Doing that selfie. Always gotta do that selfie, you know? Always. This gives YouTube enough time to process something at the beginning. Happy Friday, y'all. Today's live stream says B. I was actually going to make a live stream where I say nothing. I'm still going to do that. I'm still going to make a live stream where it says, like, it says silence, and I will literally say nothing. It is going to be a live stream dedicated for one thing and one thing only: silence. But I'll let you all know when that's coming. I restarted my Mac, so my Mac should be. I gotta get everything set up on my Mac. Gotta get everything set up on my Mac. And every time I restart my Mac, I have to re-sign into YouTube on my Google, on my Opera browser. Really annoying. Really annoying. Use your phone or tablet. Scan this QR code. Oh, baby. I don't know what it's doing. Hello, sister. Good to see you. I have to restart my Mac, and you know, for whatever reason, Opera just does not like does not like when I restart my computer at all. And yet I won't get a notification. Give me the damn notification. We ran into this problem yesterday. It's fucking annoying. So friggin' annoying. And it's the account that I'm using on my on here, but I don't get the friggin' Anyways, yeah. This is why I don't like technology. Anyways, today's live stream is B. Just B. Will I get the damn notification? Got it. About fucking time. Oh my god, I gotta go on my... Oh, son of a bitch. I gotta go on my... B is like just stillness. Just B. Why not A? Why not Z? Why not Z? Just B. Give me a sec. I gotta go to the authenticator. Damn it. Damn it all. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I am gonna make a... Can you even hear me? I think you can. Yeah, test. Yep, there you go. And I gotta do this shit again on the other browser, because you know, that's why I don't like to restart this computer now. I don't know, Opera just does not save my password. Or sorry, it doesn't save my Google account, which is absolutely annoying. I don't know why it does that. It shouldn't be load. It shouldn't be buffering. It shouldn't be buffering. Don't give me that now. Now what the fuck account am I using here? Okay. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm gonna get on track. The problem is all the time, every day, all having to do this is really friggin' annoying. Anyways, I'm gonna get to the point of all this in a sec. Theater mode. Cool. Don't know what account I'm using here. Oh yeah. There we go. Certain accounts don't have a two-factor, which, I mean, nothing's tied to it anyways, which is good. But still, like, one of the accounts is tied. I should really just switch this. The solution to this problem is to put that account on one of the browsers where I don't have to be logging in. That would solve this problem. So that's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to switch one account from one browser to another account. Because the other ones keep my YouTube account that I'm using no problem. So Opera just is weird like that. So I think like Safari should be used with my other account. I have a technique to show you all. A physical technique. I just ran across it, and I'm going to be practicing this physical technique. Nope. I use it so I can stream, I can have multiple streams on. Because I have 8 browsers. And if nobody's watching, then I'm just speaking to myself 8 times. So I'm giving myself my own damn watch hours. That's what I'm doing. That's why I do what I do with my computer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gotta get Firefox. This is me using my head. This is how I got 4,000 watch hours super quick. I'm a genius. That's why I'm second to none when it comes to IT. Oops. Oh boy, all the music came on. I am second to none to all this IT stuff. You should fear my power most. You cannot conquer me. If you know where that came from, I'll give you bonus points. I'm sure you won't figure that one out, but let's see if you will see where that line came out. My power is too great. You cannot conquer me. I like that. Pin the tab. Thank you. My power is too great. You cannot conquer me. Okay. We got uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, blah, 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 blah. And yep. Feel like I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck other browser am I missing? Oh, fucking Edge. I did this. Yeah. I already have the award. Thank you very much. By the way, thank you for that video on Instagram. I appreciate it. I really enjoyed the Bubba. The tiny Bubba. I like Bubbas. I like any video that has Bubbas. Well, everybody is Bubba, though. That's the thing. So every video is a Bubba. That's the paradox. Did you know that? That everybody is a Bubba? And every video that's out on the internet has Bubbas? They just have to recognize that they're Bubbas? Ooh. Inception. Okay. All right. Let's get on track now. When was the last time I ate? I ate an apple at 7. Yeah, okay. I'm doing my best to intermittent fast, but at the same time not. Okay, I had a technique to show you all. So I saw this on Instagram. There's a person, his name is Mike Chung or Mike Chang. He's very flexible. So I would say he's my mirror when it comes to moving my body. By moving my body, I mean like really flexible. I remember the time that I asked you that question on the live stream before. I'll just say Pokemon. The clue that you get is Pokemon. That's it. So while you figure out, my power's too great, you cannot conquer me. Yeah, you won't guess it. I guarantee you will not guess. Even if you tell me which Pokemon said that, and that should give you another clue because it was a Pokemon that said that. Yeah, anyways. So Mike Chang showed me something which was pretty fascinating. I saw him take his hand and he did this. So you're gonna see my body now, so I have to show my body. So he did this. God damn it. He did this and he's squeezing in his gut like this. And he was able to squeeze it in. And when he was squeezing it in, he said, if you're squeezing it in and you don't feel any pain, that means you have a healthy gut and your gut is clear. And it reduces cravings of eating sugary stuff. It reduces the urge to go and eat. I mean, I'm still gonna go eat something. But like I'm squeezing the hell out of my gut. I don't feel any pain. So the more you do this and you breathe through your nose and you actually bounce a little bit up and down like this, now, of course, he didn't create this. This is from obviously ancient stuff. It will bring mental clarity. It will bring a lot of energy. You'll clear blockages in your gut. So you allow the energy to flow through freely, freer. Right, exactly. That's what I said. He's just bringing like stuff that's already existed. And so he also showed me, this is a while ago, when I used to do this. And then he would do like the, and he was the one that actually helped me with the whole tapping thing too, like the, so like, I will say he's my mirror when it comes to like physical things with the body. And so I already feel much clearer. Even though I was already clear, I feel really good. Yeah. And so like, yeah, exactly. They have those names. And he does use, he uses the names that you just shared. I just don't remember the names, so I just call it whatever I feel like. Squishing in gut. And so like, you know, he talks about like, you know, sitting. That's why I squat. You know, some of y'all will be like, "What you doing?" Even there's a on Instagram there was like one of those ads where there was a lady. She's talking about some sort of movement where like if you can't do a full squat like this, then you have to start building flexibility, and like you know, our body's meant to like move in certain ways more naturally, but the problem is a lot of us have a lot of tightness in our joints in our body, and that's the real reason too why there's so much. And I can feel this clear as day what she was saying. That's the real reason why energy is really not passing through. And I've said this before, it's the kinks. All those kinks are what allows energy to not pass through you freely toward your head and back through your body to feel things. And that's why we have like the knots, like tying like a rope with a knot, or like tying a hose and not letting the water flow through. That's what this is doing. Let me click the link. Hold on. Let me have a look. Looky see. Let's see. Let me see what he's doing. Not quite, but in a similar sense, yes. So I'll show you on Instagram what I saw. Hold on. Of course, there's no music at the moment because I didn't put on music yet. Instagram. Oh, I always like these life lessons. Anyways, I'll look at that one afterwards. Let's go to my saved. This one. Nope.
You can tell if you have stomach blockages. When you do this, if there's pain in your stomach, there's blockages there. If you can go all the way in as far as you can, like how I'm doing it right now, you see I'm really trying to go in, and you don't feel any pain, then that means you have a healthy gut. There's no blockages. This is something that you can do to help clear it right away. Okay, press on the side of your stomach, pretend like you're about to choke your intestines, and then bounce and exhale through your nose like this. This move here really helps along with doing the other exercises in the Flow 60 practice. Remember that when you clear your gut, you're able to open up the energy throughout the body. You're able to let go of habits like emotional eating, the craving for junk foods and for fried foods and all the things that aren't good for you. And you get to have a lot more mental clarity because your gut has so much energy running through. This is also what we call in the Dantian, the source that holds a lot of energy. So keep your gut healthy by keeping it clear. Try this move out and see how your stomach feels.
Very practical. That's why I like he's the only practical mirror I have at the moment. I mean for the body. Yeah. Yeah, test it yourself. I'm doing it right now. Like I can't squeeze it like how he is fully because he's more flexible at the present moment, but like I didn't even put on my watch yet. Anyways, yeah. I gotta practice that more. I'm gonna create that as a habit too. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. So now you know what I'm talking about. And like he was showing like this one before, like I said, where you just slap your hand, you let it be loose, you open up your hip, so you're going like this, and like you're just allowing your body to just do this. And the universe, that is me, desired me to show these again because I haven't done them in a while, except for the tapping ones around my body. And I always remember this helped me to feel really loose and limber. That's why I like. And then of course like and he would do this one as well. I gotta tell you, I can feel a lot more energy passing through. It really does feel magnificent. It really does feel absolutely magnificent. Not bad. Not too shabby. Is my cable even charging? What the fuck is going on here? Come on. What are we doing? Yeah, so like, thank you for sharing that one, the video that you shared though. I would love to do that. I'm gonna get to that point at some point. And so like, the grass is a little wet, I think, but we're gonna head outside. And yeah. My point to say all this is to say like, this allows you to be as well, because once you do all these like techniques, like right now my head is feeling much lighter and clearer, and breathing really is important. I should just have typed breathe, but hey, be is okay. I'm gonna get into the whole, I'm like, okay, I know this is working. I was on my YouTube feed earlier this morning. So I come on, I'm up earlier, but I'm not coming on live stream right away because I'm only doing one, and I figured I may as well come on a little bit later until I do decide to do 2 live streams again. I'm just following my intuition. And like I was laying up here. I was in the bed, and I heard Nero, and he was talking about mastering the ego. You know, when we're attempting to, the first attempt to mastering the, control over your ego is to, meditate, to be still, right? And of course, like, your mind, as soon as you start sitting, you're gonna feel like this, like you're gonna have to like itch. Like right now, it's a desire and itch. Why is it itching? So the more you can have master over, no, you're not gonna itch. No, I know you desire to feel this. No. The more you like do that and do it for like 10 minutes a day, you're starting to master the ego. And that's the thing. Like this morning, I put my hands on my heart, like I normally do. I'm like, you're gonna sit, you're gonna lay here, and you're just gonna be. You're not gonna think about anything, which I mean, a lot of times I'm not even thinking anymore. What's up, T-Bray? I'm not thinking anymore. I'm just allowing it to unfold. And yeah, there was a couple itches on my head, and I was like, no, we're not itching. No, you're not itching. Sorry, but you're not itching. Sit here with me. And it just sat there with me. I saw myself like sitting with myself, which is awesome. And the more you do that, the more trust you're building with yourself, because you're what you're saying, what you're doing, and what you do. That's the whole self-trust thing that we covered already. After I was done listening to that, like it was one of Nero's older videos before he started showing his face, before he was like just making like faceless videos. It popped up on my feed on YouTube. And then after, since Pete has been always talking about the starting point to manifestation is nervous system regulation, another mirror brought that to his audience, and currently he's a little bit more well known. His last name starts with is Bayer, Bayer. I forget his first name, and he's like, your nervous system is what's in charge. And I'm like, okay, now more people are catching on. This is good. It's all about nervous. And now, of course, he made it more YouTube-y looking, if you know what I'm saying. The YouTube vibe with all the flash and the bang and all that stuff. We don't care about that. That's content 1.0. Content 2.0 is real like this. This is content 2.0. Actually, no, this is not even content 2.0. This is content 5.0. Live streaming. Talking about this real time without having all the fancy editing and cuts and blah, blah, blah. What's up? Yeah, guess who? You mean me? Anyways, yeah, good to see you, dude. I'm gonna go test something outside quickly. I'm sure it's a little bit drier. So my point to say all this is to say is that when I say be, tomorrow's live stream is gonna say still, and then it'll say be still, and then one of the other live streams is gonna say no. We're in the phase now of the be still and no. And then of course I mentioned at the beginning of the live stream before any of you jumped on that I'm gonna create a live stream, and I shared this before, that I was gonna do one live stream where I'm not gonna say a word, not a single word. So I'm gonna entitle that one Silence. I'm literally not gonna say a word. I'm literally just gonna be. And you can use that live stream as your permission to also do the same. To not say a word. Be there. You can type if you like, but just be. And see how it goes for you. Is the grass still pretty wet? Yeah, it's still wet, but it's okay. I can deal with that. It's not soggy. It's not like I'm going to be doing the thing outside anyways. Yeah. And so it's power cord time. We're going outside. Good old red cord. So yeah, sister. So yeah, brother. Today's live stream is talking about just be. You know what's fascinating? My intuition has been reaching out to Cassidy more lately as of late, and my intuition kicked in again last night and like, reach out to Cassidy. She's gonna require something from you. I'm like, okay. Don't know why, but sure. And sure enough, I was spot on again. She required... I just realized the tablet is going to be not charging, so I'll have to bring the tablet outside. I can hang the tablet right here. Yeah. And so, she has a speaking engagement today in New York, of all places. She had it in New York last time, and she stayed with Jessa. And I told Cassidy, if you are going to see Jessa, give her my regards. But I also shared with her, I went into God mode last night. I'm like, this is not Andre speaking. In fact, this is not Orion speaking, because I've also told her that my name has been shifting to Orion. That this is the universe reaching you and reaching from my vessel to your vessel. Told her to just know. Don't have belief, don't have faith. Just know. You've done this before, Cassidy. You went and spoke many times. What is there to be nervous about? Of course, there's always, see you later, sister. I'll see you when you get home. So I said to her through, well, it wasn't even me, it was the universe speaking through me. Damn, there's so many things in my hand, it's crazy. This is why I require like another pair of hands. And by another pair, I mean, like me. In any event, I'm gonna continue. I'm just a little distracted by getting the cable out here. All good. Yo, what's up with this tangling? Tangling. This goes here. Okay. All right. Now that we got that sorted, because I have the tablet out here and it has to charge. Now I just have to bring this like that. There. Come on, cable, stop falling, would you? Just hook, please. Just hook, damn it. All right, we're good. We're good. In any event, yeah. Wow, I didn't really have to bring out that much cable. It's cool. So yeah, be still. Just be still. Just be. And the sun's coming out, which is awesome. Just be. And that's important because if you don't be, right? We're always doing, and we're not slowing down, and we're missing the whole point of life. I'm not saying that you have to sit and do nothing for the rest of your life. There's always going to be some action that has to be taken from alignment. But when you are being, alignment will come easier as to what exactly you're desiring to do. It will come forth. Clarity starts coming easier too. Now, clarity also comes from, from being in an intermittent fasted state or in a fasted state, because your body doesn't have to process any food, because the energy that's coming from your gut to process food and digest it through your intestines and all that stuff is not having to use that energy. So guess where that energy gets to be sent to? Up to your mind, up to your I'm gonna turn on Wi-Fi now. It gets to be sent to your mind. I don't know if this is charging my phone, so I'm gonna unplug for a second. And go from there. Yeah. And so, like, when you're in a fasted state, like I currently am, I'm usually in a fasted state, generally. I got my body trained where I don't have to eat for a while. In fact, some days I eat because I choose to, not because I have to. Other days, not so much. Like right now, a lot of mental clarity. Drank just a little bit of water, did that breathing technique, pushed in the gut, and I'll show some of you that technique again, where you're squeezing in your gut. When you take the time to be, everything just unfolds more naturally. No control, literally. Quite literally. And so like, $51% on the tablet. Okay. And so like, turn on noise cancellation. Being, or be, is what you're naturally here to actually do, which is the irony. The thing that you're meant to do is to be. I know that sounds so like ridiculous. How do you be? How can you be when you have to do? Well, you do by being, and everything will take care of itself. Of course, I'm not saying, again, you're not taking action, but be basically means be present, be still, silence, quiet, calm, relax. That's what you're meant to be. And that all stems from your nervous system. And we'll get back to the nervous system again. The nervous system is the starting point to everything. If you do not feel safe within, your outer world will not feel safe. You're gonna feel tense, you're gonna feel constricted, you're gonna be all like your muscles, your joints, energy cannot pass through you. And it's that energy, I have to emphasize this, it's that energy that is attempting to flood your body, to bring you everything that you desire, whether that's mental clarity, focus, discipline, whatever it is. That energy, because everything is energy on this planet and everything's energy in this universe, this holographic universe, is attempting to run through your body. And if your body has all these kinks and knots and like, for example, if that power cord, if I like tie it up enough, I will ultimately either break the wire inside and it won't allow current to be run out here. Right now I got power outside because I allowed think of it like this. I allowed the energy from indoors. So you can think of the indoors as the universe or God, the source. I'm allowing the source to have all this fluid energy running through. Now, I did hook the cable here, but it's still basically in a straight thing. Or another great example is using the hose. You turn on the faucet, you turn on the pipe, and the hose, the water is not coming out because the hose is kinked. So that energy can't flood through, and then eventually when it loosens up, it's able to pass through, right? And so like, that's the same principle for our body. You have to find a way to loosen the body up. I remember when our sister Regina, she's like, you have to find a way to relax more and loosen up your body. You're too tense. And you know, today, Mike Chang on Instagram, you know, he's like, I showed you how to do all that stuff? Remember all this that I showed you? He didn't show it to me directly, he showed it to me on a video. He did all this. See, I'm not I'm basically contorting my body, and I'm allowing it to I'm just swinging and swaying. And whenever I do this, I feel so much better because the energy is passing through my body freer, because I'm not all like kinked up, if you know what I'm saying. And so like when you allow that energy to pass through your body, it will bring you everything that you desire in the moment. Like if you are looking for an answer, you'll get more clarity. If you're attempting to see what you're meant to do, aligned action will follow suit. Like your intuition will be able to reach you because you don't have the kinks. That's why it's important to be. So like, you know, this is a practical technique and I can feel it. You're gonna grab, yeah, I don't have my 6-pack, but it's all good. We're getting there. You're gonna grab your gut and you're gonna squeeze it in. And you're gonna bounce up and you're gonna feel like you're choking, like he said, your gut. And you're breathing through your nose and breathing out through your nose. So you're exhaling through your nose. You can breathe through your mouth and then exhale through your nose. But it's easier to just breathe through your nose and out through your nose. Inhale from your nose and exhale from your nose. Now my nose isn't clear, so like you're hearing a little bit of congestion in my nose, but that's okay. And if you're not feeling any pain when you're doing this, that means you have a very healthy gut. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say, if you can like allow that energy, it can be other ways. It can be tapping your head, tapping your face, tapping the body. I know this may not seem like it's going to give you clarity, but I promise you, because you're allowing energy to flow through your body, you're allowing blood to pass through and circulate. The whole point is circulation. And if you can get your nervous system calm, yeah, exactly. That's what it is. And so like, if you can get that energy to pass through you, it will flood your entire body and you will feel better. Your nervous system will feel lighter, and then things will just unfold more naturally. And that's why you can just be. This is why I say everything is absolutely interconnected. It is interconnected. I move my body every day, not just for the physical exertion and to release stress, but it's to also allow the body to loosen up and to let go of the kinks and free the energy so that it can continue to absorb more energy. That's the reason why, you know, when you're moving your body through physical exertion, you're not just doing it for physical strength, you're doing it for mental clarity and emotional well-being. That's why it's mind, body, spirit. You know, that's why people do yoga. That's why people, you know, yoga requires more breathing than physical exertion, like, and yoga has its place. Now, I will eventually do some yoga on the channel, but for now, my yoga version is moving my body, exercise, physical exertion. Like today is full body. And for those of you who are going to be doing full body with me, you better get warmed up because we're going to be doing it. And so all of that is to say is because when you be, you allow energy also to pass through. But when you do, by doing, I mean like you're doing 10 million things and you're not being present, you're not allowing energy to be focused in one like thing. Like I know this is gonna sound very harsh. I know this is gonna sound very, very harsh. But we all made your choices on what you have in your life right now. You have to own up to that. So if you have kids, you're like, I don't have time and all that. Yes, you brought those kids in. That's you. That's a consequence of you not having time. You're gonna have to deal with your choices. I know that sounds very, very hard, but you made those choices. You made the choices of not having time for yourself. And you made it more chaotic. I'm not saying kids are like, no, kids are amazing. It's just, you have to find some time to do these things now. And you can't make an excuse about it. But I don't have time. No, you do have time. You can do this for 5 minutes. You don't have to be doing it for 8 hours. Let's see. Very nice. Ah, yes, Wim Hof, yes. I've done some of Wim Hof's breathing. It's really beneficial. And that's why I'm attempting to incorporate more of in my daily life. I'm not gonna call it routine. Just daily life, just more breathing. Because I feel when I breathe and consciously breathe, that's why I remind myself when I'm exercising, hey, don't forget to breathe. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Even though I'm saying it to all of you on the live stream, I'm really saying it to myself to remind myself, hey, don't forget to breathe. It is the simplest thing that is free to all of us, and yet, what, 90% of the population does not know how to breathe properly. And I remember when Huang, he's all about breathing, feeling, and present moment. That's why he mastered that for himself. That's why he's a very calm dude when I'm speaking with him. He's never hostile because he's very he's very present because he listens. He's able to feel. He's able to breathe. When you breathe through your nose and out through your mouth slowly and consciously, other things start to happen. It allows you, because when you're breathing, it grounds you into the now, because your brain cannot do more than one thing at a time. Go ahead and attempt to think about something while breathing. The act of you bringing in air through your nose is going to force your brain to like, oh, I got to focus on this thing that he's having me do. And it also helps you to train your ego to, hey, we're breathing right now. You have to listen to what I'm doing. There's no thinking about like Marianne or Sue or Tom, Dick, and Harry. If you tell me that you can think while breathing, you're lying to me. That you're just being more difficult. That act of taking in air forces you. You can probably have a little bit of an idea of what to think about, but your brain is focusing on one thing. It can't focus on two things. Just like you can't be afraid and in gratitude at the same time. Go ahead and attempt to be afraid and in gratitude at the same time. It's not going to work. So that right there, it's simplicity. Number two, when you're breathing, it forces your body for you to be more conscious about what you're feeling inside. What are you feeling? What is going on? Ooh, I feel this sharp pain in my gut. Ooh, I have this like weird ache in my shoulder. Oh, there's a little bit of tightness in my shoulders. Okay, cool. At least now you're being aware where there's some potential kinks in your body. And then 3, that again forces it to be present. It forces you to be present. And what did I keep saying about the inner world? The only thing that matters is what? The now. Not yesterday, not 5 minutes ago, hell, not even 1 second ago. Only the now. It forces you to stay in the now. And the more you do this, you're training yourself, and this will become a habit. So you're going to see these habits in real time being formed by me. Yeah, go ahead and give it a shot, dude. It won't kill you. You know why? Because it's free to you. It's free to use. It was your birthright to have all that, to breathe. That's the other important thing. As there's another gentleman that I used to listen to. Not anymore because consciousness has evolved. His name is Ralph Waters, and he would always say, "I'ma breathe in that good ass prana. I'ma breathe in that good ass prana. I'm gonna breathe in this good ass prana. Breathe in that good ass prana, baby." That's what he would say all the time on his YouTube video. He was just like, "I'm breathing in this good ass prana," and he will say it in every video. He would talk when he's sharing whatever he's sharing. And that prana is nothing more than chi, which is nothing more than universal life force energy. That's basically air. That's basically oxygen. And guess what? It's free. It is the most simplest thing and the most profound thing at the same time that could change your life if you breathe. And that's what Huang was attempting to wire into me back in 2022 and 2023. But this was getting in the way. This was getting in the way. And so now, almost 3 years later, it's funny that I am sharing all the things that he mirrored back to me, and it makes so much sense now. It makes even more sense now than ever why he was attempting to bring these things to me, because he had figured it out. He went through his own psychosis and insanity. His development journey, personal development, spiritual journey, was 12 years. Mine was only, at the time, 3. He's like, "Brother, you are so lucky. You didn't have to go through 12 years. Not that I regret my 12 years, but you didn't have to go through 12 years like I did. And I'm basically helping you to get shorten your time. And you are so guided. You have no idea." And I'm like, at the time, like, "You're right, brother. I am guided. I have you. I have Jessa. I have a bunch of other mirrors." At the time, I wasn't saying mirrors. I called them my superhero guides. They were like Yoda for Luke, even though I'm not a Star Wars fan, but that's the simplest reference I can give, because most people don't know anime, but most people know Star Wars. Basically, Huang and Jessa and Cassidy and a few others were was my Yoda, and they were training me to wield my lightsaber, which basically is a reference to like wielding my inner power. But I was too much in my head. And of course I pedestalized them. I called them my superhero guides. They didn't really enjoy being pedestalized, as I mentioned, because they already had recognized that I was already their equal, that I wasn't less than them, that I have to go seek knowledge and wisdom outside of me, and they know more than me, and I know nothing. But in reality, we all have all the same information. We're just not aware of it. And we just have to realize that we all have that information and come to the realization that, hey, that person is they just are aware of it, and I'm currently not. And they're just bringing it into my awareness, and hence the reason why you're remembering what you have forgotten. That's what basically why everyone is the same. Information exchangers. We're all information exchangers. Not teachers, not students, information exchangers, aka mirror. We're all mirrors. That puts us all on the same damn playing field. And that energy right there should give you sign for yourself that you can do exactly what I'm doing, and whoever else you aspire to be like. You don't have to be like them. You can aspire to do the similar things that they are doing, because they're no different from you. They're not smarter than you. They're not better than you. They're not more talented and more gifted than you. They're equal to you. The only difference is they just became more aware. And all it is that they're bringing it to your conscious awareness, providing the information to your awareness, and then you are remembering what you have simply have forgotten. That's how easy this is. We tend to overcomplicate things. Like when people say, I got to learn all this stuff, it's going to take 10 years to learn all this. No, actually, you can learn it in an instant. And by learn, I mean remember. And then you use that energy. It builds conviction inside of you and self-trust. It's about empowerment. This is why words are this is why everything I'm saying right now is linked. Truly, it's linked. And this is why when you just be, you will feel everything that I'm talking about fully. You won't just be hearing the words. You will listen and feel the words, and you will feel something shift inside of you. Now, one thing that I'm practicing, as you know, on my live stream is actually speaking. And I've been doing that every day. You know, when I'm playing video games, that's where I'm more, you know, I'm there, and I'm just more in the gamer mode. I allow myself to be in the gamer mode. Doesn't mean that I lose my consciousness or I forgot everything. No, I just allow myself to be fuck you and all this stuff, and, you know, give some entertainment to the audience. However, you know, I'm also, when I'm like doing anything else, like I'm moving my body, I'm walking right now, I am literally just allowing myself to just be and let it unfold, and not thinking about, oh, I should go eat this, or ooh, that person called me so-and-so, or I gotta go text this person. If the intuition guides me to go do something, I'll go do it. But the intuition is like, just be. And that being will then either, you know, spark some inspired action. And usually 9.5 out of 10 times when I'm in that state of being, I'm meant to go do what I'm meant to go do from a aligned state, and it unfolds exactly the way it's supposed to. And you all have seen that in real time on this live stream countless of times now. So that should be proof to you of how this actually works. You may think I'm just doing some random stuff. Everything has intention behind it. Everything has intention behind it. I mean everything. Oh my God, dude. Look who came back after 10 million years. Jesus Christ, Nabito. Where the hell have you been? See, everybody's starting to show up slowly. First, we had Jeremy. Then we had Gentle Boy. Now we have you. Where the hell have you been? Good to see you, by the way. You missed a lot. You missed a lot, but I'm glad you are. Oh, it's been going great, dude. I'm building habits again. I'm doing a 10K a day habit. I'm outside. I'm speaking more life. The channel's more polarizing than ever. I'm whooping candy ass. Like I'm whooping people's ass on the live stream if they're getting out of hand. I'm speaking life into them. You know how I roll, because you experienced that firsthand when you first saw me. And that's the beautiful thing. That's why you're back. It's good to see you. Life's been great. We went to San Diego again for our birthday. It was back on April 2nd, which, funny enough, it was a month ago today that my birthday was happening. So happy month birthday to me. Because the whole month has passed. What's been going on with you besides college? What's been going on with you since college, bro? How's your, answer this specifically. How's your heart feeling? how's your mind doing? And how's your soul actually being? I'm sure I know it's been pretty good. I'm glad your life got a lot better. That makes me happy. See, you sharing that makes me feel, that just brings a lot of joy to my heart. So thank you for saying that. I'm glad that your life has gone better. That makes me happy, dude. That makes me really happy. I was just explaining about being in the now and breathing and being present and feeling and squishing in your gut and doing this technique where it helps you to get more mental focus and clarity. And it's going to sound weird, but I'm going to do it. You're going to squish in your gut like this. And what that's happening is that you're allowing energy to pass through your body, because everything is energy on the planet. Your entire body is energy. But if you have kinks in your body, you cannot, the energy is attempting to reach through your entire body to permeate your DNA, your cells, your entire auric body. However, if you have these like little knots in your body, the energy will not be able to pass through. It's going to just be stuck. So like if you have like your mind, if it's not clear, this is why everything's important. Mind, body, spirit, it's all one thing. If you loosen up the knots in your body by, just moving your body every day. Just moving your body every day. Whether you do squats, push-ups, I don't care what you do. As long as you're moving your body and you're loosening up your body, that will start helping your nervous system to be regulated and free, because it all starts with your nervous system regulation. Anything that you're attempting to do or be in life will always start with your nervous system. Make sure you know that. And when you get your nervous system safe and secure, and you allow your energy to, flood through your entire body, physically and mentally and emotionally and spiritually, that's when life will become easier. Things get clearer, because energy is attempting to pass through you, and that energy is attempting to permeate your mind and your entire body so you can get clear, because that energy is clear. And it's basically attempting to purge all the shit out of you, if you allow it to, of course. But we tend to block ourselves. And so things like loosening up like this is to help with a healthy gut, because a lot of your energy center is coming from your gut, from here. So if you can squeeze and don't feel any pressure, or don't feel any like, you don't feel hurt here, right? You can, and really squeeze it in. I'll look at the questions in a moment. You will allow that energy to pass through you. Does it make you dizzy? And you'll feel lighter. It's not going to make you dizzy, but it will make you feel lighter. Jay is no longer on the channel. Jay, Eric are no longer here. There was not alignment with them and a few other people. And when you were gone, that's why I said there's a lot that has happened. That's why I said this channel has become even more polarizing than ever. This is why I do my best to make sure to be the neutral standpoint. I had no problem with Jay or Eric whatsoever, but they had problems with others, and they took it personally, and they left. So I'm like, okay, I'm not here to control. They got what they came for here, bro. They got whatever lessons they had to come for, and now they have to walk their journey. I gave them what they required, and now they have to walk their journey. And they will eventually either find someone similar to me who they resonate more with, or they will come to the realization when the time comes. I wish them only love, and I love them very, very much, but I leave them be. That's why I said, like, whoever is meant to be here will be here. Whoever isn't gonna be here isn't gonna be here. Basically, it stemmed from a conversation about racism. And so, like, one thing led to the next, and then it got out of hand, and then it went from like the countries in like India and like that area, and then it went from like India and like Europe, and I'm like, oh fuck. And then they started. This is why one thing I'll let you know. This is why one thing to know: whenever you're texting, be mindful of what you say, because not everybody will understand from your perspective what you're typing, because everyone perceives words differently. This is why I would rather speak. And if they had, of course, the live stream is designed for me to speak and only everybody else is texting. So imagine if the people who were involved had an actual conversation and they spoke, they clear up the miscommunication, because words only can do so much, and words can either create or destroy. And so they left. This is about, well, definitely it was early March, so almost 2 months ago now. That's, wow, 2 months has already passed? Shit. Okay. Yeah, it was about early March. Yeah, early March, give or take. And so like, probably like the second week of March, it happened when I went to go get some milk for my protein shake, because I ran out of milk. I went to the store, took everybody to the store, and then a brother asked about racism, and I mentioned to him about some things, and I shared with him at one point that I was very racist and all that stuff. But then one thing led to the next, and then someone brought up some stuff about certain countries, and then others brought up some stuff about certain other countries, and then it went just like this. And it was a whole day fiasco. And so like, one person left, but I'm like, look, you don't have to leave, and they don't have to leave. But if you choose to leave, then that's it's your choice at the end of the day. And so like, ultimately, it was a lot of miscommunication, but it was a lot of mirroring, not for myself, but for me, yes, but also for them to know, going forward, when you're speaking or when you're interacting, this is how you handle things. Now, of course, everybody's attempting to be right. You already know how I roll. I don't care to be right. You're always going to be right. So like, whatever you believe in, you're always going to be right. I will give you perspective if you choose to hear it, or you choose to listen, but you're always going to be right. And so like, for me, when I was in the middle of all this, I was being the peacekeeper. I did my best, and the universe is like, you're a great leader because you aren't getting emotionally attached. So this was a mirroring lesson for myself, that you're not getting attached. You're detached from all this, and you're just the neutral party, allowing it to unfold. And it had to unfold. And of course, a few others have left. A few others have left simply because they simply have a lot of hostility in themselves. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of hostility. And I'm like, that hostility is going to eat you alive. There was another dude named Funnytastic. I'm sure you've seen Funnytastic. There's another brother, Arian. He had something with a friend of his, and his friend of his is here. This was more recent, but I told him, like, dude, I take no sides. I love you. I love her. I take no sides. But if you're taking personal attack to what I'm saying, then that's a you thing. I'm just giving you my perspective. And so, like, who else? Of course, Justin. If you remember Justin, he left. He was the first one who left. This was back in February, but I think you remember that. Other than that, that's it. Just those couple souls. And there was another soul who came on, and he was very destructive. This was when Jay was still on. She got personally attacked on the Discord channel that we have. And like, he was like saying all these things, and I had to boot that one. I had to boot him out. I'm like, dude, you're just causing too much problems for no reason. And like, boom. So anyways, my point to say all this is to say, this was all experiences for me to experience all this, to see how I handle it. And I did masterfully because I didn't give up. I didn't quit. Yeah. So basically, I'm just doing me, and I'm going to continue to speak, and I'm going to continue to be here. Whether there's anybody or nobody, I'm still going to be me. And I said what I said I was going to do. I was going to do this for a whole year minimum. This is minimum. Guess what, dude? We're already past 6 months. April 25th was the 6th month, 180 days. So now we're entering phase 2 of this live stream. Also, guess what else happened? I got the channel monetized in the process. Nah, you don't even have to apologize. I got the channel monetized, bro, with not even 1,000 subscribers. And the subscribers go up and down every day. And the views go up and down and up and down. So my channel is very polarizing because when you do and say things that are very, not controversial, but very polarizing, that means you're actually making a mark in the world. Because you're not pandering to and people pleasing and putting on a mask and portraying a fake version of yourself. So like for me, I'm actually quite honored that the channel is going up and down like this. It's not going like this. It's going like this and this and this and this every day. And so like, dude, it's just making me even stronger. It's like, for example, have you watched Bleach? Like the anime Bleach? If not, I'll explain. Yeah, and I'm grateful. And I will continue. You know, I'm here for you anytime, whenever you... Okay, so I'll explain something. So there's a villain. His name is Yuhabaha. So Bleach is a anime with a character named Ichigo. Anyways, the main villain now, his name is Yuhabaha. Of course, it's named after Yahweh, the God. And Yuhabaha, he split himself into multiple fragments, like multiple other versions of himself with different personalities and whatnot. And so when they're fighting and stuff, guess what happens? When they die, all the experience, all the battle experience that they got gets sent to him, and then he gets stronger. So literally, everything that has happened is just making me stronger. This is the beautiful part about all this. Even when I'm going through, when I feel a little down, which that doesn't happen much, because I'm outside. I get to be outside in nature now. It's much warmer. It's not like winter cold. And so like, I'm just absorbing the energy. Yeah, exactly, dude. Spot on. I love how you said it. God playing many different roles, but has forgotten he was God until he returns back to oneness. That's exactly it. Spot on, dude. Spot on. Exactly. So everything for me, like, it's all one thing. So like, you know, whether someone comes or they goes or they disappear and then they come back. I was thinking about you a couple days ago. I'm like, where the hell's Nabito? And sure enough, here you are. No accidents. I'm like, he's gonna show up when he's meant to. He's probably doing his thing. I remember there's another brother. His name is Sushi. He's been busy also with like school and his exams and such. And I thought about him a couple days too. And guess what? He messaged me on Instagram. And he's like, I haven't seen you post anything in like a while. I'm like, dude, I'm always on every day. Maybe the notifications doesn't show up on your thing because I'm on every day. I have not missed a day, not once. And so like, he came on. So like, my point to say is like, and then of course I was like, there hasn't been really any new souls showing up, but the channel is working because a couple new souls did show up recently, and I spoke life into them. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, dude. It's all about, dude, and that's the thing, like, you do what you gotta do. The channel will always be here. I'm always gonna be here in some shape or form. And so like, you know, as long as you're living your fullest, deepest, truest, most happiest, most realest, most awesomest life, bro, I'm happy for you. And it sounds like you're having a great life now, which is awesome. That makes me happy, dude. And hearing news like that brings so much more joy because I get to celebrate with you. I get to celebrate alongside you of, you know, life is great for you. And that makes me happy because life is supposed to be great. Remember, it's all about perspective, right? If you say life is great, life will be great. If you say life is awful, then life will be awful. Because You are the one who is in charge of shaping it. But I've actually evolved a little bit beyond since you last been here. You remember I mentioned that we're the master creator? We're creating a reality? I'm sure you remember me saying that. I've kind of taken it to another layer above that now. And you see, this is the beautiful thing about evolution. Even though I don't say the word learning anymore, I'm still evolving and transcending. I'm still taking the act of what learning is, but I'm evolving and transcending. So the new paradigm that I'm in, we're the ultimate revealer, brother. Guess what we're really doing? We're revealing our reality, because guess what? It already exists. Everything already exists. It's just waiting for you to get into the alignment, the frequency, hence the synchronicity you said, into the frequency of your said desire, and you just have to match it. You are the ultimate revealer. You're revealing your reality. You're basically peeling the layers back until you get to where you desire. The thing that, so we think that we're creating things. Like, for example, I'm gonna like create like a sand castle, right? Let's say there's sand here. I'm creating a sand castle. But in reality, that sand castle already exists, and you're just bringing it from the other realm, which already exists, into the now, and you're just revealing it by taking the actions of revealing it. Does that make sense? And so basically everything you're doing, you're actually revealing it in real time. It already exists in another parallel dimension, because everything is all one thing. Past, present, and future is still happening now. And so like everything that's playing out in the past, everything that's playing out in the future, and everything that's playing out now is happening now. And ultimately, we're just tapping into different frequencies to bring forth what we desire. And thus, this is why you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Do you see? It makes so much sense. So basically, a simple way is like, for example, let's say you're attempting to open a business. You're attempting to open you're an entrepreneur, right? And you desire to open some sort of brand. That brand already exists, just so you know. It exists in a different, you can say, time period. Think of it like the radio analogy. If I've ever shared that with you, I'll share it again. When you tune the radio, right? All the frequencies exist, but all you're doing is turning the radio to the frequency that you desire to listen to, like Eminem on 99.9, or like Taylor Swift on 88.8, or like classical on 77.7, right? You're tuning the radio dial. So you will not catch classical and Eminem on the same frequency, generally speaking, unless there's a radio station that plays all kinds of random music. Generally, a radio station has designed set of music. So that's a great question. So how do you do that? That's tapping into this is why I talk about the inner world a lot. You have to just not look with your eyes. You have to close your eyes, shut out your eyes for a moment, and imagine what it feels like to experience whatever it is that you desire to experience. So let's say it is an entrepreneur of a successful brand, okay? So you go in and you're like, well, how do you feel those feelings, right? That's probably the next question you're gonna ask. Well, how do you feel that feeling? Well, simply put, you have to find experiences that are similar, that you've experienced, and bring that same level of excitement and enthusiasm into that experience. And it's an in-body experience of feeling what that feels like to be this successful entrepreneur of a highly successful brand, and really tap into the feeling. And it's really from a state of being. Here's the thing, dude. Our eyes is playing tricks with us. Yes, I know you're seeing me outside, and yes, you're seeing the clouds, and yes, I'm seeing the clouds. But how are we actually seeing it? Our eyes is taking in information, the light, into our mind, right? And our mind is then projecting this out. So this is a holographic universe. And I know this sounds like woo-woo, but just listen to me for a moment. This is a holographic universe. It actually doesn't exist. Like, me talking with you right now actually doesn't exist. You're actually created me, or I should say you actually revealed me into your experience for me to bring you this. And why we're having this exact conversation was meant for you, because there's something in on your journey that is meant for you, while this vessel is speaking to with you, for you to become aware of something, so that you can then take this information and run with it with whatever you're here to go do. And so, like, ultimately, it's a we only see 0.0035% of reality. So this is like the being realistic, but there's 99.9965% of reality that we can't perceive with our eyes, but it exists. The reason why we can't see is because we're not tuned into that frequency, or the frequencies plural of the 99.9965. So, when people say you can't be delusional, you have to be realistic. Well, guess what? Those who are living in realistic will be in limitation, and that is a bar. Those who are living in realistic are living in limitation, because they're desiring to just be of the earth and not beyond the earth. And so, like, if you desire to be unrealistic and delusional, I'm not saying that in a bad way, I'm saying that in a magical way. The magic happens in being in the delusional, the unrealistic, the unseen, the invisible. The not so magical things are happening in the physical, where we can see with our eyes at the present moment. Until you bring something that's currently invisible and make it visible, make that magic. But most of us don't see magic in the physical. We see, backyard, grass, fence, But once upon a time, right, all this didn't exist. Think about it. Let's go back to maybe 100 years ago. Did this exist 100 years ago? Right? Did this place exist 100 years ago? The grass probably was here, but was this here? Was this house here 100 years ago? No. So where did it come from? The imagination of the unseen, right? All the, like the fence and maybe some of the trees, the wires that you see, like this was all the unseen at one point, until someone tapped into the frequency and made it, either one or multiple people, of course, tapped into the frequency of like, we can put a house here, and they imagined a house. That's why everything, like this house is built the way it was, because the imagination of the person came from the other realm, and they're like, we're gonna build a house like this, because this wasn't here 100 years ago. Even I'm getting goosebumps thinking about that. It makes me feel so magical right now, just thinking about the unseen. There's another, I'll share why our mind is so powerful. Have you ever heard of the rubber hand experiment? If you haven't, I'll explain that. It's a mind fuck. I'll tell you why. So, if you haven't heard of the rubber hand experiment, look that up. So I'm gonna see what you said. I'll explain the rubber hand thing. I'm gonna answer you there quickly. What do you think about death? Does personal consciousness continue, or we return to oneness and memory fades? So memory doesn't fade. So basically, what you experience in this realm, it's basically the Yuha example that I said. All the experience that you are experiencing right now, because remember, you are one with everything. You are God. You are just in a human form, but you are not actually human. You are actually a sentient being. So all the experience that you've experienced, guess what? It goes right back to God, and it gets to have its own experience. This experience called Nabito. Just like it gets to have this experience called Andre, or it gets to have the experience called Swati, or it gets to have the experience called Misha, or it gets to have the experience called Tibre. Right? So death is just another transition for us. Death is one of those things that we're actually here to celebrate, because guess what? We get to go home. We get to return to our true version of ourselves. Like, that's what we're doing on earth. If I haven't shared this with you, all we're doing is activate. This came recently, so you haven't been here for a while. we're activating our remembrance, because our mind was given to us when we came to earth so that we can forget everything, so that we can remember everything from a different perspective. That's why I said the word learning does not exist. You're not actually learning anything. You're actually remembering everything that you have forgotten, bro. Feel that for a moment. You are literally remembering everything you have forgotten. You actually know everything. You are literally remembering everything you've forgotten. And if you really feel those words, something will shift inside of you. It may not happen right away. You can just say, I planted the seed now for you. Yeah, I know death is something that troubles a lot of us. Hell, dude, it troubled me for a long time. But straight up, dude, if somebody were to come and like, I'm like, well, yes, the body's gonna feel afraid, but then I already know that like where I'm going, I know where I'm going. It's home. Yeah, I'll tell you the experiment. Okay, so there's two people. One person sitting there and one person sitting here. So you're gonna put your left. So someone's gonna put their hand here, and then they're gonna put a mirror or like something to block it, and then they put a rubber hand in place of their real hand. Okay, and the person is then gonna do stuff with the rubber hand, and guess what? Yeah, exactly. So this is why I'm bringing this up for a moment, because this is what I said about our mind. Our mind is the one that's in control of all this. This is why this is an illusion, because when like a needle was picked into the hand, like the rubber hand, the person was feeling it in their feeling like, ooh, it hurts, but it's not even their hand. It's what we call phantom pain. It's phantom pain, right? But then when the person took the same thing and did it to their actual hand, they didn't feel anything. There's a whole thing on Instagram. If you look it up, the rubber hand, you will see someone doing that. And like that showed me that our mind is really just playing tricks with us. This is why everything's an illusion. Yes, if I were to go, for example, punch that fence, yes, my hand is it's gonna hurt. Good morning, Akshay. Good to see you. Well, it's good evening to you. Good evening, Akshay. Good to see you, bro. If I were to go punch my hand into that fist, yes, or into that fence, yeah, it's gonna fucking hurt. Yeah, exactly. And so like, because of that, right? We know that we feel like this is real. Like if I were to like, ooh, like do that to myself, like I'm gonna feel the punch of my face, like on my face, and I'm like, oh my god, this is real, right? But guess what? It's actually real and not real, and it is mind-blowing, exactly, because our mind is so powerful. It does things like that. That's why when people, I feel sorry when people like lose a limb, like a limb gets chopped off, they can still feel the pain. Even though the hand is not there, they can still feel the hand, because the brain and the neurons are still linked to like the limb that is lost. Hence the phantom pain thing. I'm just gonna get some steps in while we talk. My goal is to have at least like 5,000 before I do my exercise. So don't mind me while I'm speaking and running. Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. Our mind is the one that's projecting this, what we call the illusion of this realm. So that's what I'm saying. So like, bro, like I actually don't exist in your reality. I know that sounds very baffling, but I don't actually exist. Just like you don't actually exist in my reality. But we created, like, because everything's a mirror, but by creating a mirror, we revealed all these mirrors into our reality so that we can have these interactions with each other. It is crazy, dude. It is absolutely nuts. But when you get to that realization within yourself, you will transcend the whole fear of death. You've heard the saying, there's nothing to fear but fear itself, right? You've heard that. You've definitely heard that. I'm sure you heard that somewhere. And so, if you go to all of the holy scriptures, like all the you know, all like the Bhagavad Gita, the Quran, the Torah, the Book of Enoch, the Bible, the Tao Te Ching, all that, they do not mention, they do bring up the word fear, but each one of them says that fear in some shape or form is an illusion. They will just use different words, but they're basically saying there's no such thing as fear. And that we just are projecting that as that's a human construct. Yes, there's some instinctual body like sensations, like if a lion was to come to jump over this fence right now, which I know that's not going to happen, but if I really think about it, if I really put energy, maybe a lion might just come running out from the zoo, come all the way here, come to the backyard and eat me alive. If I really think about that, if I really think and feel, which I wouldn't do, because why would I do that? But if I really did that, that's possible, because our mind can create, and by create I mean reveal, these things. And so all that to say is our mind is projecting this holographic experience. Think of your mind as a projector. Your mind is literally a projector, dude. Straight up. It is literally a projector, and it's just projecting out what you're feeling and experiencing on the inside outwards. So I found a method to get rid of fear. Like when you feel it, I don't run. I put it in the center of my perception, and it fades away into the energy, which brings me more awareness. So I channel it for useful work. There you go, dude. That's how you do it. And remember, because if you tap into your God version of yourself, does God have anything to fear? If you logically think about that for a moment, if we were to conceptualize God as a person for a moment, even though God is not a person, it's an energy. Does God have any fear? The answer is going to be no. God does not have anything to fear, because God is God, right? And the fact of the matter is we're part of God. So what do we have to fear? That's the problem. Many of us think we're separate from God or the universe or the infinite or the all that is. I've been switching my words more from God to more infinite, more absolute, all that is, because it just feels more aligned to me. Yeah. Not having followers would be his fear? Possibly. But like, I don't think he would even fear that, because he's like, okay, all these 8 billion versions of me have clearly, I clearly have not done something spot on, and I have to help return their memories to some degree. This is all a training ground for all of us. So that itself, because I can't call him a he, it's not a he, it's an energy, it's an it, right? It is attempting to get all these experiences for itself so that it could have unique experiences. There's 8 billion it's, and I know I just called all of us it's. There's 8 billion of itself speaking with itself. I know that sounds so mind-boggling, but that's really how this is. Yeah. And so, like, that's what I'm saying, like, there's nothing to fear. And I like what you said there, Nabito. That was awesome. Every day I've been doing 10K. We're on day number 25. Since I've come back from San Diego, an energy has spurred inside of me to keep doing this. It keeps me in the San Diego energy. Dude, I wish you were there. We had so much fun. We were there for just a week. That was just, because, that's like home for me. That is home. And so, like, we went all kinds of places. We did all kinds of things. It's pretty awesome. Had the best time. Our sister Olga was there as well. She's at a speaking engagement. So it came perfectly aligned. and she was chatting on the channel, speaking with a couple people like Christopher and like Jose and a few others. So it's pretty awesome. It's 10:38. I'm probably at maybe 3,000 steps. Maybe. We'll see. So yeah, I've been doing this every day for the last 25 days. The habit has already formed. Now it just has to stick. And it takes about 63 to 64 days for the habit to kind of like stick. Yeah, that's okay. Let me see what you said. I'm not be calling you clowns. I said it's. Do they really didn't feel? Yeah, they didn't. So like in the rubber hand experiment, they felt the rubber hand, but when they did it with their actual hand, they didn't feel nothing, because the mind started projecting that the rubber hand is now the real hand, and the real hand is now the fake hand. It's weird. That's what I'm saying. Our mind will form neurons and do all kinds of things to compensate and do all kinds of things to have the experience. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of this is just straight up an illusion, bro. It really is. That experiment is a physical representation of what illusion is. Literally. Quite literally. That experiment is a physical evidence of what an illusion looks like. With how our mind creates the illusion of what something may seem real. That's why on the channel, you're seeing me do all this in real time, so that you know that how this works. This is why I'm so fortunate and grateful to be tasked to be, I don't want to say a way shower or a guide. I'm a mirror. I'm just a straight up mirror. Just to be a mirror to reflect back all this experience to each of you, to see it happen in real time. Because this is not a YouTube video. Yes, I'm on YouTube, but this is not a YouTube video. This is not like, here's the 5 steps to shifting your reality, right? You are literally seeing this in real time as I'm plowing through my own so-called self-imposed limitations, which I'm undoing a lot of the limitations that I've created in my head, and I'm blasting through them in real time. You all get the benefit of seeing me do this in real time, and thus you take from what I have been showing and doing and being, and you take it for yourself and like, oh my God, if he was able to do it, then, and he's no different than me, realizing that we're all equal, then I can do the same thing too. This is why I'm doing it in real time. This is the magic of live stream. I guess you can call it astral projection for because there was an experience that back in 2022 with Jessa, one of our soul sisters. She did an activation, or you can call it a meditation, and she did it over Zoom. And I was sitting on my computer chair downstairs, my old gaming desk, and like for whatever reason, my body was left behind and my soul left, and this crystal shiny glowy hand took my soul, and we went on this magical journey. I remember some of it, but not all of it. I remember everything as one. I saw everything in past, present, and future as one. And I remember there was no thinking. There was literally no thinking. It was unconditional love. It was absolute. The word ecstasy can't even describe what that felt like, bro. But I have to use that word because that's what that was. It's straight up ecstasy. It wasn't even a method. It was just, she literally just was like speaking. She wasn't expecting me to be having an experience like that. I have no idea the method. She just basically, she was like, close your eyes. She brought us up to like what we call the seventh plane of existence, which is where the creator resides, which is pure unconditional love. But I went there and beyond. It's infinite. And like I was sitting, my body was at peace. No, I don't do it often. In fact, I haven't had that experience since. But I know what it feels like because it stems from here. And it's helping me every moment now to remind myself you can get that state in the now. And it gave me all the information that I required, but it also had to send me back because I was like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to Earth. Like wherever I went, I was like, I don't want to go back to Earth. It's like, you have to go back. It wasn't a person. It was just an energy. It was like an orb speaking. It was just a straight up orb of energy. A white, beautiful, sparkly orb. I just said the crystal shiny glowy hand just like took my soul and we just traveled. And so when I came back from it, so Jessa, she was calling out to me for about 10, 15 minutes. And then she's like, you know what? He's probably having an experience right now, so I'm going to leave him be. But she didn't leave Zoom. She actually was doing whatever she was doing, but I could see her doing what she was doing. I can hear her when she was calling me. I was gone for 3 hours, like Earth hours. I was gone for 3 hours. I was just like, but I was at peace. I was straight up at peace. Yeah, see, look, Misha, you had your own experience. And so like, I was in my own peace like this. Good to see you, by the way, sister. I was in my own peace. And then guess what happened? I came back and I'm like, oh my God, Jessa. Like the first thing that came out of my mouth was, oh my God, Jessa. And Jessa's like, what happened? I'm like, this crystal shiny, and look, actually I had it too. And the crystal shiny glowy hand, I said, this crystal shiny glowy hand basically took my soul. She's like, ah, brother, you were just with the creator. She wasn't surprised. I was like, wait, what the fuck? She was not surprised at all. She was like, you had your experience. And guess what? That feeling, Nabito and everyone, that feeling lasted for 3 days. 3 beautiful days, not long days, 3 beautiful days. And I did a Facebook live stream back in the days. And guess what? I was in my park, you know, the YouTube park. I like to call it the YouTube park. And I was live streaming on Facebook. And all of a sudden, and this does not happen, it was my energy, a deer came running behind me. A deer never shows up there, just so you all know. And a deer showed up, and everyone's like, oh my God, there's a deer behind you. And I looked in the camera, I'm like, oh shit, there's a fucking deer. I'm like, I had to look back. I'm like, oh shit, there's a deer. I've never seen that before. I've been to that park many, many times. That's where I used to film all my YouTube content. I had never seen a deer ever in that park. And sure enough, it was just there, like one of the magical things you've never, like you just experienced, like in a movie or something, just a magical like deer just showing up. And then within like 2-3 minutes, it disappeared. And so like, I'm glad, Misha, and I'm glad Akshay, y'all had your own experience, because that's the reason why you all found me, because it was time for you to now speak about your experience, because it's real. And Nabito, you will have your experience. You're going to have that experience. I guarantee you're going to have your own experience. I promise you're going to have it. You just have to just surrender. Surrender for me is just allowing it to unfold. Letting go of the when and the how, it will unfold. I promise you, it will literally unfold. Because I was like, I want that experience too. And when I kept doing this, bro, like, oh, I must have this experience. Guess what happened? It didn't come. But the universe is like, the universe that is me, around me, and inside of me, they literally were like, it's time for you to know. But of course, when I came back, I had forgotten quite a few things, but I remember this unconditional loving feeling. I was like, oh my God, this energy. But then after the 3rd day, this took back over. And then I was like, fuck, I desire to be in that feeling all the time. I desire to, and then of course, we went back down. The mind likes to do separation. This is why I know that everything is one thing. And Akshat said something yesterday from his girlfriend's perspective. And actually, thank you so much for leaving what you shared in the comment yesterday. It was beautiful. His girlfriend said something about, I asked him to ask his girlfriend, why does she worship nature? And nature for her means the universe, means all of it. And she said to him, and he responded back to me in the chat. He said, you will become your own evidence, your own proof, your own testimony. You don't require anybody else's testimony because you are your own testimony. Misha, you had your own testimony. Akshat, you have your own testimony. Nabito, you will be your own testimony to all this. And so, like, when I came back and the mind took over after 3 days, I was like, fuck, why? Why can I not be in this feeling? And so, like, ever since then, I have experienced a similar feeling with the heart. I'm like, oh my God, this feels good. This feels like that time. Like, it comes in moments. I'm like, this is why I say, may your heart be your guiding key. Because your heart, Nabito, and everyone, was created before, or was formed before your brain was. So your heart, when you're born as a a vessel, your heart is the first thing that is being created before your brain. And your heart has 60 to 100 times more magnetic pull than your brain does. So that's why you have to stop really thinking and start feeling and being. That's why today's live stream just says be. I'm making my live streams with one word now. Be. Thunderbolt. Just be. And when you be, the doing will take care of itself by you following what feels in highest alignment. Yeah. So binaural beats and laying still will not help. Well, it depends. It's it all depends because everyone is going to have a unique experience. Like mine's was simply Jessa. She's like, close your eyes, and she had me imagine me going up to the seventh plane of existence, which I mentioned is just a sparkly, crystal, shiny like place. It's just sparkly, very white. It's just everything's, and I became one with it. But then in that time, the crystal, shiny, glowy hand took my soul, and I left. And I went for 3 hours. And I knew I left for 3 hours because I felt time in a different way. That I can't explain with words right now, bro. I just can't explain time with these words. I can all just say with you that time really does not exist, but I could still feel like the earth hours. I'm like, oh my God, ew. Earth hours, ew. I was like, ew. But at the same time, I was like, I loved it and respected it because it was all one thing. And so like, when I came back and I'm like, Jess, I could hear everything you were saying. I saw everything you were doing while I was like gone. She's like, yeah, because you were with the Creator and everything's possible when you're there because you will see everything. It's all happening in past, present, and future. All is happening now. I did get to see what my future looked like, but I don't remember it. It erased my memories of the future. But I can tell you that I was doing something like this, but at a grander scale. So that's why I know I'm on the right path. I really am. I can feel it. I can feel it clear as day that I am speaking the way I'm supposed to speak. I am serving like all of you beautiful souls every day, whoever jumps on in every present moment, exactly as I'm saying. Because everything, as I said, Nabito, is already revealed, created. You're just revealing it now. You actually created your own game. One of our sisters that you haven't met, her name is Regina. When she jumps on the channel, she might be here. She will explain that she actually set up her own remembrance. She actually activated her own remembrance. Notice the word I said activate, not trigger. She activated her own remembrance because before she came, she knew what game she was playing because this is all a game. And she came, and then there was a moment on her journey where she set up the game for her to remember. What is remembrance? Remembering everything that you are. Everything. I mean, everything. Straight up everything. That's what remembrance is. Remembrance is all that you are, all that you have, all that you can be, and not even can be, that you just are. So you can like make backflips. Yeah, you can say that. Exactly. Basically, in a nutshell, yes. In to some degree, she can explain it better. For right now, I'm still in that process because during this time of me remembering, I'm starting to remember one of my past lives. And one of my past life, I was a woman, and she got extremely raped, and that's why I brought sexual trauma from that from. And it's not a past life because it's a life that's happening now still because that life. Remember, I mentioned everything is happening. Past, present, and future is still simultaneously happening. So every experience that you've ever experienced, bro, is still happening now in your other lives. They're just parallel lives. So I don't call it past. I'm doing my best not to call it past lives because past does not exist. It's parallel. It's just it's hard to explain with words, bro. This is why I'm still in a journey of figuring out how to explain it properly back to each of you. But at the moment, all I can say is like I just know. And when you know, it's undeniable facts. It's just straight up, you just know. Right? It's not a belief or it's not a faith, it's knowing. And if I haven't explained that to you yet, I'll explain quickly. There's three paradigms. There's the believing phase, then there's the faith phase, and then there's the knowing phase. When you believe, that means you don't know yet. That means you're in the process of the beginning phase of believing in something, right? Once you have physical evidence and proof, then you start to have faith. Oh, this works. But faith is nothing more than trust, and trust has an opposite of doubt, right? But when you keep building up faith, guess what happens to faith? It turns to knowing. You just know. Just like, for example, you know that you can breathe through your nose, right? You know that you can blink your eyes. You don't have to have belief or faith that you can blink your eyes. You know you can blink your eyes, right? I can do it. You know that you can move your fingers. You know you can eat something. You know you can speak. You know that you can type or text. You know that, right? And when it becomes a knowing, it becomes undeniable facts. Just like you know that this grass is green, right? The grass isn't blue unless I spray painted blue, right? We all have collectively agreed that this color is green to some degree. And so we know that this is undeniably the color green and this is grass that I'm standing on. It's not a belief. I don't believe that this grass is green. I believe this grass is green or I have faith that this grass is green. No, we know that this grass is green, and a knowing is undeniable facts. And that's why I said, like, for me, because I started to remember some of my past lives, and specifically that one, because my next phase of this journey is to let go of sexual trauma. I didn't like having sex with women. I love women, but I don't like the idea of getting into that because when I was married with my ex-wife, she made me feel ashamed with having sex, right? It is a strange, dude, it is fucking, when you get there, like it took me a while to figure this shit out. And I'm doing my best to explain it with words. Right now, I'm still in that phase of getting to explain it. Right, exactly. I know because the mind is so entrenched with like, it's like this. But I promise you, dude, you've lived thousands upon thousands of different lives. We all have. Every one of us has. This is why I said something. No, you're good. Don't worry. That's why I said, you came to Earth, right? You came back to Earth. Let me say that. You came back to Earth. You were given a mind so that you could forget everything, so that you can come and remember everything from a different experience. Now, some people chose to actually remember all of it. And the reason why they chose to remember all of it is so that they came here to help show, they call it way showers, to help guide others. And that's their path. Others chose a game of not really being of service to anyone. This is why you see the NPCs of the world. Everyone's playing their role exactly the way it's supposed to be played. From your parents, your brothers, your sisters, your grandparents, your cousins, your aunts, your friends, your colleagues at work, your colleagues at school. They're all playing their role until they have, because they're playing their own game, and they're literally, and I said this, everything's already done. Everything's created. You're just revealing it. And so they're also walking the path and they're just revealing it in real time. This is why, like right now, like me, like even doing this, I already created like me doing this to explain something to you. That I already created this and I'm now just now doing this. Does that make sense? It's like I'm just revealing, like even me saying what I'm saying is me revealing that I've already created this, and having this conversation is exactly, it's done. Like this is done. Like all this is done. It may seem like we're not, we're kind of doing this in real time, but no, this is actually done. We're just now walking the path exactly the way it's supposed to. Yes, there's free will and destiny, and I'll get into that right now. You have free will to choose what game you played, because guess what? You didn't just make one game, bro. You made multiple games, and you get to choose which game you get to play. So that's free will. But there is destiny, because every game has a destination and it's designed for self-mastery. Now, if you don't reach the end of that game specifically, hence the free will of like, yeah, I'm going to keep dilly-dallying and jumping from one game to the next, and you don't stay focused on one game and you die, you may have to come back and you, not may, you will probably have to come back and redo one of your games just so that you can master yourself from the goal is to master yourself fully. That's it. You came here to master your emotions by mastering being neutral, by loving everything unconditionally from a neutral standpoint. That's really what we all came here to do and be. I know I jumped all over the place, but I promise you they all are intertwined. And so like right now, for me, my journey is, because I love women so much, you know, to be in a relationship and do the business, we'll call it that, to do that business with them. I don't desire to have kids, just so you know. I still don't desire to have kids, but I do desire, you know, to have intimacy. And so like for me, because my past experience being a woman, I got severely raped. And that brought so much guilt and shame and all kinds of stuff. So that's why in this lifetime, like, the idea of like sex just bothered me for some reason. It's not that I'm gay or anything. I love women. The women are who I desire to be with. The problem is I just didn't desire to have that sexual experience, because now I know that I brought this feeling from this other lifetime into this lifetime for me to ultimately purge it and bring it forth and free myself. So that's why, like, if you feel certain things, it's not really actually created by you. It was from a different experience that you so happen to have to bring it into this experience to then release it. If you found me specifically, it's your time to release stuff, because you're tapping into the God energy. I'm only attracting those who know that they are God, who know or is on the precipice knowing that they are one with the infinite. You found me, dude. There are no accidents. I remember when you found me, you were like, this guy is kind of weird, you know? But you listened. You took some time to actually listen to what I had to say. And it's not me. Remember, it's not me. It's the universe that is working through this vessel. I am just the shell. Yeah, we were talking about the gateway process, the gateway experience. Yeah, exactly. And so like all that to say, all that to, and actually I didn't do anything, bro. You did that yourself, because this, even though this is, it looks like it's me, it's actually you speaking to you. And I know that's another weird one, but this is you speaking to you. All of you are you, or this is you speaking to yourself. So like, this is Misha speaking to Misha. This is Nabito speaking to Nabito. This is T-Bray speaking to T-Bray. This is Akshat speaking to Akshat. And whoever else is here. This is yourself speaking to yourself. I'm just a mirror. Just like you're a mirror. So whenever I'm speaking to so-called you, I'm actually speaking to myself. If that makes sense. We just have a different, When I say mask, I don't mean this one in a negative sense, but we have a mask that God has slapped on its face. Our face is a mask, and it gives us different personalities and different looks, so that it can see different differences and respect and enjoy and love the uniqueness of it. That's the reason why we all have different faces, generally speaking. As for identical twins, I won't get into that one. That one's a little bit more complicated to explain. But anyways, yeah. This is just designed for all of us to have an experience with itself. It's itself having an experience with itself. That's really what this comes down to. Let me see how many steps I did. I'm going to be getting into my 46, 30, 4,700 steps. Okay, I'm going to get 300 more steps in quickly. And the sun came out, which is awesome. So it's gotten warmer. Yeah, and so like all that to say, bro, yeah, this is your time of remembrance. And because you've been going down your own journey, it's time for you to remember too and activate your remembrance. So notice I'm saying the word activate and not trigger. Trigger is using lower, heavier energy. Doesn't mean negative, doesn't mean bad. It just means heavier, denser energy and to remember things. Activate is using lighter, flowier energy to flood through your body. So you don't have to go through some heavy like thing that's like, ugh, and you use the lighter energy to remember. I went through the heavier energy, the triggering energy to help trigger my remembrance, simply because I had a lot of stuff that I had to let go of. And over time, you may switch from triggering your remembrance to activating your remembrance, because it becomes a phase as well too. So just allow it to unfold organically, because you actually set up your game exactly the way it's supposed to. Your game is done. Now you're just simply walking your game. And that's it. And like when I came to realize all this, dude, I didn't even know this a fucking year ago. Right now, at this time a year ago, I was starting a water fast. Literally to the day. Today, a year ago, I started a water fast for 4 days. First time ever doing a full-on water fast. And I got clear as fuck. But I was still struggling with my mind, because I was like, I have all these abilities, I have all these talents, I have all these skills, and yet I don't know how to help people. What the fuck am I here to do? And I made it so confusing and so complicated because my mind was not listening to my heart. And all I had to do was shut up, be quiet, and listen. That's all I had to do. But others had to tell me that from a YouTube video. Do you know that you're God? Do you know that you have no limits? Do you know that you are everything and everything is you, and that you can do anything because you are everything? And the moment they said that, the reason why I was not doing what I desired to do was one thing. I was afraid. I was afraid. I was afraid to speak up, because that fear, remember, fear doesn't exist. That fear that I created of speaking up felt like I was going to be burnt to the stake, because there was another past life of mine that when I spoke my truth, I got punished for it. When I was speaking up in the past, by past I mean a parallel reality, I got burnt to the stake. I got punished. You can say I got executed. And because of that, and there's a lot of people who have experienced that. You probably will hear other people who have that same experience, where they feel like they can't speak their truth because they feel like they're going to get punished, because that experience was brought from a different timeline. And so like for me, now I'm just speaking my truth, whether other so-called others is nothing more than me's, if other me's like what I have to say or not, because it's not really me, it's the universe that's flooding through me. And yes, I know ego sometimes comes in, and I actually am aware of when the ego does come in. I even give warning, hey, ego is about to come in, y'all. Ego's about to come in. I'm gonna let ego come in for a moment, and I let the ego speak for a sec. And then I let the ego say, go back and play. And then like, and the thing is like, when it's speaking, all it desires is that it gives the information and you do whatever you choose to with it. You can take it or leave it. It's a take it or leave it, and take what feels in alignment with you and leave the rest. Just discard the rest that doesn't feel good. The goal is to live your happiest, most realist, most awesomest, most authentic, most divine life ever. That's all I care about, that you live your greatest life. If you have to believe in some deity outside of you and it's bringing you the greatest life, fucking amazing. Go for it. I'm not here to be right. I'm just here to share a perspective. That's it. And if the perspective is helping you, amazing. If it's not, because most people who find me are just requiring some confirmation. So all of you just are requiring a little bit of confirmation, because it's not just you that experiences it, it's me too. And because you found me, it's just me giving you confirmation that you are on the right track, whatever you believe in. The ones that come on the channel though, who are like, you must renounce your paganism, and you must do this, and you must bow down to Jesus Christ, or you must renounce to Allah, or whatever it is. Well, guess what? It's those ones that definitely require the perspective. However, they are where they are based on their frequency, and whether they choose to listen or not, I'm just here to give the information, and I'm not here to tell them to change their beliefs or their knowingness, as long as they're living their happiest life. And the thing is, people who come and tell other people that they're wrong, or like you have to believe in this, that means there's something inside of them that they don't believe themselves, because there is no one, when they know, they don't go around telling other people, you must believe in this, and you must believe in that, you must believe in this, you must believe in that. And I'll see you later, bro. I love you, dude. Thank you for jumping on and allowing my soul to this version of you to speak with you. Appreciate it. And so like, for those of you who are still here, for those who come onto the stream or come on in general, and they're like, you must renounce your paganism, and they enforce their beliefs onto others. Yeah, no. Because someone who has done the deep interplay and knows does not have time to go enforce their belief onto anybody, or their knowingness, because they already know. And because they know, they just allow it to unfold. Does that make sense? I'm sure that makes sense to some of you. In fact, that must make sense to all of you, to some degree. I'm so grateful to all of you, honestly, because like, you're all my mirrors too. Just remember that. And like, anytime you share something, I also pick it up too. You're just helping me remember what I've forgotten. If T-Bray is here, Mr. T-Bray, I watched one episode of Wild Wild Country. That was very interesting with that gentleman. That was very interesting. I have an idea why you had me watch it, but I'm still in the process of figuring out what is the reason why I'm watching this. But I watched one episode because it's an hour long. I thought it was gonna be like 30 minutes. It's an hour long. And I watched it at 11 o'clock last night before I jumped into, like, before I dozed off. It's interesting. See everybody just like happy and just like loose and free, and yeah. Perfect. I'm just not on Instagram much either, because I'm always live streaming. But yeah, I'm here, dude. Whenever you feel called to come back, I'll be here. I love you, dude. Thank you for allowing my soul, this version of you, to speak to you and drop the information, because you're on your journey. And I know your time has come for you to start remembering more. Same with everyone else. Your time has come to start remembering more. And Misha, that's awesome. I didn't realize that you had yours in 2011. Your awakening, your remembrance in 2011. That's pretty awesome, sister. Mine came exactly when I was supposed to, and I let go of like, damn it, I wish I had mine in like 2010 or like 2008 or something. No, I was meant to know it exactly when I was supposed to know it. That's why I know everything's unfolding the way it's supposed to unfold, exactly the way it's supposed to unfold. Yesterday, my mom, she said something to my dad. She's like, but she was muttering it to herself. It was some silly like dishcloth. See ya, bro. It's about some silly dishcloth, and that like don't use that for your hands or something. And then like my dad got like a little irritated by what my mom was saying, and I couldn't find the damn cloth, so I went downstairs, and he's like, he got mad, and he went outside. Then I found the cloth and I brought it outside, and then when I was getting the cloth, it was like my mom muttered, "So many people in this house don't know how to use their brains," and then the ego came out. I didn't say anything to her, but my ego came out. I'm like, yeah, more like you don't know how to use your brain, mom, because you're very unconscious. And I got into that moment. I'm like, why did we even say that? Because that right there is unconsciousness. And I was like, see the paradox? Immediately I caught the paradox. I'm like, it's okay. She just doesn't know. And don't take it personally, because she doesn't know anything, and it has nothing to do with you. It's all coming from within her inner world of what she feels, and she's on her own journey, because she's still a little child who doesn't know that she's just trapped in an adult body. Which, of course, it's funny, because that's how people are operating in this world, very unconsciously. And I know how that feels to feel unconscious. It feels like shit. It feels absolutely awful and gross. It feels absolutely just just gross. So, yeah. It is 11:15. We got 5,000 steps. We are going to be doing full body play out. The sun is here and there. It's supposed to be very cloudy today, but it's supposed to be warm. That's why I'm in t-shirt. I'm going to do my 55 push-ups and 55 squats in a moment, just to get the blood flowing. Yeah, actually I'm going to do it at 6,000. I have 300 steps to do. I'm so grateful for this cable, for giving me power outside. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Just opening up my room door. since it's warmer now, I can give this room a little bit of air. Just a little bit of air passing through. And yeah. 6,000 steps. All right. So what I'm going to do quickly, I'm going to take off my watch. And we are going to go and do our push-ups. So whoever's here, you're holding me accountable. So I'm going to do my push-ups first. So I'm going to do 20 wide, 20 regular, and 15 narrow. So we're gonna get to it. So 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Switching to regular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll be right back. I think Dad's. Hey, Dad. There you go. Dad has a big TV outside in the garage. 55-inch in his man cave. So we just did 55 push-ups. Now we're gonna do 55 squats. So for those who are gonna be joining me for this full body play out, go get changed. Go get some water and get warmed up. Tap your body. I'm pretty much ready to rock and roll. I just have to pull up a routine. But we're gonna go back inside and do this thing inside because it's too much effort to bring everything out for now. Plus the grass is still, the grass is still pretty wet. So we're gonna go inside and do it until the grass is fully dry. And so here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I must have miscounted 5. It's okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Okay. Whew. Not bad. When we're done our play out, we'll come back outside and we will commence. We'll commence all of this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna unplug this power cord for now. Let this just be out here for a moment. Bring this set of cables inside. I'll leave that as that. Okay, y'all. Oh, it's funny how you brought up Jay too, because Nobito brought up Jay. Jay's no longer on the channel. There were some incidents that happened. Glad you're here, by the way. There were some incidents that happened with her and Eric that she's like, she doesn't desire to be on the channel anymore. I'm like, okay. She left the Discord and she's like, she named her Discord channel before she left, hell_no. And I was like, I don't know why she's doing that, because no problems with me whatsoever. Well, she did have a problem with me in the end, but it was a lot of bullshit, basically. And her sister got caught into it, and yeah. Let's just say it was a conversation that actually had to happen, because eventually it was going to happen one way or another. So, and everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. And that's why I let go of the whole like, oh, okay, so this was meant to actually happen in the end. I can explain exactly in detail, but essentially it was about racism, and it brought up India and Europe, and there was a lot of miscommunication and just all kinds of stuff. And so, yeah, Jay wasn't even a part of that, but she just disappeared. So it was interesting. Okay, so the only flaw of what I just did is that now the cable is going to be here. So what I'm going to do is just bring in the cable for now. No big deal. I can bring in the cable and just bring it right back out. And I'll just tuck it all underneath the chair for now. Long ass red extension cord. I'll just leave you all here. Leave that all there for now. Good. Can't really even see it in the live stream. Tablet done charging. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's done charging. Yeah. Thing is, like, like I said, some people are too much in their head. That's the problem. And like you said, sister, they're stubborn. And I know I was stubborn at one point, but at least I'm more open to shifting. And a lot of others are just simply locked in a paradigm and they refuse to change. And the day that welcome back. Actually, this is perfect because you're here. And Swati was a part of that thing that happened. So Misha was asking about Jay, as you can see, and I shared with her. I don't know why Jay actually left per se, but I do know it has something to do with the incident. And Nobito came on before you jumped off, sister. As you can see, Nobito asked me a lot of metaphysical questions, which was awesome. It was good to see brother again. Anyways, one thing led to the next. I attempted to talk with Eric. It didn't work out the way I desired. And then even Olga had a conversation with Eric, and even Olga could feel the heaviness that's like, and even Eric said to Olga, don't ever talk to me again, to Olga. So I was like, clearly there's something that boy has to deal with. So I leave him to his own devices, you know what I'm saying? What happened happened. And that's why I'm glad, sister, you came back, because you were meant to be here. Those who are meant to be here are meant to be here. Just like Indominus is meant to be here. Whenever she comes. In any event, I only got 6,000 steps because I was chatting with Nobito and bringing up all kinds of metaphysical things about my remembrance. Yeah, we do. Yeah, exactly. And those hard trainers are meant for, or it's all mirroring. Exactly. I know, because I had my own experiences. In fact, I just experienced one yesterday with a sister named Lori, and Lori's like, yeah, I would rather not communicate too much further with you. I'm like, okay. All because she's locked into the whole matrix entertainment of zodiacs. Zodiacs are created by man. And she's playing the limitation of the birth chart. I respect it for where she is on her journey, because it is but a tool. And so I'm like, okay, have a great life. If you ever desire to chat, sister, I'm here. Because I'm not going to hold back. I'm going to tell people exactly what it is. I'm not going to tell you to believe in whatever. I'm just here to tell you facts. And if you desire to disagree and you're not open, then clearly you're not meant to be a part of my frequency. And so that's why I know who I'm connecting with, because it feels more organic and natural. Like, I don't have to put on a mask to connect with Swati. I don't have to put on a mask to connect with you, Misha. I don't have to put on a mask to connect with Regina. I don't have to put on a mask to connect with T-Bray or Jose or any one of you, because it's just natural. It flows. With her, with Lori, I had to put on a little bit of a mask. Actually, I didn't put on a mask. I didn't have to do anything, but I felt like it wasn't flowy. It wasn't organic. You know what I'm saying? It felt very, very like, and she's like, it feels like we don't have the same communication. So I'm like, I agree, we don't. Because you're still locked in the spiritual realm, thinking that zodiacs and birth charts really make a difference. But when you know you're God and the infinite, because the whole reason is for you to eventually let go of those things to tap into who you truly are, you let go of all of those tools to recognize that you are beyond the tools, so that you come to that realization that you are meant for more than just the tools. So I was put in her path to plant the seed. It will not probably sprout for a couple years, but the seed has been planted. So my role is done in her reality. So I wish her only the best, and let her heart be her guiding key, and she will figure it out herself when the time is aligned. That's why I let go of like, ooh, this person's supposed to be in my life, and this person's like, I like having that control. No, I let go of that. I let go of that a lot, because, it's, if you desire to be here, This is for the live stream. I've said this before. If you desire to be here, be here. If you don't, don't. It makes no difference to me because I'm going to still serve. I know what I'm here to do. I came here to speak life and bring forth all that stuff. Exactly. I'm glad you're at peace in your mind because that's basically where you're at. Where you're supposed to be at all the time, sister. Peace. All of us. Not creating unnecessary chaos. Because a lot of it is unnecessary chaos. Hence I said earlier to Nabito, what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to go outside, or we're supposed to just breathe clean air, and it's free to you to breathe, which by the way, I really should just open up this because the room is kind of stuffy anyways, and I desire fresh air in my room. And it's free to you. Literally, air, oxygen, prana, whatever name you give it, is free for all of us to use. And yet, many of us are not using it. And like Misha said this, people like to talk, but they don't like to listen. Hence why they're stubborn. Yeah. Your soul is on the pursuit, but your soul, I would actually change that because your soul doesn't pursue anything. Your soul already knows, sister. It's your mind that's on the pursuit. Your soul already knows. It's your mind that's forgotten. I shared that with you yesterday. Your soul already has all the answers. Your mind is attempting to remember everything. And that's where I come in to keep reminding you of that until you remember it yourself. There will come a point in your journey, it's like, now it makes sense. It's going to be that clicking mechanism that will click into place. Your heart, your soul, one thing. Your mind is technically one with it. It just has to remember itself from a different perspective. And it's attempting to remember everything. All right. Enough talk. Time for some action. For those who are joining me for this full body play out, this one will be literally no repeats. This is full body. And if you don't have equipment on hand, you can still do this because there's no excuse. And if you don't desire to do this, that means you either have done your already exercise or you just don't desire to do it, and that's okay. But if you're like, I don't have equipment, so I can't do it. I got you. You can do push-ups, and you can do squats and lunges. So if we're doing anything with chest, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. Look at my elbow in correlation to my abs or my rib cage. This is wide. This is for your outer chest. Then you have your regular. See, my elbows have come in a little bit. Wide, regular. This is for your back and your shoulder blades. Then you have narrow, or they're also called tricep push-ups. This is good for your biceps and your triceps. Then you have pike push-ups, which I have to demonstrate. Pike push-ups is like a downward dog, and you're going down, and you're coming up. And this works on your traps, which is the muscle between your neck and your shoulder. And then you have your diamond, which works on your triceps and your inner chest. That's it. And so for anything upper body, you'll be doing push-ups. For lower body, you'll be doing squats, or you'll be doing lunges, like this is the front one, or you can be even doing a side one like this. Or you can be even on the ground doing hamstring. So what does hamstring look like? You can be on the ground and like doing things with your hamstring like this. So if there's anything hamstring related, you'll be doing hamstring leg lifts. Other than that, I'm already warmed up, ready to rock and roll. I have this weird, like, feel like a mosquito bit my leg here because like there's a little bit of a bump. I feel like a mosquito. That's why it's a little itchy right now. It's okay. The Bubba likes me because I am sweet. The Bubba liked me because I'm sweet. And so it ate me. It's okay. As long as it doesn't eat my arms, I'm good. It can eat my legs, but not my arms. I don't like feeling the itchiness on my arms. It's annoying. I don't get too bothered with my legs. So, with that, y'all, I don't think there's anything else. Get some water. I will only drink out the last little bit of water, and then that's about it for me. I didn't have my vitamins for the day yet, so I'll be having that with my meal. I gotta remind myself to take the vitamins. Don't forget the vitamins. And let's do this thing. Oh, I was gonna ask Swati, a sister, did you do your play out? Because if you didn't do your play out, you said that you were gonna do it today, and I didn't forget. So now I'm remembering. Did you do your play out? Because if you didn't, what you doing? I'm holding you accountable a little bit. Not too much though. I'm just bringing it up just to make sure. Did you do it? Chances are I don't think you did it, but hey, I mean, you do you, but I'm just asking, did you do your play out? Because you said you're gonna exercise. It's late? It's late. But if I remember correctly, I've seen you do playouts around the same time that I'm doing it now. Around this time, I would be still doing a playout, and I've seen you do playouts around this time. Just checking in. Hey, I mean, you do you at the end of the day, sister. You said that you're gonna exercise. Because you said you like exercise. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just check in. Now that I've checked in, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll leave it up to you. Okay, well, you can hang out and watch me exercise, and you could technically exercise with me. You've done it before. In any event, y'all, let's go do this thing. All right, music time. Let me just make sure that the music doesn't go skipping ahead. Okay, good. All right. Actually, before we start, do some arm circles. I love you, sister. Do some arm circles, y'all. When we're done, we're gonna go back outside. I don't feel called to take a walk in the trail today because the mosquitoes are probably out in full force there, and I don't desire to be eaten alive because, you know, it rained yesterday and they love water. They love anything with water. So we'll be out in the yard. I'll just grab my pizza. Yes, I'm having pizza. And I will bring it out there and we'll just chill. Just hang out. And I can finish the rest of my steps. Because, you know, we're at 6,000 steps since I was trying with Nabito. All right, we're going to go ahead and do some reverse lunges. Oh shit, I didn't pause the video. Fuck. Shit, I didn't realize. I thought I paused the video. It's on mute. You know what's fascinating? I mentioned earlier in the live stream that I sent Cassidy a message. You know, as Cassidy is the one that I was always like aspired to be like, because she had so much confidence oozing out of her when she speaks. And yet every time she's about to speak, she always is crying or something. I'm like, what's she doing? So I had to be the one to reinforce the knowingness. Apparently she used what I said last night as meditation. I left a voice message for her. And what I said to her is that be still and know. Be still and know. Be still and know. And so it was interesting because now it's like the tables have reversed. Because I used to look to those to help encourage me, but I'm the one who's encouraging them. The paradox. Let's see. Gotta be careful with my excuses. Well, at least you acknowledge that it's an excuse, so at least that's fair. All right. Anyways, time to get the show on the road. We got 30 minutes. Should be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Then we have our side quest of 10 minutes of abs. And then we have our optional quest of 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And yeah, let me see what else. There are 4 rounds, 10 exercises per round. We're starting with chest and triceps. So you are going to be alternating between wide push-ups and narrow push-ups, or even diamond. Then we're going to be doing lower body, which you're going to be doing squats and lunges. Then we're going to be doing shoulders, which you're going to be doing pike push-ups. And then finally, it'll be back and biceps. And each exercise is 30 seconds with a 15-second rest. So we have 10 exercises, 4 rounds for each 10 exercises per 4 rounds. So that's 40 different exercises, no repeat. Let's go do this thing. And we have a finisher of 1 minute, 20 seconds a piece. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. So like I said, we're starting with chest. Oh, and there's no repeat. So we're right on the ground. Bring this like this, like this, like this. Oops. Okay. Oh. Reverse grip push-up or chest press. So you're actually holding the dumbbells in the reverse. So your palm should be facing you. So remember, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest, and remember to drink water in between. Just because you don't see me drinking water doesn't mean that you shouldn't. Drink that water if you have to. Awesome. 1 exercise done, 9 more to go. You're going to be doing skull crusher, so you're going to be switching to diamond. You can be doing diamond push-ups or narrow push-ups now. So you're alternating between wide and narrow or diamond. So you're bringing the dumbbell towards your head. I don't have to remind you to be careful with this because it's called skull crushers for a reason. Don't drop that dumbbell now. Awesome. So we're doing twist chest press now. That was so funny, sister. It's late here. and then Misha's like, it's 9 p.m. Oh my gosh. Love you both. I shouldn't laugh because I'm holding these dumbbells and, you know, I could just drop them. I should be very careful. Laughing while playing out is not a good idea. Okay, we're doing hammer press now. All right, so you're doing narrow push-ups. Oh my goodness gracious. You never know what will unfold in the live stream. What a great day. What a great day. I see a lot of text in the chat there. Let's see what we got. I won't be able to read all of it right away. Interesting. That might be planting a seed potentially, but I know that's not really what you're here to do. But hey, if that's a stepping stone, then cool. What did you say in response to all that? So we're doing chest, we're doing dumbbell flyers. So now that was wide, by the way. So remember, wide, narrow, or wide, diamond. So we're doing diamond press now. So you're bringing the dumbbells together and squeezing them up together. So this you can do diamond push-ups. Awesome. I don't know if we're on the 8th exercise or we're done the 10th. No, we're not done yet. We're doing dumbbell push-ups. So we're doing wide push-ups but dumbbell. So for those who have the dumbbells, just do regular wide push-ups. For us with the dumbbells, wide dumbbell push-ups. And as I said, these push-ups do not count to my daily target of 55. I already did my 55. Did my 55 already and my 55 squats. I think Misha was there or somebody was there keeping me accountable. All right, so we're doing dumbbell pullovers. Well, the live stream is keeping me accountable. The live stream is its own entity. It's its own person. We're doing pullovers here. So similar to skull crusher, but you're actually bringing the dumbbell all the way back. Awesome. So we're doing diamond push-ups. So we're actually no dumbbell here, all of you. So diamond push-ups, let's go. Ooh. Awesome. Okay. Just checking on my feet. Got a bit here too. Oh well, it's all good. All right. Overhead extension. Those bites will leave eventually. This is making sure the ego does not start scratching. So we're doing overhead. So you're bracing your butt on your heels and you're balancing on your toes and your knees. Back. I'll read everything in the chat in a bit. I believe that was the final exercise on upper body, or like chest and tricep. Yeah. So now we're moving to lower body. So you're gonna be doing squats. So we're doing goblet squats. So we're on to, what's up, Tim? This guy came on yesterday twice, and I wasn't even on. He says, hi, chat, and bye, chat. Good to see you, dude. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, what's next? Okay, so we're doing lateral switch lunges. So you're gonna be doing lunges to left and right. So with us in the dumbbells, you're switching hands when you're going to the opposite direction. So opposite hand, opposite direction. Left hand, right direction. Right hand, left direction. Okay. So we're doing alternating rear lunges. So you're going to be doing lunges. So reverse lunge. You bring your legs back like this, with or without dumbbells. If you're doing without dumbbells, you're going to bring your hands up and do like a prayer position with your hands. Or you can do ninjutsu if you like to. If you're cool like me. Which you are cool. If you like Naruto and ninja stuff, then you can do ninja. Awesome. This is more cardio and strength, like a hybrid. Because 30 seconds is more cardio than strength. Oh, we're doing squat pulses, sumo squat pulses. So you're not going fully up or down. You're pulsing up and down like this. Up is like this, down is like this, pulsing's like this. Okay. So you're gonna do stagger squat to the right. So you're gonna bring your dumbbell on your right shoulder, bring your right foot forward, bring your left foot back, but you're balancing on your toes on your left, and you're keeping your heel elevated. Very nice. So this is a good like week wrap up kind of move, like play out. The reason why Fridays is the full body is because we do upper and lower throughout the week, and we may as well have Friday match with full body because you know they both start with F. So we're doing the same thing with the left. And this gets us ready for Saturday and Sunday for cardio, basically. I feel I have probably the greatest balance of movement for what I've seen on the internet. A mix of upper, lower, cardio, one active rest day. Okay, so we're doing step out to the right. So you're just bringing your right foot out and you come back in.
out. So these are step outs to the right. Keeping God's form optimal. Got to keep my form in optimal balance. All right, we're doing the same thing, but with the left foot now. Okay. So just with the left. Step out to the left. Oh my. Okay. So we're doing suitcase squat. So you're just going to be doing regular squats. So suitcase squat is like this. Doing great. Keep it up, y'all. So we're doing goblet squats, but we're doing pulses this time. So we're not going fully up or down. So we're going up and down, but in a pulse manner. Oh my God, I'm feeling it right now. Let's go, legs. You got this. You've been through tough times. You got this. Awesome. All right. I believe that is the end of lower body. You're moving on to shoulders. So guess what you're doing? Pike push-ups. So we're gonna start with one dumbbell. Press push to the right. So you're gonna give yourself a little bit of a momentum boost here by bending your legs when you come down and then back up. Awesome. So now we're gonna do the left side. Ugh. Okay. All right, sweating buckets. Good stuff. I like this. All right, left shoulder. You got this. Good job, left shoulder. You did good. We're not done though. So we're doing upright rows, alternating upright rows. So you're bringing the dumbbell up towards your neck. It's the superhero song. Whew. So we're doing Arnold press. So you're gonna bring their dumbbell, so your fist is gonna be facing outward and your palm inward, and you're gonna twist up. So your palms will be facing outwards when you go up. Notice me twisting the dumbbell going up. Awesome. Good job, shoulder. Right and left. Good job. So we're gonna be doing shoulder shrugs. Don't underestimate shoulder shrugs. The simplest moves often require the most effort. And also, I should say, the simplest move is also the most effective at times. You don't have to overcomplicate the process. That's why I said, you don't actually have to have weights to do this. You could just literally do push-ups. Push-ups is all you require. And you will build muscle with your push-ups. So we're doing alternating hammer press so that the dumbbells are staying in a hammer position up. So we're not twisting it. We're just bringing it up. Awesome. Okay. Shake it out. Drink water. Breathe through your nose. If I haven't mentioned that, breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. So we're doing snatch to the right. Why it's called snatch? Yeah, don't know. Anyways, you're going to go down and bring the dumbbell up. Go back down. Come back up. So this is working on both your shoulders and your thighs. Awesome. Same thing to the left. Okay. Oh. Let's go. Awesome. Think we have one more on shoulder? Yeah. 45-degree press, y'all. One dumbbell. So you're bringing it up like this. So these types of exercises, if it's 40 seconds with 20 rest, it's more strength building. 30 seconds with 15 seconds of rest is more cardio based. But you're still building strength. It's just a hybrid. Because you're using weights. 20 seconds with no weights is straight cardio. You ain't building muscle there. You're building stamina. So we're doing alternate like lateral raises right here. Very nice. I believe that was the final exercise in back, or sorry, in shoulder. Now we're doing back and biceps. So you're gonna be doing regular push-ups and narrow push-ups. And we're starting with biceps, so twisting, alternating curls. You're twisting the dumbbell coming up. Nice. Okay. Now it's gonna be back, so you can do regular push-ups. So we're doing dumbbell swings. So remember with dumbbell swings, don't bring the dumbbell too up, otherwise it will ricochet and hit you in your face if you don't have control over it. So bring it halfway up like this. This is focusing on your lower back right now and a bit of your glutes and your calves and your thighs. As I said, even if you're doing it for one body part, doesn't mean it won't target others. I just saw 77% with 7 seconds left. Alternating bent over rows. So this is still regular push-ups. So you bring it towards your rib cage. Your back should be arching here, not straight. When you're only time it's straight is when you're doing Romanian deadlifts, which goes towards your feet. Okay. Hammer curls, so now you're going back to narrow push-ups. Narrow again, your elbows closer to your rib cage, to your body. This is hammer. You're all doing great, keep it up. Shaking it out. Sun is coming in and out. So we're doing a rear delt rows. So you're gonna be bending your knees. And you're gonna bring the dumbbells like this and bring it towards your neck. Nice. So we're gonna do single curl with the dumbbell. So back to narrow. Whew. You're doing great, y'all. Remember to breathe through your nose. Drink that water if you have to. If you're feeling exhausted, drink that water. Just because you don't see me drinking water doesn't mean that you shouldn't. So we're doing grand rising, also known as good morning. You can bring the dumbbell either on your shoulders or hold it in front of you. You're gonna go down. You're not bending your legs at all. You should be feeling it in your lower back and your hips. And yes, my dumbbells, I can balance on my shoulders. But if they were smaller, then no, they'd be falling right off. So we're doing supinated rows. So this is regular or narrow because this is targeting your biceps and your back at the same time. So you're gonna bend over and you can either do alternating like this or both like this. It's like holding a bar with 60 pounds right now. When it comes to the when playing out or working out, drop your ego. Don't go to the gym attempting to impress anybody by lifting like 500 pounds. You can if you like to, but there's no point to do that unless you're Anatoly and you're making content to show people to drop the ego. For me, I move my body not to impress any of you. I move my body for my life, so I can reap the benefits. We're doing rear fly delts. So you're gonna bend over again, and this time, you're gonna bring your dumbbells like this. Can I go heavier with my dumbbells? Of course I can. But am I gonna kill myself? No. No point. It's dropping the ego. So that's just a friendly reminder to anyone who's going to the gym, attempting to impress someone. Don't impress anybody. Go there to do what you came to do. So we're doing push-ups. Then we're doing push-ups. So this one, we're doing regular. Dumbbells are differently placed. Then we're gonna be doing weighted jumping jacks. Okay, grab one dumbbell and bring it up. And then we're doing weighted squats, weighted hop squats, or weighted squat hops. You're gonna go down, and you're gonna jump. And we are finished. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a round of applause because we are done. The main quest. We're gonna go ahead and stretch. I'm just gonna move the dumbbells out of the way. Go ahead and get on the mat. Bring your knees towards your chest. One at a time. Like this. You can give your ankle a bit of a twist. And you can bring your right knee to your left side and bring your right arm up and have your left hand hold your right knee down. Very good. Switch. Do the same thing with your left knee. You're gonna bring it to the right side. Bring your left arm up. Have your right hand hold your left knee down and give yourself that stretch here. Very important to stretch. It gets all the kinks, all the stiffness. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna just go on a bridge at the moment. So you're giving yourself a stretch here. This is also helping to stretch the lower back as well. Go ahead and bring your feet together. And you can attempt to bring your knees down. That's gonna definitely force your pelvic area to get stretched. And you can go ahead and bring your left foot into your right thigh, inner thigh, and reach for your right foot or toe or even ankle. You can go down as far as you can. If you go further down, you'll feel more of a stretch. And you can do the same thing with your left foot. Bring your right foot into your left thigh, the inner thigh. My goal is to get more flexible. So you can bring your right foot forward and your left foot back. You can go down and stretch. And then you can do the same thing with your left foot and your right leg. Your right leg's behind now, and your knee is basically by your face. Okay. You can get into child's pose and stretch. If you have a bar, you can stretch from the bar. Then you do cat-cow. Okay. You can go ahead and do some arm circles. Let me stop that video for now. Go ahead and do reverse. You're getting out all the kinks so that you have allowing the energy to flood through your body. You can go ahead, if you have a wall, you can go ahead and stretch. Same thing. All right. Go ahead and grab your elbow with your left hand. This is your right elbow. And then we're going to do the same thing on our other arm. I was just like seeing what y'all are chatting about. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Oops. All right. So scrolling up and seeing what y'all were chatting about. Okay. Now, for those of you who just did that, congratulations, give yourselves a round of applause, but we ain't done yet. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. To Swati, this is your only time I'm gonna give you a free pass, because the next time you say you're gonna do an exercise and you don't, I'm gonna be on you like a bloodhound. So I'm gonna be a very I'm gonna be a drill sergeant. I'm gonna be worse than your coach, than your gym coach. So just giving you heads up. I gave you fair warning now, so that should you know I'm not gonna. I mean, it's for your own benefit. So I'm not master. You mean yes, mirror. I'm a mirror. Change the M word to another M word, mirror. It's yes, mirror. Okay. We're gonna do 10 minutes of abs, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. We haven't done this one in a hot minute. So let's do it. Let me see, what is this? 50 seconds or 30 seconds? 30 seconds. This is 30 seconds, no rest. Okay. 1, 2, 3, crunch, hold. All right, y'all. Disclaimer. Abs do not give you abs. Most who already heard know the spiel. 1, 2, 3, hold. 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 Wait, is it actually 30 seconds? Yeah, it is. There's no stopping. Okay. So we're reaching to the left with our right hand. So again, abs do not give you abs. You already have abs. Are hiding under a layer of fat. All that you got to do is reduce calorie consumption or reduce your portion sizes and eat more protein, less carbs, less sugary stuff, not to cut it out fully, because you can still have your cake and ice cream too. You just got to move your body. Reducing your stress, because that's number one important factor. Otherwise, you'll go into stress eating, and that will cause you to eat things that you don't desire to eat to make you feel good, when in reality, if you just move your body, that process of feeling good will already come by natural process. And managing your sleep, getting rest, because if you don't rest, then none of this matters, because your body won't have enough time to get restored. That's why rest is important. I will also say hydration is necessary. So we're going ahead and we're reaching. These are crunch pulses. I actually have to pay attention because like the timer is set to off, like I can't hear it. So I actually have to watch the screen, and there's a glare on my screen because of the window. So like I can't see when he's changing. I can't see. All right, so we're doing, that kind of made it better. We're doing heel taps, oblique heel taps. So you're contracting your core muscle on the side, which is found closest to your rib cage. That's your obliques. Now, I didn't mention this. When you're doing these exercises, make sure you're contracting your core, sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, or bringing in your belly button into your spine. And I don't care what word you use there, they're basically one and the same. We're doing sprinter ups. And with sprinter ups, when you're coming up, touch your knee or your foot and roll your back down. It engages your core more when you roll down instead of flying down, because if you fly down like this, you're missing a lot of the movement. So this is a no rest one. Yeah. Okay. So we're doing alternating single leg. Now to keep your back flat on the mat, you can put your hands underneath your butt to have lower back support. sister's like, I didn't think he was gonna remember all that from yesterday. She's probably like, I gotta be careful what I say around him now. She was clearly not thinking I was gonna bring this up, and I threw her a curveball when she least expected it. Gotta keep you on your toes, you know? Gotta keep you on your toes. All right, we're doing flutter kicks. Remember to breathe through your nose, now through your mouth. That blue emoji I see as the Cookie Monster emoji now. For some reason, I don't know why I see it as the Cookie Monster emoji. It still makes me laugh, of course, but like I feel like it's the Cookie Monster emoji when I look at it from here. Of course, I know it's a whale or some sort of fish. Okay, we're on our elbows, and you're bringing your one leg forward. Alexa, what's the time? What? So late? Damn. I must have not heard her properly, because I thought I just heard 12:34. And if it is actually 12:34, then fuck. Oh well. I don't think it is. I can't see the time because the time is like, it's very faded because I don't like having to adjust the display brightness on that clock there. Only at nighttime. Like I have to sleep in almost complete darkness. That's why like the lights in the room have been muted with tape. Like the router lights. I have pink tape so I can at least see the light if I require to during the day. But like at night, it doesn't interfere with me. Of course, I have those sleeping mask thingies, but they fall off my face while I'm sleeping. So I'm like, it's annoying. Even the ones that have the strap, like they still find a way to fall off my face. I had one with Velcro, fell off my face. So I'm like, ugh. Okay, switching sides. That was the left side, we're on the right side now. We're contracting our obliques here. By the way, new Dead by Daylight update coming out next Tuesday. Is gonna be fire. There better be some Kate stuff or I'm gonna get mad. There better be some new Kate stuff. Especially in the Rift. There better be some new Kate stuff in that Rift. I know I'm gonna finish the Rift. I know I'm gonna finish the Rift because I've been finishing the Rift the last 3 times now. And it's easy to finish the Rift. It just requires a play. Oh, by the way, 2v8 might be coming back in May, since we're in May, just so you know. 2v8 is coming back probably because they left a survey about it. What would you like to see in the next iteration of 2v8, they said. So, might be coming out at later end of May. So that's gonna be fun. What else? I played Monster Hunter yesterday and I whooped Candy ass. And somebody was like, oh my god, Lacus is a god. I'm like, of course, you know, the ego was like, I was attempting like, hell yeah, I'm a god. But I'm like, hey, relax, everybody's god. I'm like, and they bowed down to my character. I'm like, whoa, get your ass back up. You don't have to bow down to me. You're worthy just like me. It's just that I've been playing for 1,400 hours of that game. I just know the patterns of the monsters and how they move. that and I enhance my character. So we're doing knee tucks. It was nice to play Monster Hunter, change it up a little bit. Then I played some Naruto. And I beat Sasuke Uchiha with Naruto Uzumaki. Then I played some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Like the old stuff. Turtles in Time for Super Nintendo on Steam. So we're doing we're sort of doing like a tuck motion. So you're bringing your hands to meet, or you can even clap. So after this, we have 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do. And then we're done, son. Okay. We're doing we're doing bicycles. So you bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. If I were you, even if you don't play, sister, I would just update your game. Just so that you don't have to be, when you do desire to play, you don't have to wait to download the update, because it's going to be probably a big one. Since they're changing a couple of things as well about how you do your quest and such. And again, the update's coming out on Tuesday. Maybe they preload the update beforehand. Anyways, my point to say is, make sure you update your game. Yeah, I'll play today. I'm playing today. I'm not going outside. Well, I'm not taking a walk, so I'm going to finish my 10,000 steps after I finish my 55 resistant band curls. Well, I'll do my, what was I going to say? I'm going to drink water, or drink my protein shake. Thank you, Tal. Thank you, Matt. I'll drink my protein shake. Then I'll have my meal. I'll shout. I'll go back outside with that stuff, and I'll eat outside and do my walking before I change into my clothing, and then I'll play. So, can't play until I have 10,000 steps. That's the rule now for me. I gotta commit to my word. Sounds good, sister. You might have to update your game, because there might have been a couple updates, or there might have been a update or two potentially. Kate's back to her pink. We have Ballerina Kate back. In Ballerina Kate we trust. In Pink Kate we trust. In Kate, basically Pink Kate is Lacus, just so you know. It's a good old Lacus Klein. That's why when I see pink, I think Lacus. Anytime with pink hair, ooh, I have to put on my watch. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I even taking off my thing? I'm not done. What the fuck am I doing? Why did I take off my watch? Oh my God, I'm like disoriented right now. Hold on. Brain, stop, slow down. You're gonna do your resistant band curls. Put the gloves back on, you ain't done. So this is where this gets a little inconvenient. I have to go in my bag now. Now I'm putting it inside my bag. Same with my jump rope, so it's not hanging out there. I was like, wait a minute, you're jumping the gun, you're jumping the gun, you're jumping the gun. You're not done. You didn't finish. Thank God I caught myself almost immediately. Like, what are you doing? The thing was like, what are you doing? All right. We got excited. That's why with Dead by Daylight. See, anytime we think Lacus or pink, we get excited. All right. Anyways, resistant band. What are these? My shoes just got cleaned too, you know. Fuck. I should really put some like tape or something just to protect there. You know what I'm saying? Oh well. Doesn't matter. What are these resistant bands? It uses the principle of elasticity or Kate Klein or Lacus Denson. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, that works too. Kate Klein sounds good. Honestly, sister, I'm gonna find me my Kate Denson, and her name will be actually Kate Denson, and she'll actually look like Kate Denson out in the real world. You'll see. Yep. Oh yeah. That's technically my Lindsay Sterling, but you know. Lindsay. Oh, Lindsay. Okay. In any event, what are we doing? So we are doing 55 resistant band curls. How do I get
resistance, I take a little bit of the band underneath my feet and extend. So it becomes harder to pull. Like right now you can see I can easily pull. So what I'm gonna do is grab a bit of the band underneath my feet like that, and now it becomes harder to pull. So I'm gonna count to 55. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 20. But I can do the challenge. I can go reverse. Like our sister gave us a challenge last time to go reverse. So we'll go 55 and go downwards, and we'll count downwards. So we'll start at 55 and go to 1. So 3, 2, 1, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and done. Damn, see, that green stuff is already back on my shoes. I don't know. I cleaned this thing, but it leaves the rubber thing, so oh well. All right, 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. Let's go and smack it down. So I'm gonna use the bed using good old noggin. All right. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm going to reverse. 14, like by reverse, I mean going the opposite way now. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 29, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. And that's for anybody who says that I don't know how to count. And I do. Because there's probably someone out there's like, why does he count by tens? Does he not know how to count? Well, now you know I can count. For anyone who is out there think I can't count. Ooh, my music. We gotta pause that. I'm sorry, but we gotta pause that music because we gotta get our protein shake. We still got to do our let's see. Very nice. All right. Look at them veins. What's the challenge you got for me? Share. We done, son. What you got for me? We done, son. We done, son. By the way, there's another Justin that I mentioned to all of you who messaged me again on Instagram. And he's like, brother, I returned home to heaven. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, okay.
I'll see you in heaven. Or I like to call it the 7th plane of existence because it sounds cooler. But sure. And he sent me 2 things this morning. I'm like, okay. Oh, you mean that you mean Monday? I'll do that Monday. So remind me to do 0 plus 1 equals 1. 1 plus 2 equals 1 plus 1 equals 2. Wait, but then I won't get to 55. Or I will get to 55, it'll just be longer. That's fine, I can do it. I'll just have to go slower though. I'll just make sure I go slower. So 0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. Oh, I see how, yeah, that's definitely gonna be a mental thing. Yeah, 1 plus 3 is 4. 1 plus 4 is 5. 1 plus 5 is 6. 1 plus 6 is 7. 1 plus 7 is 8. 1 plus 8 is 9. Yeah, exactly. Look at them veins. Do you see them scary veins? These are scary veins. I like scary veins. I like this, have scary veins. Okay, I'm gonna get my protein. That means I have to go buy milk during the weekend at some point. Or I can go today because I'm gonna run out of my milk. And yeah. Here, bro. Yeah, definitely. This is the last little bit of it. Actually, no, I can go on Monday to get it. This should be enough for Monday. That means Tuesday I will go get it. Yeah. Ah, nice. Do you know what's funny, sister? When I was younger, we had a school form that we had to fill out, right? From the school, like I think in grade 2. So I filled out most of it because, you know, Mom gave me the choice to fill out. So guess what? There was a question that it asked, what's your blood type? You know what I responded with? You want to take a guess what I said? Guess what I said? Since we're bringing up blood, guess what I said my blood type was. You're gonna laugh at it. Do we celebrate outside or do you celebrate? Nah, we'll drink it in here. It's fine. I said basically my. Okay, I'll let you guess. I'm gonna play the music though in the meantime. Remember, I'm a 7-year-old child, so there's a lot of things that I don't know. So think of it, it's really, I'm not saying anything. I'm just letting you know. Don't overthink it. It's yeah. That song. Let me see what you're gonna say. No logic. No logic now. Well, anyways, until you figure it out, cheers to all of you for another play well done. Cheers.
Oh no. I basically said on the questionnaire, because we have to return it back to school. My blood type is red. And mom saw that and she laughed. I remember that moment, clear as day, 7 years old. Your blood type's not red. You have blood type something something. Yeah, my blood type is red. Our blood type is red. Because, you know, aliens have green blood. That was my logic as a child, by the way. As I said that, I felt my entire veins. I could feel all my veins for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. I think it's making me more conscious now that my blood type is red. Hey y'all, my blood type is red. So it's compatible with every type of blood on the planet because everybody's blood is technically red. So my blood is red. That's interesting. Wow. This song. I don't know, something about this part makes me do this. I'm silly. Okay, this should be looping, and if it doesn't loop, I'm gonna whoop its candy ass to loop. Good stuff. There, I shaked a little bit on camera. How does the Indian women like dance? Like they shake their hips like this? How do they do it? Like this, sister? How do they do it? Show it. Am I doing it right? Am I like... I'm not, I'm clearly, I don't know. So like, yeah. Yep. I don't know why I stopped like that for a moment. It's all good. I know it's mainstream. I know that's probably not how it is. Yeah. Did I mention to you about the rubber hand experiment? I know I feel like I did. But did we actually go in depth with it? It's called Tamka. Interesting. Tamka, huh? What's going on here? Okay. What the hell's going on? Oh, that's brother? Cool. This is our brother Nabito followed me. Cool beans. I just like wondered who is that? Just followed me on Instagram. Cause I don't really have anybody following me on Instagram. Nabito just followed me on Instagram. Cool. Let's go get that pizza. Yeah, you just worked out, you're gonna have pizza? Hell yeah. Why? Because I can. And I have not put back on my watch. Tomka. Or Tum, is it called, it's not Tomka, it's Tumka, right? Tuhumka. Is that how you say it? I don't know how to say it. I'm probably butchering it. My tongue is not designed to say certain words at the moment because I haven't practiced. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Tumka. Gotcha. Well, I may as well take this and wash it out now. We're heading upstairs. We're grabbing that food. Ah, yes. Don't forget to get your vitamins, Mr. Superhero of Love. Got to get my vitamins. Then you held me accountable. Yeah, clearly, you don't remember everything. So let me help you with that for a moment. You only remember what's important. Everything else that's not important, you don't remember. So when I say I remember everything, I only remember things that are actually important. So whenever I say I forget something, it literally means because it wasn't important enough for me to remember. That's a bar. No, that was a verse. That was a verse. I'm just going to get my water. That was a damn verse. I can see the kitchen from here. You know I could use the live stream as surveillance? I can literally use the live stream as surveillance. How dare that I'd be like, who are you? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay, don't beat yourself up. You just weren't expecting me to remember that. Do you know why I remember that? Because it had something to do with moving our body. And you know, I'm a big advocate of moving your body. So that's why it was very important to me to see, did she move her body? Because she says she gained a little bit of some meat on her bones. A little bit of meat. So I was like, okay, let's check in. Okay, because we're gonna eat, we're gonna just grab a quick banana. We should have ate this and then it doesn't really matter. It's not like the vitamins were like 30 minutes and I didn't eat anything. So the intermittent fasting is now broken. Last thing I ate was at 7:15. And normally you're not supposed to eat an apple in the evening, but I chose to eat an apple because the apple keeps your belly kind of like puffy. That's what apples do. They keep your belly puffy. It's okay. Do we have to run a defrag on the hard drive? Maybe it got like it went into a different sector of the cluster, so maybe we have to defrag it. Probably we have to defrag. Yeah. All right, cheers. I won't finish it all until you grab your banana. I'll just wait. Let me know when you got it. I should really put on my thing. It gave you a kernel panic? Wait, we have 2 pineapples here? I was like, whoa, what the hell is this? There's 2 pineapples here. Normally we never see 2 pineapples in this house at the same time. I like pineapples. They're funny. They're funny, but they're awesome. Did you get your banana? All right, cheers. Good stuff. Well, I can see ground beef, so that means we're making either some sort of pasta or some sort of lasagna. That's today. Fridays are usually Italian stuff, generally. Mondays usually like Indian food. Tuesdays like, depends. Tuesdays like stir fry. Wednesdays Chinese. Thursdays pizza. Fridays usually Italian. The Italian stallion, Rocky Balboa. Yeah. The Italian stallion, Rocky Balboa. If you didn't know, Rocky is a big influential part of my life. The underdog. I always felt like I had to I was the underdog. I don't feel like that anymore, but that's how I felt for a very long time, the underdog. Also, I have blueberry. So if you have blueberry, you can go grab some. You can enjoy the blueberry ASMR. Hey sister, good to see you at Domino's. I just finished my exercise. So I'm just grabbing my meal. So in the meantime, I'm just eating some fruit. How's everything going with you, sister? How's your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling? Strawberry. What we got? I use Thunderdog as my gamer ID. I used Thunderdog. In what, PUBG? Or something else? Well, that's good. Everything's all right. Eventually, your word from all will be everything will be stellar. You're gonna evolve from all right to stellar when the time comes. But for now, everything's all right. Well, sour. Strawberries are, it's a hit and miss. It's either gonna be super sweet or super sour. I was gonna ask you, Swati, what was the inspiration of Thunderdog? Why not Thundercat? Why not Thunder Lion? Or Thunder Tiger? Or why not Thunder Zebra? Or Thunder Shark? That would have been a cool one. Thunder Shark? Oh, Thunder Shark. Think of the paradoxical thing of that one. Thunder Shark. BGMI. What is BGMI? Clearly I'm not a gamer if I don't know what BGMI is. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, thank you for letting me know. I had never heard of it, that's why I didn't know. Now I know. Thank you for helping me remember what I've forgotten. Cool. Only game that I played similar to that? Nope, that's not true. Well, it is, but it's not. It's not third person. It's first person. It's Apex Legend. Battle Royale games. I do have Fortnite now, but I don't play it. I only bought it because I only got it because Goku's skin was there from Dragon Ball, and I desire to have Goku as my character. So clearly, I installed I installed Fortnite just to get Goku, and then I was like, nope, not playing this. I'm not playing this, but I'll have Goku. So if I ever do desire to play it, then I have Goku skin. Underdog means amateur, inexperienced, but gonna strike like thunder. Oh, okay, I see. That's why that was your inspiration. I like it. Why do you think I put the lightning bolt all the time? Because I am thunder and lightning. Thunder below and lightning above. I'm beyond fire. Because thunder can create fire. But fire cannot create thunder. Thunder and lightning. I'm thunder below and lightning above. Actually, that's if you what was I gonna say? In the Chinese I Ching, there's a gene key, the gene keys is part of the I Ching, which is biting through, which is essentially gnawing away at things. And that's gene key 21, which is thunder below and lightning above. And that's basically my prevalent gene key. We have all gene keys. If you're wondering what that is, it's a based on astrology. I have transcended beyond the tools, but I like the title of thunder below and lightning above. And so I am basically thunder and lightning. I'm like Raiden from Mortal Kombat, basically. Sure, what's up? ASMR for you, by the way. Go ahead and leave your question. I'm gonna read it. On that day, was that the same person? Which day? You mean the day that... Which day are you referring to? Because I remember there was a day where I was like, I thought Swati was pretending to be Indominus, but you were two different people. I was like, what the hell is going on here? No. Are you referring to that or with Aryan? If you're referring with Aryan, then he felt like a different person than the Aryan that I knew anyways. If that's what you mean. The big letter name. I don't know, but I feel like it was him because he gave himself away. He gave himself away because he said something like, he's a total badass. Yeah. Because the big letter Aryan was like, that other Aryan's probably a pretty badass person. And not Regina, Swati was like saying, yeah, Aryan's from this place, and she was doing a lot of lines of questioning on my behalf. Just to expose if it was actually him, and it was him. Two people with the same name? What's the chances of that? One's just capital and one's little. I was playing along that someone knew, but like I already knew. So, different person. It's the same person. It's him. Now, if you're referring to like, did it feel like the same person? No. That was basically portraying a mask, essentially. pizza is done, by the way. My pizza is done. Nice oven, like toaster oven. Now we're gonna put some parsley and some nice little, what we got? Parsley and some chili flakes. Yeah, sister, go. Oh, sister. So why do you go ahead? Even though I call you sis, I'm like, why am I calling you sister right now? Go ahead, sister. What you got for our other sister? In the meantime, I'm gonna go put this downstairs in the closet, and then I'm gonna take you all outside because the sun came out. My room is getting some nice fresh air. I'm gonna get me some water, like a bottle of water. I gotta change my shoe. I don't have to bring the water upstairs. I gotta bring this power cable back outside. And now, you come with me. I gave you all a little bit of a stare. I gotta groom my face at some point because I'm looking like a wolf again. Don't like looking like a wolf, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm so excited for this red power cord. I'm always excited to bring it outside. I gotta change my shoe though. So this is what we're gonna do this time around. This time, I'm gonna go outside first, take the power cord with me, and then bring everything else outside with me. So shoes, you take off this shoe. I'll read everything in the chat shortly. I'm not ignoring, as you can see, I'm attempting to get everything sorted outside first. So, uno momento. Jesus Christ, man. Stop saying his name. You don't even have to say his name. Stop it, ego. Stop it. Stop it. You all can still see me. And you should be able to hear me. My time is up, my time is now. You can't see me, my time is now. It's a franchise, but I'm shining now. You can't see me, my time is now. Hook, line, and sinker. Ooh, baby, the sun is out. The sun is out. The sun is out. Kind of wish I was back at my actual home, San Diego, California. But it's all good. Ooh. I'm gonna take you off Wi-Fi for a moment, so it's going to do just bear with me for a moment. There, it's fixed. And thank you, a sister, thank you for sharing with our other sister your perspectives. It will greatly help her. This is where a woman's touch is necessary. I can only give it from the male's perspective. So Swati is a good perspective giver from the female right now. So thank you, sister. And you better not say that phrase, Swati, or you know what I'm about to say.
Because you know exactly what I'm gonna say. I like having fun with Swati. Me and her, we have this rapport, this relationship now, which is awesome. I know she's being serious right now, helping you. So I will do my best to just not be too distracting with the chat. Clearly, I know where you are in your damn frequency. Clearly, I know where you are in your damn frequency. How dare you say that to me? I love it. Clearly, I know where you are in your damn frequency. Oh shit. Okay, let me read what you did give our sister. One sec. Now I can put back on Wi-Fi. Bon appetit to me. I'm gonna eat that pizza. All right, let me see. So Swati said, so by all means, I haven't read anything, so I'm catching up after where you said, yeah, Swati, go ahead. And Swati said, focus on your goals and dreams and don't waste time by waiting. Yeah, Mar, yeah. I was ensuring that if he wasn't him, just making sure because people change. Yeah, I know, because I have moved on from cringe people. Good. Even the person you knew a week ago won't exist in the present. It's a lost copy of a soul. Even a person like 2 seconds ago can change. Even a second ago can change, literally. Oh yeah, spot on, Swati. The sun is out. The thing which matters to me is my inner world peace. You're damn right it is, Indominus. You're starting to get the picture. It's all about that inner world. And then, yeah. You jab me with a fork right in the... Let's see. And Indominus, actually, sister, truthfully, you actually helped yourself, because when you look at me, it's not really me, it's actually you in a different body. Your face is on this body. I know that sounds very weird, but it's true. Everyone is you. Swati is you, I'm you, everyone's actually you. So you just helped yourself. We're just mirrors to what you see in the mirror. Just like in my world, every one of you is me. You all have my face. I know that sounds so weird. And in Swati's world, everyone has her face. Except one person, sure. Okay, sure. Well, except for that one person. And yes, for me, in my world, there is only one person that does not have my face, but everybody else has my face. Because it would be very weird to be doing that business with yourself, if you know what I mean. Damn, this feels so good. Eating pizza outside like this, so good. Relationship will become extra baggage if either of them is not ready. It's so true. So true, sister. Couldn't have said it better myself. Well, that's because I did say it myself, because you are me. Bang. Thank you, other me, for speaking with so much energy like that. I appreciate you, other me. By the way, one thing Sure. I'm just outside enjoying my pizza. Ah, you're welcome, sister. That's what Swati said too. That's what Swati said something similar to that well, about a couple weeks ago. She said something similar to what you just said there, Indominus. I fully receive. I don't take that lightly. I take it with full honor. So you're welcome. I'm glad to be of service to help you, even though it's you helping yourself. It's not going to rain today, but the clouds are around. That's why come back to the stream whenever you can. I'm here to help you activate your remembrance. The goal is for you to live your greatest life, and by me, the way I'm living my greatest life is by helping each of you activate your remembrance by you living your happiest life. And in that process, that's the paradox. I get to live a happy life because my role on this planet is to serve, and I feel the greatest joy when I get to serve. When I'm not serving and I'm not helping anybody, I don't feel at my peak, if that makes sense. Sure, I love traveling and I love doing stuff, and that's still technically serving, but when I'm not being able to serve, it kind of crushes my soul. That's why I love live streaming. That's why I do what I do every day. I can't see myself not doing this anymore. This has become my norm. One more pizza. Yeah, exactly. Hey, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. I saw that you did follow me on or we connected on Instagram. Thank you, by the way. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Second time for a day. It's pretty damn dope. I finished my play out. Finished my exercises. So I'm just enjoying a slice of pizza or 2 slices. And I'll have some water and I'll finish up my 10K steps. I trust everything I shared earlier. Thank you, bro. I trust everything I shared earlier helped you in some way. Because like I said to Indominus just now, my role in each of your lives is just to make sure that you all are living your greatest, happiest, fullest, most richest, most awesomest life by me being of service. Because for me, my joy is being of service and giving back, because that makes me happy. So if it brings some growth and some evolution and some expansion for each of you, I did my role. I played my role. That's why, like, if I were to die now, bro, if something were to come in like or whatever, honestly, dude, I'm gonna die with a smile on my face. I have no regrets now. I have zero. Because I got to serve as many people as I could. I've helped probably at least 10 souls from all the continents except Antarctica, because who actually lives there? Well, who actually knows what's actually there? But from the 6 continents, I've helped at least 10 people, and I feel good about that. And I've already served over 100,000 people, because I saw my views and I had over 100,000 views within like less than 3 or 4 days. So I know that what I said, there's 100,000 more souls out there that at least has the information. Now it's up to them to go and do what they came here to do and be what they came here to be. So I feel good. Oh, okay, awesome. What'd you find out? And you said you love cooking? What do you like to cook, by the way? What is your favorite dishes? You can name like 3 or 5 dishes, Indominus. What do you like to cook? Ah, about technique, about the technique. Gotcha. And more about experiences. By the way, do you have all the gateway experience stuff? Because if you don't, I have them all. And I can send them to you if you would like. I just have to find a big enough drive to upload it all and send it if you desire. Because I have almost everything of the gateway experience. And for those of you who don't know what that is, I'll quickly explain. It uses sound waves that permeates either left or right, and you can feel it through your body. It's not music, it is literally sounds. It sounds, and it's not binaural beats either. It literally does something to your body, and it's there to permeate your mind. And so, if any of you are interested in the gateway experience, I have it all, or I think I have them all. It's just that there's a lot of them I found and downloaded. I just have to organize it. It's just so much to organize, but they're all in a folder. I can just upload them all. You have all of them on your phone? Perfect. Good stuff. They say like practice, but it takes time. Yeah. I'm reading everything. Since there's 2 chats going on, which is cool. To you, Nabito, yeah, everything does take a little bit of process. It's practice. It's like if you haven't flexed your muscles in like 3 years, and you're attempting to go to a gym, expecting that you're going to lift 80-pound dumbbells, that's not happening. Well, you can probably lift the dumbbell, but you're probably not going to be able to curl it. So it's all that baby steps. And to our sisters, let's see what we got going on. I made 2 types of pickles with raw mangoes last week. And sister likes to make spicy food. And you like mayonnaise. Bro, that's actually one of the things that I used to enjoy, but I can't eat mayonnaise anymore. It actually makes me feel sick for some reason. I don't know why. I just can't have mayonnaise. That's why if I'm going to some sort of fast food joint, I make sure like, can you make sure to not put any mayonnaise on it? Because like something about mayonnaise just, it doesn't sit well with me in my body anymore. Well, my body has morphed and evolved, so there's certain things like when you go through a process, a lot of things start shifting. You eat it like inhuman amounts, damn. Oh, sister, you just brought up oil, and remember Tehran's our Mr. Oil Man, remember? If Mr. Oil Man was here, he'd be like, you should be using that mustard oil. That's hilarious. Tehran, if you remember, Nabito, is residential oil man. He talks all about oil. Everything is oil for him. He loves oil. That's why we call him Oil Man. He's like, I call him like a Mega Man boss, Oil Man, because he loves oil. And he educated me on a few things. By educate, he mirrored back some information like, you should be using mustard oil. Yeah. How was that? How was the mustard powder with those pickles? Drinking my water, and we're gonna start burning off what I just ate in a moment. Luckily for me, food doesn't take long to digest in my body because like I've created this energy vacuum inside of myself where I eat something, it kind of like grinds it up like a blender almost immediately, and like whoosh, it disappears. That and because I drink a lot of water. I only drink water and that one protein shake every couple days. When I sleep, I actually don't listen to anything anymore. I used to though. I used to listen to the gateway experience while I was asleep. I used to listen to binaural beats, but I have to be careful because not all binaural beats are treated equal, because some, they say, you know, like if you're listening to the ones with like 432 hertz and all that, I actually have a program on my laptop that actually can tell if it is really playing 432 hertz or not. And if it's not actually playing the frequency, then I don't listen to it. And there's a couple YouTube channels that actually are legit. When they say it's actually 432, it's actually 432. And in fact, there's a guy, forget the name of the channel, he has 8 hours where he's sitting and he has the sound bowls. He has all the sound bowls and he's just playing for 8 hours. And I know that's it because I can tell what sound bowls sound like in comparison to what others sound like. The grass is kind of wet. I don't know why I'm sitting, but whatever. It's okay. And he's just playing. So I would listen to that during the night, sometimes, not all the time. Because like now, sound for me bothers me when I sleep. I must be like completely like, whew, it must be like super quiet for me, because I've went through that journey of having to listen to stuff like you are worthy, like the whole affirmation stuff. I went through that phase. Like that stuff is done now, and now I'm more just at peace because everything has left my system, if that makes sense. So like you can say it's no longer required for me because I've simply had it enough of what I required it for, and I was able to let go of, you can say, the tools. But once in a while I will put on the gateway experience, but I won't sleep with it. I will put it on, I'll listen to it, and then before I go to sleep, I'll take it off. What's the name of the channel? You mean the one with the singing bowl? If you mean the one with the singing bowl, I can go check quickly. I have to bring my tablet out. Well, hello there, Thanos. My name is the Superhero of Love, and I'm here to help activate your remembrance, so remember who you truly are. Nice to have you on the channel. See, the channel, that's how you know the channel's working, when we see new souls like Thanos show up. I'll, since I have you on Instagram, I will send you the link of the channel when I find it. It's either on my tablet with the YouTube account on that tablet, or it's on the laptop. Yeah. However, I don't like adding time because it will bother me. So I'm gonna go get my tablet quickly. This is the beautiful thing. I have my tablet. And now we can go check, because I believe it's on this actual account. I'm gonna check right now. It's okay, Thanos. You're good. Don't worry about that. You're good. Don't worry about your English. Let's see. I have to go to my subscribers, or my. Let's go to you. Go to subscriptions. I'm gonna have to switch the account to another one. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it should be this channel. I'm just double checking my subscription, like who I have. Let's see. This is the quick way of checking it. It's not infinite possibilities. Nope. It's not new music. It's not new meditation music, but that's a channel I would recommend. Ah, I found it. Sound healing vibes. Shit, you can't see it because the sun is. There's a glare in the screen. It's fuck. Damn it. Come on. It is really at full brightness. It's called Sound Healing Vibes. It's really hard to see, but that's the channel. Yeah, Sound Healing Vibes. Wait, what? Perfect. Yeah, Sound Healing Vibes. You'll see him playing he's got what? I'm gonna go to his channel quickly. He's got stuff for an hour. He has tuning fork videos. He's got stuff for 30 minutes. He's got stuff for an hour. He's got stuff for 8 hours. Like there's an 8-hour video with Tibetan bowls. It's good because I know his stuff is legit because I know he's using real stuff when he's making the sound. He doesn't coat it with bullshit, like fake bullshit sounds. Where is Jamu? What the heck? Sister, what are you talking about right now? What is ASL? Wait, ASL. I know we said that word before, ASL. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna let my mind catch up to what you're saying. Thank you, Tablet. I appreciate you very, very much. You know what, Nobita? Hold on. I'm also this is easier too. One sec. Intuition's like, just send the channel to him. It's just easier. Share. Copy. Go to Instagram. And this is actually since you just connected with me there, I could send you the link. There you go. I just sent it to you. There you go, bro. Boop, 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 boop. That should take you to his channel. Yeah. Age. Oh, ASL. Age. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know that's what ASL meant. I had no idea that's what you were referring to, sister. Now we're getting some of our steps in. Yeah, so other than that, I don't really listen to anything while I'm asleep anymore. So like, it's only because like now it bothers me in a sense. Like, it's not that it doesn't resonate with me, it does. It's just more so like because my soul's like, you don't require this now anymore. So you don't have to listen to it while you're asleep. When I was going through my dark night and of course, when I was starting my journey, it was having me listen to, you are worthy, you are loved, like affirmations, and then affirmations went into binaural beats, then binaural beats went into the gateway, and then gateway went into like more sound frequencies, like the 432 hertz, and then ultimately, I've now let go of it all. And I only listen to it when I can. You know why, dude? I'm going to share something with you. I used to wear Bluetooth a lot. I'm not saying not to wear Bluetooth, but Bluetooth now bothers me. I don't know, like I can wear it, but the problem is it bothers my energy. Like it just makes me feel I don't know how to explain, but it just makes me feel like gross now. And so like it feels disturbing to wear Bluetooth. And so like I haven't worn Bluetooth in a while. Like I wear it occasionally and I can tell the difference after I take it off. I'm like, wow, it's so much lighter when I don't wear Bluetooth. Like my energy just feels lighter. But when I'm wearing Bluetooth and listening, even if it's like healing music, by healing music, I mean music with healing frequencies, it still doesn't feel right for some reason. But if I listen to it from the speaker, I'm okay. From the Mac speaker, because the Mac has good speaker, or even the tablet has good speakers, that's fine. But if I wear the Bluetooth and then listen to the same thing, it's like it's driving me nuts for some reason. So that shows me that something has evolved inside of me, because I never had that problem with Bluetooth. I've been wearing Bluetooth for years. This is my third, I just bought AirPods 4. And I only wore that a handful of times now. So basically you can say I just not wasted. I bought it for really no reason. So like my old AirPods, they still technically work, the AirPods 2, but the battery doesn't last as long. And I was using the AirPods when you and I first connected, so that I can listen to the exercise. But now I keep the exercise music on very low so that it doesn't get copyright, and then the other music it takes over as the main source of music. Or I keep it on mute and I just pay attention to the screen. When I'm supposed to like stop, I'll just drop the dumbbells. And that's it. So like, I feel so much lighter, dude. It's like, I know how to explain this. I know how to explain what I'm attempting to, I know what I'm explaining now. Think of it like static, where you're constantly hearing static, like shh. That's what even though it's not static like from the sound, when I take it off, that's what I feel is still static in my head. And it makes my head feel like something's going, like it's not, it doesn't feel light and loose. It feels very heavy and staticky. And so like when I don't wear Bluetooth, that's how I feel. I feel light. But when I wear Bluetooth for a sustained period of time, if it's for an hour, it's okay. But after that, if I'm wearing for like 5, 6, 7 hours, it's like like static. So I know something has shifted inside of me, like energetically wise, because it's like, and there was a sister, her name is Alexandra. She was telling me about Bluetooth. Now, of course, I was not listening to her. I was not listening to Alexandra, because Alexandra's like, you shouldn't be using Bluetooth and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, and then this is what I was hearing, like just a bunch of this. So, but ultimately, I understand where she was coming from now. See, I guess my sister is taking off with the car. Not that I required it, but I have to usually ask now if she's going anywhere on a Friday, so I know I can have access to the car until I get my Supra, which I will have my Supra, and I won't have to ask. I'll just be off. I'll be like, see ya, I'm gone. Won't want to be ya. Yeah. Let me see what you got. Let me see. My brother slept with the mobile phone on, with mobile phone mobile phone on his chest. Yeah. I started learning French atrocity. Wait. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So you've been learning French, a little bit of French stuff while you're sleeping. Gotcha. And sister, how does your brother feel now? Does he still sleep with the phone on his chest, or has he stopped doing that? Like, I'm gonna let you all know at night, because this phone is on all day live streaming, I actually turn it off. I physically, as soon as I'm done live streaming, I will see who I have to message if I have to message anybody, which is very rare, and then I hold down the power button and the volume up and I turn it off. And it gives my phone a nice ability to yeah, it gives my phone a bye kitty. There goes my car. Yeah. Gives my phone a nice time to just relax and chill. And so like yeah. I just can't sleep. Like the tablet's on, but the tablet is usually, it doesn't make any bings or dings or booms or bops, no notification sounds, except for if there's a low battery like alert. Damn, the sun is coming out in full force. Now I'm like, man, now I should have actually went for a walk. That's okay. We'll chill out here today. In fact, I can play my video game out here. Which, by the way, sister, will play shortly. I'm attempting to get my steps, as you can see. I'm at 7255. So I have to get 2,700 steps. Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. I know that because that's what happened to my Samsung Galaxy S4. Sorry, my Samsung Galaxy Note 4, not S4. Note 4. My Galaxy Note 4 did that. It was on all night and it got hot. Like, I mean hot. I did that before too. I should put you guys in more of the shade here, because now this is the shade there. Because where you all were was in the sunlight, and that's not good, not for the phone. Let me see. Last one, I was mostly outdoor, and it is healing. It sure is. Oh yeah, that's why. Oops, this is why I'm outdoors, bro. Because even though we were just inside doing our exercise, and I've done the exercise out here, it's just that the grass we had rain yesterday, and because it rained yesterday, the grass is a little soggy or damp, and I didn't really desire to bring my equipment outside. But we've been moving a lot of our stuff from indoor to outdoor, because I said that when this weather gets better, we will be outdoors a lot more. The only thing I have to concern myself with was how am I going to power up my phone, or making sure my phone doesn't get overheated, because the sun will cook it if it's on for so long, because live streaming taxes the phone a lot. So I'm so grateful that this phone is handling the role of live streaming admirably. Now, funny enough, on, what is it, Monday? Yeah, Monday. I got this red power cord. I got it on a good deal, and because I was outside, and we were like, I don't desire to plug in my phone with the portable battery that I have. So I'm like, I gotta find a solution to this problem. And sure enough, bang, I have a 50-foot extension cord. And it has 14 gauge wire, and it's weatherproof, and now I have power outside. So now if I desire to play a video game, I can just bust out my laptop and bring all that out here. And I have played outside. It's so cool to play a video game and be outside. That's the best shit ever. You get a little bit of nature. You're hearing the wind chimes, which, by the way, yes, there are wind chimes around. There's one on the neighbor's house here where I'm standing, and then there's one over there on the house right over there. So you can hear wind chimes. So it's very healing. And of course, nothing beats natural lighting. Yeah. Nothing beats natural lighting. Like inside the room, because this is blocking a lot of the sunlight, I don't get as much lighting as I could. And like, I don't like artificial lighting. I hate lighting. Like, I don't like it. I like this. I like to stare in the sun with my eyes, and I like to feel the sun hitting my skin. This is what I like. I don't like artificial like light bulbs. You know what I'm saying? So like, and you know, for me, since you connected with me, I was always indoors because it's been cold, right? Now you're getting to taste the outdoors version, and I have more energy. I get to draw the energy like Naruto Uzumaki, who uses nature energy. And for those people who are like, you should go touch grass, bro. Go touch grass. Here you go. I'm touching grass, bro. That perpetual joke of people like, go touch grass, bro. Okay, bro, here you go. When anybody ever says, go touch grass, bro, you know what I say now? Get conscious, bro. Get conscious, bro. That's my response. And then, as Swati knows, I say this a lot to her. I say this a lot. Clearly, I know where you are based on your frequency. That's my response. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So like, and I found a red one. So like, I have a red cord. So like, the only thing is, there is an outlet. It's all the way over there, and I could drag the cord. It will reach here. However, my room gets some air in the process, and there's a sliding door. It doesn't close fully, so I got to make sure the bug bubbas do not, you know, seep in. So, but anyways, it works. Is it offensive? I wouldn't say it's offensive, but the way people, you know, do that now, they make it seem like it's a bad thing. You should go touch grass, bro. Like, I didn't know what that meant, to be honest. It was for people who are like who are indoors all the time, and you should be going outside and like go touch grass. I'm like, but I didn't understand what the fuck they really were talking about. Because like, I made a YouTube short video, and you're like, I was talking about being outside and stuff, and you're like, you should go touch grass, bro. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean by go touch grass? Here, I'm touching grass. What are you talking about? And I don't keep up with the lingo of the Gen Zs. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said Gen Zs make a lot of weird, like, phrases that make no sense, like Riz. What the fuck is Riz? Right? Just say charisma. Are you that lazy? If that's what Riz is and it's just charisma, just say charisma. Oh, because Riz sounds cooler. You know what Riz sounds like to me? I first thought it sounded like something else, and I don't feel called to say what I mean by Riz. But it starts with J, and I'm not gonna say that word. I thought that's what Riz was. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are people saying that? That's so weird. But no, it was my misunderstanding of what Riz is. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah. Oh, Gen Z. I mean, that's not every Gen Z, but I'm just saying it's the Gen Z who have made some interesting like words. Cool, make a word, but like at least make it make sense, you know? Like when I start hearing people, yo, that's lit. Yo, that's lit. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean by that's lit? What the hell does that mean? And then like, yo, that's fire. Okay, the fire one I got almost immediately, but the lit one, I'm like, yo, that's lit. What? Can you just not say, yo, that's so epic, or that's awesome, you know what I'm saying? So is it lit? Is it set on fire? May is the best month in the whole year. Namito, where were you located again? Just, you don't have to tell me exactly, just tell me the country. So I know, I don't know exactly where you're at, but like, do you have perpetual summer all year round? Or is it you get seasons like me? Like you get the winter, you get the fall, the spring, and the summer? Because I'm taking advantage of this summer. You damn well know I'm taking advantage of my spring and summer. I will not be inside much. I'll do my best not to be inside. If I'm gonna be out here and speaking, then I'll be out here and speaking. And that's why this cord is gonna be coming in clutch. But yeah. Okay, gotcha. Now I know where you are. Gotcha. 2 seasons, summer and like fall, like, gotcha. So no winter. Lucky dog. I mean, if you like cold weather, then you can come here, but it's not what everybody thinks it is. It's nice to experience, but not to live in, because then you can't go outside and do things as much, because it makes you feel like you desire to like stay inside and feel hunkered in, and staying inside sucks. I know, because when you first met me, I was inside practically the entire time, and it was just annoying. Thankfully all of you were keeping me distracted from thinking about like, I'm not going outside, I'm being of service, so I don't have to think about that. Now that I'm outside, it's great. Which, by the way, you know what? I'm gonna take off my shoe and I'm gonna do some touching grass, bro, with my feet. I'm gonna do some touching grass, bro, with my feet. Cause why not? Go touch grass, bro. Okay, go get conscious, bro. I'll never forget that. I just gotta make sure I don't step on no stick, cause you know, them sticks are gonna bore my feet. Yeah, I'm gonna start grounding right now. Even though I don't really require to ground anymore, cause I am fully grounded, but like, it's nice to touch grass with my feet, you know? It feels good. It has a different energy, you know what I'm saying? We were not technically meant to be walking on concrete and rubble, you know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be walking on grass and dirt and stuff like that. But I can tell you, this feels a lot better than wearing shoes. I can run faster. But I jog. So good to have you back, dude. You've been missed. I can tell you that. There's a lot of people, honestly, dude, who haven't come back because there was a moment in February where the channel was getting like thousands and thousands and thousands of views a day. And then YouTube was like, well, we can't have this guy get so popular and famous right away. So they brought my views down, and a lot of people couldn't find my channel or find the channel anymore. Like notifications wasn't being sent out to people and all kinds of stuff. And even though I reached out to YouTube support saying, you don't have shadow ban, you can't lie to me that my account didn't get shadow banned. If I see some of my videos getting unliked a lot in a matter of seconds, like going from like 10 likes to 1 like, what is that? That's AI. It's their AI bot that's doing it. So like, and whenever I'm speaking to YouTube support, I feel like I'm speaking to a bot, not really anybody. Even though sometimes it feels like I'm speaking to someone real, I don't think I'm talking to anybody real. So like, who really knows? Anyways, I'm grateful that you're back. And another sister, her name is Miranda, who lives in Alaska, she came back recently too. So it's nice to see. It's nice to see like familiar faces. Yeah, exactly. You remember. That's right. You were there. Yeah, I was attempting to remember when you were here and when you weren't here. Yeah. So like the channel is working. It's working the way it's supposed to, and I'm serving the people I'm meant to serve, because not everybody is ready to hear what has to be heard. Like yourself, at first, remember when we first connected, you're like, who is this guy? What is he talking about? You know, and like but you, the thing about you were open. You're open to at least listening. Many people, our sister Misha said this to me a couple days ago. Brother, a lot of people are not willing to listen, and they're very stubborn in their ways. And you're right, they are very stubborn in their ways. I'm not here to tell them to change their beliefs. I'm not here to tell them what to think. I'm here to just give a perspective to see if it helps them. That's it. If it doesn't, take it or leave it, right? And so like my goal, as I said, and will continue to be like that, is for you and everyone else to live your greatest, happiest, fullest, most richest, most awesomest, most divine life ever, so that you can go and have the greatest life you possibly can while you're here. And in the process of you all getting that helps me, because I'm living my happiest life by seeing the joy that you all get to live. That's my role that I get the honor to play in everyone's lives, you know? And so like basically yeah. And so like when those, you know, those other people were coming on, they're like, you must renounce your paganism. Like there's that one guy that came on. His name was Golden Knight or Golden King or whatever his name was. X Golden King 216 or whatever. He's like, you must renounce your paganism. You must bow down to Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. And I must save you. First of all, if anybody is attempting to save anybody, what are you saving them for? You thinking that when you go to heaven, you're going to get a little fancy reward that you saved someone? That's not happening. The universe doesn't give a fuck about morality. It doesn't care. All it cares about is how you feel and your state of being. And what you get on the inside is what you're going to experience on the outside. Yeah, exactly. I remember. even Swati, which is anonymous, even she was like, she was, if she's still here, Swati, I think you're still here. You thought something of the similar aspect like Nabito did, where you're like, what is this guy talking about? Like, what is this, right? But guess what? This is one of the greatest YouTube channels of all time. Forget the numbers for a moment. It is literally one of the greatest YouTube channels of all time, because it's here to rise, help others rise and empower. It's an empowerment place. Yeah, there are times where my ego does come out, and I give warning when the ego is about to come out. But it's also to give tough love, because I only care so much about all of you. And if I didn't care, I wouldn't even bother. That's the thing. If I don't care about something, I just don't bother. I don't waste my time. Like, I really don't waste my time on things that don't matter to me. So like when I am a little bit tougher on some of you, it's only because I love you. Yeah, I know, exactly. And the thing is, because I love you all so damn much, that's why I can be a little bit tougher with you. And it's not because I hate you. I don't hate you, any of you whatsoever. It's because I love you so much. You really are like blood family, even though I transcend blood, your soul family. And I desire that you all live your damn greatest life. That's why I'm a little bit tougher sometimes. A little bit tougher sometimes. So like, when someone new to the channel comes, I'm a little bit easier. But when I have known you for a while, and I'm like, I know you're all on your own journey, and you all will figure it out when you're meant to. So I will plant the seeds, but I'm like, what you doing? Come on. You're in your head. Come on. What you doing? You're in your head. When you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your heart, you're alive. And so I will do that just so that I can break the mind, because the mind is creating a lot of separation, because everything is one thing. And you all, in some shape or form, have experienced what that oneness feels like. to your own degree, every single one of you, Swati, Akshat, Nabito, Misha, any one of you who's there, who else is not saying anything, you all have experienced your own version of what oneness feels like to some degree. It's a moment where your heart, you feel this like warm, fuzzy, buzzy sensation permeating your heart. And it feels good. And you can't explain it, but it just feels good. And you've all experienced something of that in some capacity. And that right there is the oneness. Yeah. Yeah, I felt it most. Yeah, I hear you, dude. I did give you tough love on Indian Thriller because I'm like, what you doing, sister? Come on now. I'm attempting to, but you know what, sister? That was on me. Only because like I was too in my head. So it was actually, I have to take responsibility for that one because, you know, I was attempting to like keep it more serious, you know what I'm saying? But like now I'm just like, whatever. I don't care. Let it be whatever it's supposed to be. Hell, we're playing fucking video games on the live stream now. We're doing ASMR. Hell, we had a peeing ASMR. And yes, Nabito, I didn't pee on stream, but I had the microphone with me in the bathroom twice, and our poor sister had the pleasure of hearing me pee, and she's like, why? And I totally did not know that I had the microphone with me. And guess what? That broke me out of my comfort zone even more. Because now, if I can pee on stream, not that you're seeing me pee, but you're hearing me pee, then sure, everything else will fall into place. So literally, that's why I said, this is the greatest damn stream that's been created in mankind history. Next to the underwater one. There's one, there's a live stream that they go underwater. Yeah. Oh, man. But you see, like I'm just letting go of how it's supposed to be now. I'm just letting it be the way it's supposed to. I'm like, shit, I had the microphone on my shirt. Fuck. I'm like, oops. And then it happened what? On Monday? Yes, Monday. And I was like, nobody's on the stream right now. And Swati's like, again? She came back at the moment where I was peeing. Again? I'm like, fuck, I had the microphone? Damn it. I even knew I had I knew I had the microphone and I still went and peed anyway. I'm like, but you know what? I'm like, whatever now. It's all good. It's all good. No shame. As long as I don't show it on the camera, we're good. As long as we don't do number 2 on the camera, because you know, like, or even hear number 2. We don't really have to hear number 2. But guess what? We all do it. So it's like, well, that shows that he's human. He's not a robot. He's not a reptile. He's not a, well, technically I'm an alien, but like, you know, I have the human meat suit on, so I'm just like every one of you who goes to the bathroom and pees and poops. You know what I'm saying? Ah, man, it feels so good to walk on grass right now and touch that grass. With that feet, I'm absorbing even more energy now. Feels good. I get to walk like this too. It's awesome. I like walking like this. I can change my walk style, by the way, just so you know. I can walk like The Rock in like Fast and Furious 5. Like I mimic his walk. I can walk like The Undertaker. I can walk like Stone Cold Steve Austin. I can walk like a gangster. Like I can pull down my pants and like... I don't know if did you see me dress up as the gangster? Nabito, I think you did see me dress up as a gangster. No, actually, you didn't see me dress up as the gangster. I was dressed up as a gangster. It was awesome. Little Dre, he came out. Had the glasses and everything. Had the backwards hat.
It was awesome. That's quite the moment. I should look at the sun because I haven't looked at the sun. By the way, for those who don't know, you can look at the sun. Just don't do it right now. If you haven't practiced, the easiest way is to put your hands around the sun with like a heart, like this, and go like this, and keep your eyes somewhat half open, half closed, until you can see the corona disappear, or sorry, you see the shiny stuff around the sun disappear, until it becomes like, it looks like the moon. There you go. And then you can remove your hands and then you can see the sun. The reason why, let me see what we got going on here. Can you see your eye nerves disappear? I can tell you that my eyes got stronger, if that makes sense. Because like the sun, if you didn't know, gives you information. You're meant to look at the sun. So like they develop sunglasses, believe it or not, they develop sunglasses to block away your powers from the sun. Not the other way around, because you know they say the sun's gonna damage your eyes. That is so not true. I've been looking at the sun for a whole year. Is my eyes damaged? I've been looking at it for, the longest I looked at the sun directly was 30 minutes. Nothing happened to me. Sometimes I get a little solar flared and it takes a moment for me to see, okay, it's like when you wake up from the dark and you turn on like, oh shit, like, ooh, it's like that. But it takes like a moment now. It's really beneficial for your body to get that sun. That's why like I don't wear sunglasses. The only time I wear sunglasses is if I'm going to ride the bicycle, which is over there, and like, cause no bugs come flying in my eyes. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I have those too, but I haven't, the thing is at nighttime, I don't even look at the laptop, and my screen has the blue light filter thingy on. How does your rod and cone feel? When you say rod and cones, what do you mean? You mean my head? You mean like the third eye? Let me see, hold on. Let me see, hold on, let me read everything, hold on. I'm like catching up. What name will we give to our cult? Number 2 would be crazy, yep. Plop. I see water gun. Right now I'm doing pee and enjoying the amazing weather. Yeah, nothing like a good pee on a nice sunny day, especially on the outside, you know? They are cells of your eyes to convert the light into information. Honestly, sister, they feel really good. Because what's happening when the sun is getting hit to your eye is sending all that information in your body, and it's translating, or it's transmuting and transforming energy inside of you to release things. That's why I said there's certain things like Bluetooth for now, because I swear to you, before looking at the sun, I could listen to Bluetooth. So I think when I looked at the sun, the Bluetooth, or the sun said, stop listening to Bluetooth. Stop putting Bluetooth in your ears for a long period of time. Take that shit out. And when I do that, like now it's clear, because the sun is like basically what it's doing, it's clearing my mind fully. Like think of it like this energy just coming to like, it's like Drano for your pipe. It's like my pipe for my brain is like being cleared out by the sun. So like there's like no debris and no leftover gunk, if that makes sense. So it's like a clean pipe. So that's what the sun is doing. It's like a clean pipe for your system. Whereas like when you don't look at it, different story. Should drink some water. Drink some water. let's see, if you stand outside the house like this in Dubai, it will look like you have just returned from Africa. Yeah, he's still on the channel. Actually, he has a new he has a new friend. I'll take you inside quickly and I'll show it to you. He has a new friend. Olga, our sister, gave me that on my birthday. So we're gonna go inside quickly. We're gonna see our friend. He's hanging out. He still shows up. And Swati is jealous of him because he gets to look at his girlfriend. That's Sprinkles Bubba. So basically, Sprinkles Bubba was given to me on my birthday by Olga, and then the little whale was from Victoria, our other sister, and then her daughter made a little heart for the whale, so I put the heart on his head. And so like the Sun Bubba is just looking at her like that. So Swati's like jealous that he's giving her the attention. Oh my God. Yeah, they're just chilling here. Yeah, Sprinkles Bubba. his face. Yeah, they just chilling here. They're just hanging out here. They're just enjoying their time. They're like, at night, they're probably like talking. This guy is like, he's sleeping, he's talking about us. Yeah, they're just chilling. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah, they're here. They're here. 2:16, huh? Okay. Swati, I know it's weekend, so I know you'll stay up a little bit. I don't desire you to stay up till like 8 a.m. You know what I'm saying? But like we will play. You have my word. Oops. Gotta make sure, don't do that to the phone. Don't do that to the phone. Don't do that to the phone. And now we can plug back in everything. Sister, you never know. They're probably like, you know Toy Stories? You all know Toy Stories. You know how when Andy's around, they're just sitting and they're looking their cute self, and then when Andy's gone, they're like, they start moving and talking. They're probably doing that when I'm asleep. Who knows? You never know. You never know if they're just doing that. And then they return to that spot when I wake up, because they're like, oh shit, he's coming back. He's waking up. We know what time he's gonna wake up. We gotta make sure we get back into our spots. You never know. I was gonna do a live stream where I'm just sleeping, and probably you all hear me snore or something. Literally, it'll just be a live stream of, it'll just be dark and you all just hear me sleeping. And let's see if any entities or any cool things happen while we sleep. You never know. That would be the day. The day I do a night live stream, man, like a sleeping night stream. I'm like, this is a sleeping night stream. This is a stream where I won't be able to see what you're saying, but you can leave whatever you desire in the chat. And that might become a thing, That might become the next trend, sleeping night stream. Or sleeping live stream. Technically, I did say it right, sleeping night stream. I think I'm at 10,000, hold on. 9116. No, 9357. I'm at 93. 700 more steps, people. 700 more steps. 700 more steps. 700 more steps. I'm already stronger. I'm already faster. I'm already tougher. I'm gonna do some skip jumping. Y'all are gonna get to see me act like a child now. And now I'm gonna run back. It's all about being silly and having fun. Let's see.
What we got going on? I grew up watching. Oh my God, Goosebumps. You know which one always actually terrified me, sister. Even though the rest weren't terrifying, was the one with the mask. The mask one. That one always like used to get to me. Something about the mask one. Man, Goosebumps. I had all those books. And I got rid of them all. Those Goosebump books were awesome. Maybe that was why I got, Dead by Daylight, because I never liked the horror genre. And I know it was more for kids, but like, maybe that was the prelude to Dead by Daylight. Possibly. That was possibly the prelude to Dead by Daylight. Now that you bring up Goosebumps. But yeah, the one with the mask, that one was like, for some reason I found that one terrifying. I don't know why. It's interesting. All the other ones weren't really terrifying. In fact, I wasn't even scared of any of them. It's just that mask one, for some reason, was very, very terrifying. Yeah. Did I love comics? Yeah, I love the X-Men comics. Like, I actually had a lot of X-Men comics growing up. And then I don't know what happened to them. We moved and I'm like, fuck, where are my comics? I lost a lot of stuff in a move, so like I don't know where a lot of my childhood stuff went. When we came to, we moved from the apartment to the house, and then from that house I had a lot of comics, and then from that house to this house, a lot of it got I don't know, it got lost. Because we couldn't move to this house right away. We had to wait about a month. So we had to stay with a cousin for about a month. And yeah, after that, like, it just, I don't know. But yeah, I used to have a lot of X-Men comics. I loved Wolverine. X-Men and Spider-Man. Yeah. I didn't grow up with manga, but I grew up with anime. So I grew up with Goku. So funny story, because Dragon Ball, original Dragon Ball, didn't air in North America right away. And so like, how did I get access to Dragon Ball? There was a cousin of mine who imported stuff back in the day. And remember, this is the late 80s, early 90s, right? Late 80s, early 90s of importing stuff is quite fascinating to do. And so I was able to watch Japanese Dragon Ball, and because he had studied Japanese, he was translating it for me. So that's how I grew up with Dragon Ball as a child, because a lot of kids in North America did not have access to Dragon Ball right away. They had access to Dragon Ball way later than most. That's why I always felt like I was Goku. Eventually Dragon Ball did come here to North America, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I've seen it already. And everybody's like, oh my God, this is the coolest shit ever. I'm like, yeah, I already saw it as a kid. And then of course Dragon Ball Z, I'm like, oh, this is continuing. This is Goku turning Super Saiyan. This is before the whole Super Saiyan and before we even knew what Saiyans were. Like Dragon Ball. And then we found out that Goku's a Saiyan. And like, he's an alien like me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Funny enough, Nobito, I'm going to show you something. When you left and you haven't been back, guess what they added? Green screen. So guess what I get to show you? I get to show you something. Since you said Yu-Gi-Oh! Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to show it to you. I just got to bring it up. There they are. Here you go. Enjoy. Here's Yugi. We're outside and you're seeing Yugi. Enjoy Yugi. I have a bunch of anime photos on the phone now. So I can, when I go and take a shower, I can just leave anime on the screen if I'm inside and playing music. So there you go. There's Yugi. Enjoy. Look how tiny I am. Look, I'm so tiny in comparison to the pharaoh. Yeah. Is it? It's just green screen, bro. It's literally, they added a green screen functionality. The day we had the green screen, I went to work. I got to work. I added some more. I added like you know, I added this one as well because, you know, there's the pharaoh, and like, cause you said Yu-Gi-Oh, so I'm like, oh, I got you, bro. I got you, dude. I got you. Good. I got you on this one. Yep. And so, and funny thing is, bro, I don't require an actual green screen to do this. I'm literally able to use I'm using my photos from my phone to do this. I can't wait till they start allowing like animated like photos, like GIFs to be added. Oh my God, it's gonna change everything. Yeah. Dude, it's just working, bro. I tested outside. I'm like, oh shit, this shit works outside. So like, of course, I then had to add like, you know, I have to do like Naruto. Like there's Naruto Uzumaki. You know, there's our dude. There's our dude right there. Look at this, and I'm outside. I'm outside, and you can see me. Isn't this the coolest shit ever? Yeah, isn't this the coolest shit ever? Of course, you know, I gotta show our boy. I gotta show it to him. I got to. Oh, Swati, I'm gonna show you. So Nobito, I'm gonna show you one that Swati took of me. What's up, Mr. Jose? Welcome back, dude. Look, there's the man. There he is. That guy, that face. Look at that face. Look, that's the face. That's the face right there. Yeah. How cool is that? And Swati made this one of me. So I had a pink, so she took so I was climbing up the bed and she captured my butt. And so there you see me climbing up the pink heart castle. That's basically my future home, by the way, a pink heart castle. And like, I was climbing up the bed and she took a photo of that. And it's been a while since we showed this on the live stream. So here you are, enjoy. Yep. Yeah, so like, there you go. You're gonna see, like, I get to even touch my own butt. See that? How wild is that? Yeah, yeah, it is, dude, it is literally pure art. And of course we took some like, let's see, we got some pretty cool ones, like, you know, there's like, you know, come here, meow. Ah, yeah. So there's a lot. There's like random stuff like, well, first of all, you know, we gotta show this one. Imagine coming on, dude, imagine imagine you came onto the stream the first time ever and you ran into this. What would you think right away? You'd be like, what the fuck is going on this stream? You're seeing Goku and Gohan. Yeah, man, like, what would you think, dude? If you were to randomly come on this stream for the first time ever to see some random dude walking and you see Goku and some giant, like a giant Goku and a Gohan. That's crazy. Oh yeah, sister. And that one day is gonna be soon enough. Then I took some photos while I was in the air. So look, we're in the sky. When we were traveling to San Diego, look, we're in the sky. Now we're in the sky, yo. We're in the sky. Look at that. How awesome is that? We in the sky, yo. How wild is that? Yeah. How wild is that? We're in the sky heading to San Diego. Yeah, I know, careful there. I'm like, I can hang on the wing. I'm like hanging on the wing. Like, hey y'all, hi, I'm hanging on the wing. I'm flying. I'm like, I can't even like touch the wing. Hold on. There we go. I don't even have to do that. I have to come closer. There we go. I'm hanging on the wing. Hi, y'all. Imagine that you see somebody, you open up your window on the airplane and you see somebody just hanging from the wing like this. Hi, y'all. Oh my God. I remember the story, sister. I remember the story. What else? What else pictures we got? Oh, we got me and the sisters. So Nobito, there's a, wait, Olga's not in that photo. Shit. Hold on, one sec. One sec. I gotta get one of the sisters. So there's Olga and there's Victoria. So you've met Olga, you've seen her on the live stream. Victoria's on the live stream too, once in a while. She gave me my jump rope as a gift, and Olga gave me the sprinkle bubba. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I met Olga many times now. I've seen her at least 4 or 5 times. I've seen Victoria 4 times. But I mean, I've seen them multiple times in that time. So like, yeah, we were at a restaurant. This is my birthday brunch. We were taking photos and such. Yes. Now let's see what else we got. This is me climbing up the mountain. I climbed up one of these mountains. Look at that. Look at this dude. I acknowledge you. Yep. Oh yeah. There's me with my roll-up pants. Yeah. I did conquer that mountain. I was up in the sky. Oh boy, I lost power at my place. Ah, that's not good, sister. It's okay. It just means that we'll be able to play soon. So I have to share this story with you, Nobito, because this one is how life works. I gotta show you this picture. So Nobito, I desire you to know this story quickly. Hey, what's up, Tam? Welcome back, dude. That was me climbing the mountain. So you see these cars? So see these 2 cars? All right. So this is a Supra, right? And of course you see a pink car. And so when we were in San Diego, we played a game. And I said, universe that is me, that is around me and inside of me, show me a random Supra, one that I've never seen before. Okay, so I did that. It didn't show up. It didn't show up right away. This one was the second one, just so you know. I saw one, it was gray. I'm like, you see, when you call it into your existence, it gives you proof that it works. And Jose was there on the live stream when he saw the Supra driving by. He caught it with me in real time, and he also caught this happening in real time. He was there with me. So then Swati, our sister, Anonymous, she was like, ask for a pink car, one that you've never seen before. I'm like, okay. A universe that is me, around me and inside of me, show me a pink car, one that I've never seen before. In San Diego, I was very specific, in San Diego, before I leave on April 7th. Show it to me, and a real one too, not the toy car. The day after I did that, I saw a pinkish car, but it wasn't quite pink. So we went to a McDonald's for breakfast, and sure enough, I sat in a certain spot and I saw a purple car that had a bit of pink at the end of it. It was a Tesla. It was like this, but it wasn't fully pink. And so like, it was a gradient car. So I'm like, that kind of counts, theoretically, because why else am I sitting in this McDonald's? I don't usually go to McDonald's. It had me go to McDonald's for a reason. Anyways, later that day, how this came to be, this was magical. I'll share why. So there was a restaurant, there was a Mexican restaurant called El Pollo Loco. I won't be eating there again. I never had it when I was in San Diego, so I was like, I'll have El Pollo Loco. It's not the greatest. Before I went into the restaurant, there was a woman who stopped me. Her name is Scorpiana, and she's actually on the live stream. She was on the live stream when it happened. She stopped me before I entered the restaurant. She's like, hey, I was wondering if you can lend me some money. I'm like, well, I don't have any cash on me, but I can definitely help you. I have card. She's like, do you have Venmo or Cash App? That's an American thing, Cash App, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm like, I don't have that. We have our Canadian version, which doesn't work. She's like, shit, I need gas. Like, well, you told me the gas station's over there. I can walk there. I walked 4 minutes. I went to get the gas. I paid for her. We talked for a little bit. She's like, oh my God, like this was meant to happen. I'm like, yeah, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. So then I walked back through this parking lot, but these two cars weren't here yet. And when I walked back, I went and had El Pollo Loco, and I ate the Mexican like tacos. It was okay. It wasn't the greatest. Then I came out, and I ate there for as long as I was supposed to eat there. And guess what? When I came out, I saw this car first. I'm like, you see, fucking knew it. Pink ass car, fucking pink car. But guess what? I didn't see this right next. I didn't see this right away. And then sure enough, oh my God, Jose, it's a fucking Supra. Holy shit, dude, it's a fucking Supra with the pink car. And sure enough, I brought my so-called creation. I so-called brought my creation into reality. And that's why I said you're just revealing things. You're not even creating because you're just revealing it. So this is why I say this picture is very powerful. That's why I have to give you the story because you haven't been here. And so like when you call something out and you give it with absolute conviction that you know that it's going to come to pass, then damn it, it's going to come to pass. You just have to let go of the when and the how, and it will come. And Swati wasn't there when this showed up, but I had to show this picture to her. And then Jose was there in real time, and he saw this. He saw this. This was physical proof for him. I called this shit out. I'm like, look at this in the same picture. Come on, like same picture. Like, I'm like, okay, this works. So now I don't even question shit anymore. Like, I'm like, I know how this works now. I don't have to ask universe to play games anymore. Like, this is just how it works. So take it from me, dude. When you do stuff, this is how this shit works. Remember this picture. Remember this picture very well. So like, this was like, it solidified everything for me. Yeah, so like, it's absolutely hilarious. Now we're back outside, you see? No green screen, bro. Straight up. I mean, the grass is green, but there's no green screen. So yeah, my point to say all this is to say, dude, that's why I was telling you, like, we're literally revealing everything in real time. We're not creating anything. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. Like, there's no accidents that Scorpiana, her name is Erica, but she goes by Scorpiana. Scorpiana came and stopped me specifically, not anybody else, because she says she doesn't usually talk to strangers, but she said there's something about your energy that felt peaceful, but she didn't see my front, she saw my back, because she pulled up behind me. She didn't see me go there, she just saw me as I was walking to there, she stopped me. So I'm like, this is how this shit works. And then guess what? After we saw that pink Tesla, we saw a pink truck, we saw a pink bus, and then before we left San Diego, we saw another pink car before I went to the airport. So like, yeah. So basically, dude, what I'm saying to you is this is how this shit works, man. This is why, like, you know, you're in the process of remembering everything yourself. You know what I'm saying? So like, this is why I went to San Diego to live stream and show the proof and the magic of unfolding, so that you can say, remember how I mentioned living in the 99.9965% of reality, or unpotential reality? That's what we're doing here. We're living in the 99.9965, not the 0.0035%. Fuck the 0.0035% of reality, dude. It's for those who desire to live the human experience. I desire to live the God experience. And so that's the 99.9965% of fractal light that we can't see with our eyes. Now you know, dude. That's why I said I wish you were there. That's what I was telling you. I wish you were there. You would have saw all that magic happen. You saw all that magic happen, bro. It happened in real time. It was so awesome. I was like, why am I going to eat at El Polo? Of all the places I'm going to go choose to eat Mexican food, I'm going to El Polo Loco. I mean, I never had it, but there are far better Mexican places in San Diego. San Diego is known for real Mexican food. So I'm like, why am I eating in El Polo Loco? I could have gone somewhere else. Well, I know now why I was supposed to go there, because of that Scorpiana thing, and to see the Supra and the pink car, no accidents. That's why that photo holds a lot of power. It may just seem like two cars, but for me, that's basically magical. So now I get to explain how this works with physical proof. That goes from faith to knowing. Remember I mentioned there's believing, faith, and knowing? This literally went from faith to knowing. Like that. It literally went from faith to knowing. I called it and it came to pass. Yeah, so like this is why I'm so grateful you came on, because like I knew that I was going to show this to you at some point, and now you know. And knowing is half the battle. And then they go, G.I. Joe. I think I hit my 10K. Oh yeah, I already hit my 10K. 10,131. I'm at 10,000 steps, y'all. Let me, there's our 10,380 steps. So this is proof. This is proof that I got my steps, y'all. So there you go. There's my 10,000 steps. I use the live stream for accountability. Yeah, so I catch some breath. Let me catch some breath. Thank you for the reminder. It's because I'm so excited. That's why I get to share this excitement with you, because it's been a while since you've been on. So when I'm excited, I forget to breathe. And I was literally telling everybody, remember to breathe. Okay, I do have to go shower. I will be back. I feel like we're gonna play a video game outside. We'll see. Swati, if you're still there, sister, which I believe you are, you can go ahead and boot up your game and such. I will bust out the laptop and bring all that outside and just chill outside and hang out. Underneath the chair is kind of dirty with a lot of leaves, but hey, whatever. It's all good. Yeah, voltage is high. Yeah, Tam is actually he's here studying in Toronto. He's from Bangladesh, but he traveled from Bangladesh to Toronto to study. So he's actually with me in the physical. I haven't physically seen him yet, but I will see him when I'm meant to see him. Yes, he is in Toronto with me now. Let me see, Swati. I know you said something about power. Oh, you don't have power. That's right. That's right. No problem. That means I'll take my time then. No worries. That means we're just gonna chill. I get to chill and just hang out. I do have to finish my water though, unless I did finish it. No, I didn't finish it. I like my water. Keeping it in the shade, keeping it nice and cool.
If I didn't keep the water in the shade, this shit would be hot as fuck right now. I love water. I love water. I love water. Oh man. Thank you, grass, for giving me power and let me sucking in energy from my feet. Oh. 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 I should really move these sticks out of the way. Don't desire to be, excuse me, to be running into sticks. Excuse me. My goodness, water. Making me burp a couple times there. It's okay. Everybody's family. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. And I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Yeah. Yes, they talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. See you later, Nabito. Bye, brother. I love you. I'll see you again soon, dude. Thank you for jumping on again. And the preachers and sinners and the, was it police and something else? I have the whole lyrics, but I don't remember all the lyrics. I hear voices. Let me ride my bike in on the grass. This is gonna be fun. I don't know. Intuition's like ride your bike on the grass. I don't know why I'm riding the bike on the grass, because I'm not gonna be able to go that far. But here we are riding the bike on the grass, y'all. With no shoes on. Yeah. Look, I'm riding the bike. Vroom, 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 vroom. We're riding the bike in the grass. I guess because I'm not going outside, or not going past. This actually hurts my feet, not gonna lie. I've actually pedaled with bare feet and it fucking sucks. I've actually driven bare feet too. Shit hurts. Not gonna lie. Touching them pedals with your bare feet fucking sucks. It's so weird to drive barefoot here. This is actually quite interesting. Well, we're getting to see everything now. We're getting to see me ride the bike. Well, you get to see the bike from the third person perspective and not the first person perspective, because normally when I'm riding the bike, you're getting to see the first person perspective. Now you at least can see me from the third person perspective riding the bike. They talk to me. They talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Let's see if I can go in a circle. I can go in a circle. How fun is this? It's just
very difficult to ride on the grass because I don't have my shoes on and it's digging into my foot. It's like spikes in my feet right now. Come on, mind over matter. Damn it, mind over matter. Mind over matter. This is like training for my legs. Ugh. Ugh. We're gonna do one more circle. I like making tracks on the grass right now. Okay. Ah. Ah. Let's see. Well, sister, let me know when are you, basically is power like, well, you don't know when power comes back. It's just like when we don't know when power comes back. Is it like, well, actually, no, it's the same thing. Never mind, disregard. It will come back when it's supposed to come back. It's supposed to come, it'll come back when it's supposed to come back. All right, not bad. I got to ride the bike. So that's proof that we got to ride the bike today. Let me put the bike back over here so it doesn't interfere with anything. It's not getting in the way of anybody. I made tracks. There's a bunch of 3-leaf clovers on the ground. I'm sure there's a 4-leaf clover somewhere on the ground. Ooh, it blew up, huh? Ah, gotcha, that makes sense. Okay, well, then that means you'll just watch me play Dead by Daylight. Or we just hang out. I do have to go shower, though. But I'm not going anywhere, so like... Plus, I'm probably going to come back out and earth again. Maybe, we'll see. Three hours? Damn, yeah, that's a long time. Here, I mean, the longest we ever had a power outage, not in this house, but like my old house, or parents' old house, was a day and a half. And that was what we call the blackout of the, not the century, but it took out a lot of Eastern America, and most of Eastern Canada got completely, the power was gone. And Americans blamed Canadians and Canadians blamed Americans back then. That's why the countries were always like fighting because of the power grid. And anyways, it happened on the Michigan border, like Michigan side, and one of those power towers blew up. Literally, it literally blew to smithereens. How? Don't know. Anyways, it was what, 20? It was 2002, 2003. Sorry, 2002. No, yeah, 2002. So I used to go to a friend's house when I had friends back then in the day, that we were playing video games. So guess what we ended up doing? Playing board games. We actually had to go old school. We had no cell phones back then. It was literally just internet, and there was no internet. So guess what we got to do? We got to play board games. We played Battleship. We played, what else did we do? We played card games. We actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel, because everybody bought their decks, and I had my deck. I had my magician deck. I had my Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. I summoned Dark Magician in attack mode. So we did that. That that day was quite fun because everybody was like, what the fuck? And people were actually stuck in elevators for the whole day, especially in the CN Tower. Everybody was like stuck. Yeah. So like, it was interesting. I'm gonna leave you all out here. I'm gonna go wash the dish and I'll be right back. Let's see. I'm kind of bored, so I'm gonna listen to that for real. For real, for real? For real, for real. You gotta say it for real, bro. You gotta put multiple FRs. For real, for real. It's not gonna be quite Gen Z unless you put for real, for real. You gotta put two FRs. For real, for real. For real, for real? Yeah, for real, for real. Ah, shit. All right, I'll be back. Uno momento. I came up with a solution for music while I leave you all out here. I have the tablet and I can just put on Spotify. Da, a da, a da, a da, a da, a da, a da. I'm gonna put it on Spotify. A dismiss. Swati, let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to. Oop! That would have been disastrous. My tablet fell. Is crystal clear? Okay. All right, I will go shower. I'll be back. gonna put the tablet on the table just because I don't know. I don't trust it there by by the thing. So you should still be able to hear it clear as day. Yeah, just say yes, you can hear it. That's what I'm giving the thumbs up. Yeah, I didn't quite go to the shower yet. I was finishing drying the dish, but I was like, I'm gonna just leave it on the table because it's just safer on the table. So yeah, it's magnetized towards the tablet. See, always thinking of solutions. I'm back. Did you enjoy the music while you're just chilling outside? Look, the king of games. We got the king of games. Let's see. Let me call her out. A sister. A sister. Are you there, a sister? I know Mr. Jose's probably in the back. Mr. Jose, are you there too? I'm sure you are. Let's see. I'm wondering if you can hear the music from here. I'm curious to see if you can hear the music from here. I mean, I can go inside and test it.
You know, I'm gonna go test it inside. I want to see something. I brought it here, so it's closer to when I'm standing in front of the camera, but you should be able to hear it. We got some music outside now. See, we're as Olga said, we're slowly migrating outside, aren't we? Like finding ways to overcome any sort of like self-imposed limitation. You know, we're just literally. Man, it's so good. The sun's out. So good. The king of games. 1 yard at a time. Yeah, literally. Who knows? We might have like a whole damn like studio out here at one point. You know what I'm saying? Little by little, we're gonna have like a studio out here. We're gonna have like some DJ out here. Some like doing some of that. I've done some of that, just so y'all know. I've done actually some of the scratching back in the days. Turntables and the sliders, yeah. I actually have a USB like mixer. It's pretty cool. I have to go find it and plug it in. I don't know if it works on my Mac though. I know it works on Windows. Oh yeah, he's been back for at least 2 weeks now. Yeah, he's back. Yeah, it's funny because I was saying I look like a wolf. I'm looking like a wolf. See, like I gotta like do some trimming. I gotta do some plucking as well. Plucking and trimming. That's what happens when you get up in that age. Later, bro. Peace out, homie. I get to like carry the tablet, and y'all can just like, this is the beautiful thing. I can just carry the tablet around. I wonder if I'm gonna get internet all the way over here. Hold on, let's see. I'm just testing the internet like all over the place. And let's see if it works. It should. I don't see why it shouldn't. Yeah, looks like it works. And you get to like hear me walking around with the music. This is so badass. Look at this. We have a tablet that can play music. I don't have to bring the other laptop out, you know what I'm saying? See? We figuring out them solutions, sister. We figuring out them solutions. Always figuring out solutions. And not even by the head, by the heart. It's 68 degrees. And I get to see
a certain someone's a face on my wallpaper all the time, and she'd be looking at me. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's see what Miss Cassidy said.
It is a privilege to wake up at 4 a.m. and drive 4 hours, maybe 5, to be able to share on stage how to create a support system to make all possibilities for all abilities. It is a privilege to be sitting in a car that was a miracle car, story for another time, that I can afford health and car insurance. I can afford car insurance to be able to make sure that I'm safe during the journey. I am so privileged that I get to experience the sun today.
Me
am
too.
so privileged to be able to have the ability to drive and have a driver's license.
The P. The P person. She's on my wallpaper on my phone and my tablet. Cause you know, gotta call that in. You gotta call that in. She already knows. I told her. She's like, I told her. I told her straight up. Sis, I told her, I'm like, sis. I told her, yeah, you already know. But I let that be. Yeah. That's true. But Lindsay Sterling. But no, not Miss Lindsay Sterling. Not Lindsay. Lindsay has to come find me. Not other way. I already found her. She's gotta find me now. Shall we play some video games? Yeah, we should play some video games. Power still out, I guess? Yeah, the P. Yep. Starts with P, ends with A, has 2 A's, an E, an M, an L in her name. Yeah. Yeah. Lindsay would be the one I would desire to be with the most. However, it is the P person that has captivated the heart. It's the P person that captivated the heart. So. Gotcha, no problem. I put the tablet over there. I should clean the desk though, because like you know, that stuff has to be cleaned because of the rainwater and stuff and the dust. So what I'm gonna do is go inside quickly. You should still be able to hear me, no problem. And grab some, grab a couple paper towels and clean. The person you were hearing, and no, I am not using the bathroom. I'm making sure. Calm down. Calm down now. The person you were hearing earlier was Cassidy, where she said, I'm grateful that I have a car, and that's Cassidy's voice. She's very outspoken not afraid to be on camera. She's very, she knows what she knows. Sorry, she knows how to speak, and she knows, like, she can just exude that confidence. But yet I'm the one yesterday and last night that was like, well, the universe was like, speak life into her, speak life into her, speak life into her. I'm like, okay. I don't know why you want me, but okay. We cleaning this table. We clean that table. Cleaning them chair handles again, because you know, them chair handles are dirty. If we're gonna be sitting out here gaming, which we are, because I can feel it. Then we got to clean the table, because you know, the table is like filth. I mean, it's not filth, but I mean it's dirty. May as well clean this side of the table, since, you know, you're not getting to see any of this. So I'll just turn you all around, so you get to see the process. Yeah, you get to see the process of me cleaning table. How fun is that, huh? Let's see. You could definitely do that. So we're just like cleaning the table. Look at that. Look at that. I just cleaned this thing on Monday, and that's how much dirt came back. Now, of course, I didn't clean all over here, so. Jesus. The underneath the table has to be cleaned. Like, it has to be like swept. Because there's a bunch of leaves underneath the table. Now we got the dry one. And yes, you can see the tablet. You can see the red cord on the table. And guess what? The garbage is right there. I have access to garbage. How awesome is that? See, we're doing all the cleaning. You know, it's just one chair. I did train your ears twice, so now you know what pee versus what water sounds like and pee sounds like. Oh God. Well, that had to happen. You know why? Because it's supposed to break me out of my comfort zone, and sure enough, it broke me out of my comfort zone. Look at this. We get to like open the door and grab the laptop. How cool is this? Get to do this again. But I require the power. So now, one sec. Guess what I have to do? I go back inside, get this boy. This boy. I know I'm silly. I'm silly and I know it. My bad. So now, Hey, look, you can see the thing. You can see in there. Of course you can. Duh. Ooh, duh. Yeah, and you go flying. Whoops. That's not what we're supposed to do. Oh, shit. Everything just came flying off. My microphone came flying off. Jesus. 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 Can you hear me? You should be able to hear me. If no, then I have to fix that. Thank God. It just went flying. It literally just went flying. Ah, son of a mother. This is why I should not loop it around this bar thing, because the bar thing will cause it to do that. So never do that. We're becoming aware of what not to do with this power cord thingy, so that we don't have to run into this again. Now my head hurts too, along my ears. My bad. That was not the intention. I apologize for that one. That was not purpose. You have my word. Okay. I got power. Man, I love this setup. It's so awesome. Now I just, and I have the wire in one of the chairs. It's so good. So I'll turn it around to this way so you can enjoy me turning on laptop and everything. We're getting maximum airflow as well. Ooh. Why is it so zoomed in like that? What the fuck? Hey, what is this? There's a new feature. Hey, they added a new feature, sister, where you can actually not show your back camera. Whoa. Interesting. That wasn't there before. They gave me another feature. Nice. I feel like something's wrong though, because it seems too zoomed in. That or I'm just not doing it right. I don't know. Hold on. No, that's right. Did you not see me turn off my camera? Look. Check this. Do you see anything? You should only see my icon. I can actually turn off my camera, my back camera, but I can't do that for the front. I have no idea. Let me see if I can do the front. Oh, I can do the front too. Yo, look. I can disable my front camera. Yo, let's go. That means when I go to the bathroom, I can actually mute and disable my camera. Let's go. So that means I can bring my stuff into the bathroom and y'all can't. Yo, let's go. Oh, this is like Zoom now. Yo, that wasn't there this morning. Yo, I'm excited. So much possibilities, and I could be in the bathroom. I could bring you all in the bathroom, but I can mute myself, make sure to mute myself, and turn off my camera, and still type, and at least look at the chat and see what's happening in the chat. That's badass. It would be awesome if I can actually type back though. Oh, right, I didn't plug in, duh. What the fuck am I doing? I still have to get power. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with this?
Well, duh, you have to bring power. Silly me. Of course you're not gonna get power, you silly goose. You have to bring it outside. Until you bring it outside, you ain't gonna get power. You silly goose. See, I have to bring the power brick and the other power and plug these bad boys in. So now, there we go, there we go. And I made these the correct length that they're supposed to be. So like I don't have to undo wires and all kinds of bullshit. I can just plug this stuff in. This goes on the right side. Yes, it does. I like my ports on the back, but yeah, the new Lenovo laptop does not give it on the back anymore. Because they're like, it's gotta be airflow with the new cards and stuff. And I have enough power for everything. See? I have enough power. Look, that, and that. And I can charge up my tablet if I require to. There's my laptop, and there's the fan. Ooh, baby. We got power. We got power. We got that power. It's excited when you get power outside. It's like the greatest shit ever. Look at that. MSI. We got power, sister. Why does it always lead to the bathroom? Because like every time I'm traveling, I always have to go to the bathroom. So it must lead to the bathroom in some way. So let's bring that here. We got the tablet to the side of us. We got the water here. Now we're just missing, yes, you see Lacus Klein there. Don't worry about that. Oh, nice. My nice MX mouse that has 3 buttons. I can go from my tablet, my MacBook. Wait, what? Oh, it's because you can't game right now? Look, we got a defrag. We gotta get a snack though. Oh, the wallpaper look? Yeah, I know. That's why I was looking for more wallpapers of her without all that. She looks like a Evangelion character. We might see some airplane bubbas, by the way. They haven't been showing up today. It's strange. And now when I say that, watch, they're gonna all start showing up. So I'm bringing my tripod inside. See, I love that I made this setup so convenient. It's so convenient. And then if I require this other USB-C cable, I have this other USB-C cable where I can plug in my tablet. Sis, I got everything outside. Now I just gotta go get me a snack. Ooh. Your eyes. Poor Bubba. It's okay. Oh, gotta turn on my software. Yep, it's okay. You're good.
Oh, shit. Wow. We get to play outside. We got to do this on Monday, and now we get to do this on Friday. We did some more key mapping with our controller yesterday. We added more buttons and the fuck? Wait, did my A button get off? No, it didn't. I was like, what the fuck? No, I added more buttons. This controller has like buttons galore. Why isn't my game loading? What the fuck's taking so long? I have internet out here. Yeah. I really should get like a mouse pad for out here. Or I'll just use my computer. The beautiful thing is I can rest my mouse here because there's a little latch thingy that holds the laptop in place. Yep. I did increase the volume, so you should be able to hear the game volume as well. It's just taking forever. Everybody should donate to me and get me an SSD, a 2 terabyte SSD. Thank you. Then I can bring you even more high quality gameplay without having to wait. Jesus, what the fuck is taking so long? I don't know what's taking so long. Gotta show a little bit of that light bar at the bottom, you know? Oh, finally. No, I know, the game audio is not open yet. You'll hear it soon enough. It's just lagging right now. You should be able to hear some of it. It's just taking fucking forever. It's all, like this really has to stop. Like other games don't do all this garbage, like initializing shaders and all this stuff. Like it's already done. So like this has to change. Like this load up process has to just like change. There's like no excuse. This is a 9-year-old game and they still haven't figured it out? That's the only thing about them. Like come on, French Canadian like company, because this is made from French Canadians. I should go there and lay it to smack it down on their candy ass. And it's gonna take forever. Did this yesterday too. To like load in. It's crazy. But now you at least know the story why this laptop is very sentimental. It's got sentimental values, not because I got it for $1, but like the story behind it now, the full story. Damn, game, you taking forever. Should have been loaded up and already in a game by now. This is why this laptop's teaching is mirroring back to me patience. What's my tablet battery at? 95%? That's good. I'll pause this for a moment.
You can hear this, yes? You should be able to hear this. You know what I'll do? I'll raise it to 90. I'll raise it to 94%. Look, she's back. Our legendary Kate Denson in ballerina outfit is back. I found the music, by the way. I found this music on YouTube. I love it. All right, we'll put back on some music. I'll grab a snack in a bit. There's so much leaves underneath here, it's crazy. So many leaves. I love it. I love that I have this setup out here. I should push this back just a smidge so you get the light bar effect. Oh look, we have another Kate. I can go twinsy with her. Nope, she changed. How dare, see? Because she knows that my Kate's better than hers. Look at all these med kit users. Who's got time for med kit? HIIT vapes not it says HIIT vapes not women. That's the person's name. HIIT vapes not women. And this one's called Scooch_TTV, which is a Twitch streamer. That's what TTV stands for. Twitch.tv. They're all playing with their fancy like 4090 computers. Probably. Beautiful thing, I mapped some buttons to the bottom buttons. Like I mapped volume down. So you see the volume there? I've mapped volume down to that button. So pretty cool. Now we're just chilling. And the thing is, the phone isn't in my way. I can see clear as day. I can bring you guys down, bring you all down, like by doing that. Man, this is such a perfect setup. Oh my God, so good. I'm getting to rock in the chair, getting to just enjoy all this, getting some nature. Probably gonna get my ass handed to me in the first game, but it's okay. I'm rocking in the chair, taking in the nature. The nature boy. Ah, shit, Resident Evil map? Fuck. Well, I see a totem, but it's not fire one. We're all kind of by that generator. What is that person doing? Get your ass and do this generator. We got Nemesis. Shit, there's zombie. That was a zombie there. Nope, that's a Michaela. Isn't this awesome, sister? That we're outside playing video games? How cool is that? Shit, he's coming this way. Oh, you got power back? Look at that. How perfect is that? Nice. That's dope. I gotta do this because I forget to do this all the time. Yep, MSI, bro. Just playing video games outside. Welcome back, dude. My old school 11-year-old laptop. Hanging out, playing outside, getting nature, having some music playing in the background. Life's good, dude. All that I'm missing is a snack. Shit. Sucker. He's coming after me. Gotta finish that generator. I have to get a new laptop though, but like this is shit. Ooh. Oh, damn. I gotta go back to that generator. Is he coming this way? Oh God. She wasn't done being chased? Fuck. No. No. No, 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 no. Shit. Shit, I screwed up. Oh, no, I didn't. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. He missed. No, no. No, missed. He's like attempting to... Shit, he hit me with that garbage. Fuck's sakes, dude. What's up with this guy? Leave me alone. Ah, I couldn't pull down the pallet. Yeah, dude, this is an 11-year-old laptop that was like top of the line back in the day. Like this has a, not even RTX, but GTX Pro GTX 970M. This was called the Stealth Edition. And they made a black one, a gray one, and a limited edition red one. And I happened to get the red one. Yeah, it's ancient, bro. It takes forever. I have like a 120 M, not even M.2. It's just regular M SATA drive, and then I have a 1 terabyte mechanical drive, which I still have to defrag. I can put in an SSD, but thing is, I don't desire to invest more money into this. Shit. Oh God. Ah, shit. Urgh. Yeah. Yeah. So like, I will get my new gaming laptop when I do. You can tell it's old because the bezels are thick as fuck. So this game's called Dead by Daylight. So it's a horror survival game, and like it's usually 4 survivors and a killer is attempting to like hook us and kill us. The objective is to power up these generators and to finish the 5 generators and open up the power gate to escape the map so that we can win. Ah, shit, I ran right to him. Fuck, I'm dead. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize I was running into him. Jeez. I'm gonna die first. That's not good. That's not good. Don't follow me, Nia. He's following me. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It can be a love-hate game though. It's one of those games where like it can treat you with like lots of love, and you could be absolutely frustrated with it. Yeah, it's online. Swati plays. T-Bray, when you saw T-Bray earlier, he plays. Jose plays. If you remember Tiny Problem, she plays. Yeah, it's on Steam. It's on It's on PlayStation, it's on Xbox, it's on Nintendo, and it's cross-platform. So that means you can join from different consoles and PC and play together. All right, so they finished that generator. Yeah, so the objective is to not get, so you get, it's basically like three strikes you're out kind of thing with this game. So like right now I've been hooked twice, so the next time I get down or I get like damaged, and the killer gets me, I'm dead basically. Whereas the other people haven't been hooked. Well, one person's been hooked and the other two have not been hooked. Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. Yeah, it's a lot of like playing like hiding, sneaking kind of thing. I have to go cure that virus, that blue thing on me, because it makes my character cough, and that gives notification that that'll tell the killer where I'm at. So I'm gonna go grab that white box that you see. So killer's coming. So see the heart, see my heart, how it keeps getting bigger? My new comp is all MSI. Very nice, dude. I remember we were talking about computer parts and such. Oh shit, this generator got fucked. This generator is almost done. So the generators too, they have a little mini game with a skill check, and you have to like hit the skill check. And if you miss the skill check, then it blows the generator up, and then the killer will know where you are. So right now, no skill check has showed up yet, which is good. But sometimes you get skill check after skill check after. It's very random. Here's a skill check. The only way to stop the killers is to use pallets, and that's it. We can't hurt them. We can only drop pallets and run away. We have abilities, those purple abilities in the corner you see, helps us to get away. Like it's our skills basically, and you can have different builds. So this mode that I'm playing it's called Chaos Shuffle. So you're actually playing with random skills. So like when you start the game, you don't know what skills you're playing with. So it adds another little bit of a challenge. So I'm injecting vaccine. There, the blue stuff is gone. Hooray. I'm gonna go in the basement. This is what we call the killer shack or the killer basement. And it's very scary. Imagine coming to a basement looking like this. It's crazy. Yeah, basically last standing wins. I mean, we do our best to get each other all out and save each other. It's not really like survival. It's me versus them. It's all of us attempting to finish the gen so that we can all get out. Sounds good, sister. So as you see, I'm about to unhook this other teammate here. Now these are random people I'm playing with. So I'm gonna unhook, and I'm gonna do my best to see if I can heal her. So I'm gonna heal her right here. Honestly, dude, if this game has been out since 2016, if you had seen the original game, because they've changed a lot, they muted down the scare factor, because it used to be even more scarier than this. Like, especially like certain maps, they were super dark. It's like you could not see, and you had to face the killer in like the darkness. Killer's coming this way. I think the killer's coming this way. So sometimes you gotta like sneak around and kind of like look behind you and stuff. Okay, good. I can go get the survivor. And there's always a different killer. So like this game has a lot of crossover. So the killer we're facing is Nemesis from Resident Evil. So there's a lot of different killers from like different horror movie genres, like Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Chucky, Ghostface. Shit. Run, girl, run. Run. What else? They added Tokyo Ghoul, if you know the anime. They added the killer from Tokyo Ghoul. I got you, I got you. I can heal you. Oh shit. Move, girl, you gotta move. There's a zombie there. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. The zombie. Can you keep moving? Like, Jesus, start. Nope, gotta move. The zombie's still there. Just run far. The zombie's just gonna come in. Yeah. There we go. So there's the other killer. So the killer's down there. So sometimes the killer lets us do the gens and lets us win. Other times, not so much. So you never know what you're... So you see the killer's just watching now. So I guess he's just... Now he's just messing around. Yeah, he's just messing around now. Shit. Oh, God. Bro, what the fuck is up with you? No? Fine. I guess he doesn't desire me to do that gen, so I'll do this one. Sounds good, sister. Yeah, so sometimes like there's a character collision, meaning like you can't run through characters, so like they block you. I'm like, oh fuck. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone. Holy shit, dude. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Oh, shit. No. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Why are you attacking me? It's the why me scenario. My God, dude. Who, my character? Oh, the character. This is running. This is what you consider walking, and this is running. So when you walk, you don't leave what you call your foot tracks, or they're called scratch marks. So on the killer side, you'll see all these like red scratch marks, so they can tell where the survivor is. But the scratch marks eventually disappear. But there are perks or skills that allow for your track marks to disappear almost immediately. Yeah, they're missing a third gear essentially. Unless we do have skills that makes us go faster. Like there's a sprint burst, and so it makes you run even faster. But this is as fast as we can run by default. And look, you get to see an airplane fly. Look at that. Look at that airplane. It's a big old airplane, Bubba. Since we live right by the airport, the airplanes are coming. You're gonna be entertained by airplanes now. We have one more generator to do. Oh, he's right there. I don't know. I guess he's letting us do it, finally. I guess he's letting us do this. Since he was chasing the fuck out of me. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Okay, I gotta heal this person. Sometimes the healing doesn't show up. There was a lot of
A lot of human bubbas up in that plane. Zombie coming. Jesus Christ. Wow, zombie took that person out. Oh. I don't know, something about this killer. I don't trust him. Oh. Yep, he's coming. He's coming. Now. He made me stuck. I can't move. Oh my God, I can't move. He made me stuck. I can't move. I can't get out. Oh my God, this is the first time I'm stuck in. Come on, gotta wiggle, gotta wiggle. There we go. Sometimes they're just, so the thing is, some people are just playing passively because they have to get points for their character to level up their character and do stuff. So we open up the exit door. Oh shit, there's a fucking zombie here. What the fuck? Shit. Yeah, the killer's not basically playing normally. Like, they normally would just kill us all, but this killer's just biding time. So you see on the top right-hand corner, there are some points that I'm getting. Oh my God. So you see that stuff that says, like it says max? Basically, fuck. They're just gonna have to crawl, because like he's gonna keep killing them. Luckily for me, I could leave, but yeah. He's gotta crawl, they gotta crawl out. Hell no. He's attempting to hit me and kill me. Okay, they got out. Okay, we all got out. Yeah. So normally, bro, killers either will let us do stuff and get points. So then when we're done, we get points and we get like ranking. So this is ranking. So I'm like level 3, like almost the highest rank again. Our rank resets every 13th of the month. Surprise, surprise, because you know, Friday the 13th kind of thing. And then these are the points. So I ended up being 3rd. And these are the points that they get, and these points are used to level up your character and get skills. Like when we're playing the regular version of the game. So that's how this works. This is how this game works. Let's see. Sister said it's initializing. The game's initializing my shaders. Sounds good. Let me see. So there's Swati. I'm gonna invite her to party. And then she's gonna join. Yeah, my profile is always offline. I always have my Steam profile offline, or it's always invisible. So there's Swati's character. You can play as different characters, by the way, Nobito. So like, for example, I can choose my character. I could be a different character. I could be Ada Wong from Resident Evil.
I guess I can spare a few more minutes for you.
I could be Lara Croft from Tomb Raider, because they put Lara Croft in the game. I can be like Jill Valentine from like Resident Evil. I can be Nancy Wheeler from The Stranger Things, or I can be Steve Harrington. And some of them are original characters, and others are actually from TV shows. Like there's Nicolas Cage is in the game as well, but I don't have him. I didn't buy him yet.
Ellen Ripley. Then there's a what was it? Fuck. Castlevania dude. Trevor Belmont. So yeah, there's lots of different variety. Yeah, I said Johnny Cage. I don't know why I said Johnny fucking Cage. Nicolas Cage. So yeah, basically we go here to the blood web. So this is our leveling up system. So we get to like get items and skills here. And we use those blood points that we get at the end of the match to level up the character. So that's basically the premise of this game. So the more you do, the more points you get. So that's why some killers, they let us do stuff or we do some weird, like we do extra things like more healing, like at the end as you saw. Like normally we would just run out, generally. Unhooking, healing, doing gens, that kind of stuff will net us more points. That's about it. And the player base is alive, yes. The player base is extremely alive in this game. There are tons of people streaming this on Twitch. You will find lots of people streaming on Twitch. There's a lot of people who are playing the game and you'll see their little handle say like _TTV. It'll say Twitch or twitch.tv. Yeah, tons of people are playing this. All around the world. All around the world. So remember, Swati, this is sounds good. Remember, this is Chaos Shuffle, so you're gonna get randomized perks. So for me, I'm playing as if I'm not playing with any perks on. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can actually play this game without any perks. Like, because like I don't use half the perks in the game anyways. So like when you play this mode, it forces you to either be just good at the game without your skills or without your perks, which is it becomes a skill matter. So let's see. There we go. We're in a winter stage. All right. Hey, I got urban evasion again. Nice. Damn, there's no generator over here. Oh, shit. It's the clown. Okay. There should be a generator in here. Yep. Generator in here. Sounds good, bro. Sister, no fast vaulting. You gotta slow vault when you jump over those windows, when nobody's chasing you. Love you, dude. Good to see you again for the third time today. Thanks for jumping on. It's really good to see you again. I'll see you more soon. Oh. Oh shit. Now we fast fall out of this. He's coming for me. I'll deal with it. Shit. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Damn.
That's like a tiny plane. It's like a mini plane that's flying there. There's a Claudette attempting to get me, but he's throwing that smoke bomb. She can't save me right now because the clown is right by me. It's okay. No problem. Damn. We're gonna have to move. I would come over here and heal me. He's coming this way though. Shit. I knew it. Fuck. Oh, nice. You dodged that one. I saw that. I saw you dodge that. Damn, he got you. I'm gonna come get you. You know what we should be doing? We should be voice chatting on Discord. So it's just be easier, because I know there's a little bit of a delay when I say something and then you hear it. On my way. On my way, sister. Unless I get caught. I bet Mom's gonna kill you. Let me heal you first. Let me heal you. Yeah. Be like, Swati, stop talking so loud. Now, if you could heal me, that would be awesome. There you go. Thank you. Now let's get on track. Let's go get a gen done. There's a gen up here. Yep. Let's see. Oh shit, Claudia has to get on. Oh, she's been hooked twice? Fuck. He's gonna go get her. Shit. You got away. I think you got away. Oh shit, that's a one-person gen? Fuck. Is the gen that we were doing earlier, is this dead? Fuck, it's dead. This gen we were doing got completely destroyed. Oh, you got over there? Damn, okay. I'll be there in a moment. Hang on. I swear, if he comes this direction, I feel like he's gonna come. Yeah, he's coming this direction. Shit, he's actually chasing Claudette. But I'm in the process. Oh shit. Oh. He's coming after me. Nice. I got away. Sucker. Damn, we're all injured. Fuck. I'm back at that house, that shack that we were doing the first gen. That's where I'm at right now. It's okay, that's that guy's first hook. Shit, I don't know when he's coming. Because like I have a perk. Let me heal you. We gotta save that Leon dude after. If you can heal me, that would be awesome. Leon, I'm coming, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. So sorry. You're gonna be in second hook. My bad, dude. I won't make it to him. Shit. I can heal you, dude. I can fucking heal you. Shit, you're dead. Yeah, that clown was no joke. Oh, he's getting his little elixirs ready. Sucker. Bro, oh my god. Yo, calm down, dude. Holy shit. He slowed the fuck out of me. Damn. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Fuck. He just bombarded me with that shit. Wait, he dropped me? What is he doing? Is he gonna mori me? No, he can't mori me. Maybe he's letting me escape? I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. What the fuck is he doing? I don't know what he's doing. Oh shit. Oh god. Well, that's a wrap. He's torturing us now. I don't know what he's doing, but whatever. Yep. I'm dead. Not much I can do. The moment he hooks that dude, I'm dead.
So I'm just gonna give myself a quick exit. There we go. Well, that sucks. Sister, give me a moment. I'm gonna go quickly grab a snack. Uno momento. I'll be right back in a moment. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. It shows you're still in match. You just. Mom asked me if I can check for flights for her and my sister to go to New York at the end of the month from Thursday, the 29th of June 2nd. I'll be checking for that in a bit. I'm back, sister. You have to ready up, by the way. Actually, I can check right now. There you go. Wow, everybody readied up so fast. Holy shit. I was not expecting that. I was literally not expecting that. $245. That would be basically $500. No, 490 for 2 tickets. For my mom and my sister to go to New York. Oh shit, we have Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger is fucking annoying to face, by the way. Oh, fuck's sakes. You have to go, you'll be put into Dream World, and then you have to go wake yourself up with the clock. And like, he teleports into from generators. He has this new skill, like, they've made him so broken now. Well, hello there, sister. I see you on the generator I'm doing. He's coming. He's coming. I see him. He's chasing somebody. I'm still on the same generator. Now, so you see the clocks around the, see those white things? You gotta pick one up to wake yourself up. It's Dream World, essentially. So make sure you go around and pick up one of those clocks. There's one, there should be one right there that you can pick up. He's coming this way. Fuck. Shit. No. No, 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 no. Damn it. That's bullshit. Whatever. See, I allow myself to be a gamer and have fun like this. Not be boring and like, yeah, it's just a game, you know, just chillaxing. We gotta have some excitement on the stream, you know? Nice, you woke yourself up. The reason why it's to do those, to get yourself out of Dream World, is because things operate slower in Dream World. Holy shit! I just realized too, so many people are hooked. Oh my god! I just realized. Whoa! I gotta get this person first. And I gotta get you next. Holy shit. I mean, I gotta heal all of you first. I should have helped. Fuck, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Shit. I gotta get her. Shit, I'm back in Dream World again. I can heal you, girl. Jill, let me fucking heal you, girl. What the fuck are you doing? Damn it. Yeah, Freddy's fucking no joke. Oh my gosh, she's right there. Oh my god, Freddy's right there. Jill, you could have let me heal you, girl. Oh my god, Jill, you fucked up. Move, 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 move. Holy shit, he's coming after me. He has a new skill that he never had before, where he sends this red red thing at you. It's really annoying. He used to be the most broken ass character, and then they made him the weakest killer, and now they made him one of the strongest killers in the game again. Ah. Oh my god, I couldn't even. So he has a pallet. So whenever you see red pallets like glowing, those pallets break immediately. So it doesn't even affect them. That's so stupid. Oh my god. That's crazy. Well, I'm dead. And you're dead too. That's crazy. Nope, I'm gonna get saved. And then I'm gonna get fucked. Gotta wake this person up. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep, see? He went straight for her. I think this was the generator you were working on. This is not going to be easy. Especially I'm in Dream World now. Dream World makes things harder too. Okay. But he knows that I'm gonna get her, so like, it's inevitable that he's gonna come this way. Shit. Yep, he's coming. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Bro. Dude, that red thing that he shoots out now is so stupid. Because I can down you too. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, Freddy's no fucking joke. I hope that person knows that they shouldn't be doing a generator. Nope, they're like, well, I don't know why they're doing a generator. They should be looking for the hatch. She's the last person left. Go find the hatch. What the fuck is she doing? No, we're playing on the same team, dude. I got destroyed by the killer. That sucked. Freddie just whooped our ass. He straight up smacked down our candy ass there. Yeah. We're on the same team. That's Swati, that's me. And these are two random people who are joining us. Her name is the Swatis. I like to call her the Swatius. Right, Swatius? Right, SWAT? Right, I can call you SWAT because you know, like police, like the SWAT team. So much variety with your name, sister. And since sister likes to drink Sadis, damn. Ah, for fuck's sakes, we're at the hospital. Shit. Wait, all four of us are here. Okay. Well, let's go deal with the hospital, because this was one of the scariest maps back in the day. Like, everybody's behind me. What the fuck? Like, everyone's walking in a train right now. Shit, he's coming. It's a clown. Sister, it's the fucking Joker clown dude again, I think. Yeah, it's a clown. Is everybody hiding in this room? Yeah, everybody's in this room. I'm tempting to look for a friggin' generator. I found one. If you keep walking to the edge, you'll see it. But it's only one person gen. You won't be able to do this one. It's only one person. It won't let you do it. Fuck! Now we ain't doing that one. Let's get the fuck out of here. Here's another one. Here's a two-person one. Jesus, can't believe that. The sun is beating down on my skin right now. It's pretty dope. Shit, we gotta go get them. Fuck, they're right there. Hold on, sister. I'm gonna deal with. Shit. Sister, be careful. He's like coming that direction. I'm gonna drag him away. Nope, he's going after Sable. I'll get this person since they're right here. I can heal you, I can heal you. Oh my god, the sun is like baking me right now. This shit is awesome. Thank you, Sun Bubba, for baking me. Pretty badass. I'm getting baked, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked right now. Nice. Shit. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Shit, he saw me? What? I didn't even, what the fuck? Fuck. I'm going for Sable. I'm dead. I'm a
Friggin' clown, dude. Shit. Gotta move, gotta move. Man, the heat is awesome right now. Like the sun is just like laying to smack it down all my candy ass right now. In a good way. Shit. No, fuck. Okay, at least you finished that generator. It's so awesome to play outside. Man, this is so awesome. I love it. And then the sun disappeared because the cloud just covered it. Shit, I gotta get that person. Killer's coming this way. Nope. Oh my god. Shit. Bro, what the fuck? He was smart there. This guy is ridiculous. That's crazy. He faked me with his throwing bullshit. Shit, man. Fuck. Gotta move. Gots to move. I'm right behind you, Sable. I'm gonna have to heal you. Nope. Fuck, we're dead. I'm so sorry, sister. I'm about to die. I'm gone. Yeah, I'm dead. Wow, that sucks. That sucked very badly. Damn. That's crazy. Ew. Let me check where you're... That's the generator I was working on earlier. Sister, don't bother doing the generator. Because you're gonna go have to find a hatch now. When that person gets hooked, you're gonna get off the... Yeah, I wouldn't do that generator. Finish it. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. Don't finish it. He's gotta hook that person. Okay, yeah, go find the hatch. Remember, it's a little black square that's gonna have like a black, like swooshing like sound. But if he opens it first, then... Nope. Shit. Nice attempt. He's gonna moor you. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what happens. And you didn't even get hooked. That's the funny thing too. That's crazy. That is crazy. 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 A cray. Yeah, I got. Oh shit, my game got stuck. Let's see something. Let me click that one. Then. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, sister. I love you. Thank you very much for playing. No problem. My game got stuck anyway, so. Yeah. Thank you for joining me. Yeah, my game just fixed itself, but like, yeah. Thank you, Aswatis, for joining me and playing. I'll see you tomorrow. Let me just face the camera. I can't believe they added that feature. Look, I can like, you can't see me now, but I can see you, but you can't see me. You can't see me, but I can see you. That's awesome that they added that feature. The more they add, the better it is. Oh man, it's gonna be awesome. You know what's fascinating too? I could take a shower, bring you all, but y'all can't see me, but y'all can hear me taking a shower. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad they are not taking away features. I'm glad they're adding more. This is good. That literally just showed up. That wasn't there earlier. That's why I'm always like, that's interesting. That's a new one. And I have a retouch on, retouch off. Yeah, anyways. See, the sun's like hitting me in my face. I'm gonna get like, the next time you see me, I'll be probably like roasted. Like I'm roasted. That's why I gotta get the entire body. See the color, look at them colors. Them colors, you can see the color difference. That's what I'm supposed to look like. That's when you know you've been out in the sun for too long. Yeah. Yeah, them biceps. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just looking for a flight from my mom's. Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to. $8.59 for 2 tickets. Yeah. Anyway, sister, I love you. Have yourself a good night. I'm just gonna chill out here and just hang out until, well, I'm gonna have dinner out here too, because why not? Get them steps in as well too, because you know, we already have 11,820 steps, y'all. See ya, Bubba. I love you too, Bubba. Cat meow, Bubba. I see you, Bubba. I see you, Bubba. May your heart to be your guiding key. May your heart to be your guiding key. That's the only thing we gotta deal with is bugs when we're outside. Like, fuck. That's the only thing we gotta deal with is them bugs. Them bugs. Yes, sir. Yep. That bee is like, get the fuck out of my shit, boy. Ooh, baby, what is this? That looking hella mm-mm-hmm. Mm-mm-hmm. Okay. We should play some Monster Hunter. That's what we'll do. We'll play some Monster Hunter. We haven't played Monster Hunter out here before. My laptop's like, what are you doing? You're exposing me to like the heat, yo. The laptop's gonna be like, you're fucking me up. Funny enough, I can up the cooler while I'm out here. You can kind of hear like it ramping up. Turn the fan to 2,000 RPM. We're gonna play some Monster Hunter, people. Yesterday we attempted to play Monster Hunter World, and for whatever reason it got like stuck. Like it wouldn't even connect. It was weird. Airplane Bubba. Very nice. All right. Might be a little hard to see, but whatever. Tech cakes. Get out of here. That person is like, you're a hacker. I'm like, okay. I don't give a fuck about your morality. And she like kept removing me from her game. I'm like, okay. Even though I'm not actually hacking, I know when I hack, I can ruin the game for you if you like. I'm not even ruining the game. That's the beautiful thing. I'm just doing my shit, you know? We connecting, baby. For whatever reason, this game has very low audio, game audio. We came in with a bang, boy. That's the only thing we got to concern ourselves with is the sun not cooking our device, you know? Oh boy, let's go. I'm waiting for that person to ready up. Can't do anything if they're not ready. I don't know why you're preparing. There we go. Oh shit, I got... Oh shit. go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm whooping ass right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm whooping ass. Isn't there another person joining this or something? Nice. That was interesting. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Let's freaking go, as my character says. Let's freaking go. Rathalos came back again? Very nice. That was easy peasy. I whoop candy ass. Very nice. We whooped candy ass. We got Lacus dancing and dancing and dancing and dancing. Got my tablet out here, just playing music, and this battery's holding up pretty good. Only yep. Just chilling out here, enjoying my time. Laptop's getting nice and cold. Yeah. I can ramp up the... Even out here, that shit's loud. Holy fuck. It's like a fucking jet engine.
Well, hello there, sister. Guess what we got? We got a new feature on the live stream. Look. Now you all can't see me. I can see you. So that means if I gotta go to use the bathroom, guess what I could do? I could. And you can't see me, you can't hear me. I got privacy. We're just outside. Yeah. How's Olish Kababa doing? Look, you can't see me, look. You can't see me. You can't see the camera now, look. What's up, sister? Oop. There we go. What's up, sister? Let's see what you're gonna say. I know you saw. Guess who gave you your 100th subscriber? Congratulations on your 100 subscribers. You have 100 subscribers now. So this is awesome. Congratulations on that record and that feat, because it's good. That first 100 is a great celebration. Oh, I did. I used my other accounts though. Remember, I have like 10 different YouTube accounts. The other one's the backup account. The other ones are backup, like that, the Andre Samir official, that's the backup account. This chair has a rocking feature. Yeah. So congratulations on your 100 subscribers. Keep up the great work, sister. I got my tablet out here playing music. Sure, you can have some sun. It's hiding over there, but it's there. It's 19 degrees Celsius right now. So I mean, when the sun is out of that cloud, it's hot. Yeah. We were out here practically almost the entire day. We did our 10,000 steps. I came back inside, did my play out. The grass was wet, so I couldn't do it outside. And then we came out, and Nabito came back after a while. It's been a hot minute, and I got to share some cool stuff with him, and it was awesome. Yeah. You're welcome, sister. I was riding my bike in the grass. You all got to see me riding the bike from a third-person view, not the first-person view. So you all got to see me ride the bike on the grass with my bare feet, and I was grounding on the grass. I was walking bare feet on the grass, doing all kinds of stuff. Yep, and I'm so grateful for this power cord because it allows me to it gets me power outside, and it gets run all the way from indoor in there in the room. We just have to have a little gap, unfortunately, in there, but it's all good. Yeah. Nabito. Nebito. He was on earlier. Nebitno. Swati was on. She just was on, but she just got off. She was playing some games with me, and then she jumped off because she went to sleep. It's so awesome being out here. But I do know that my devices can get cooked out here because of the heat. So I got to be mindful of like not coming out here and playing too much. Like if it's a little bit of like a windier day, sure, but if it's a hot day like this and the sun coming exactly right here, yeah. But it's good. I'm gonna eat out here. There's a bunch of leaves underneath the table that has to be cleaned. I cleaned up half of the table because the other half is completely like, don't know why there's a TV and a bunch of boxes and all this stuff here. So yeah, it's just messy out there. I don't like clutter. Yeah. Yep. I will cut grass on the stream. I can feel it. I know I'll be cutting grass on the stream. Yeah. I don't like the cleaning part, the cut like cleaning like all that stuff. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not cleaning the grass. I'm gonna cut the grass, but like that's not my role. My role is not to be cutting grass, but it's whatever. By the way, look, one is coming. Look, there it is. We're spying on the airplane. It's coming. I'm not doing that in shorts. Nope. I am showing my stomach. I have a new technique to show you to clear your gut. Well, it's not new, it's ancient, but like it's newer for me. It's coming. The airplane, Baba. There it is. Look at those things flying in the sky. And the sun just came back out. There's the sun. Basically, there's a technique that can help you clear your gut. I'd have to get up and demonstrate. You basically, and you can see this on, and yes, you're seeing my gut again. You squish in your gut like this, and you really like making it look like you're choking. As long as you don't feel the pain, you're good. And you go. So what it's supposed to do is allow the energy to pass through your intestines and allow energy to flow through you and have more clarity. There's another person who is like my mirror when it comes to like moving your body. His name is Mike Chang. He looks like Huang actually, but he's not Huang. He's got long hair and he's always like showing you how to move your body. Yeah. So, I mean, I've known him for a while. So like he's the one that gave me the whole tapping thing. And then of course he's the one that like, he gave me like the swinging one where you swing around and like you swing. And then there's the one where he's like, yeah. Yeah, he's very practical. That's why I would say he's my mirror when it comes to practical body movements. So, Yeah. Look, there's her cloud. Oh yeah. How awesome is that? Nothing beats natural lighting. Nothing beats natural lighting. I should definitely buy some Crocs or something. Some like, you know, some of those like slippers where, get some like slippers where, you know, airflow. Cause you know, I was grounding earlier. I was running on the grass. The bare feet. That's how I got my 10,000 steps. I got that done. Little by little. Little by little. Oh yeah. Yeah. Where's the Bubba? Is he wagging his tail? Is he around? Hi Benny. Hi Bubba. Or is he not? Hi Bubba. Hi Benny. Hi Bubba Bubba Bubba. Poor Bubba. At least you have him and he's keeping you company. Yep. Poor Bubba. Is it thunderstorm? It goes to show you they are they're humans too. With their own fears. They have their own fears. They're afraid of us more than we should be afraid of them. Hi yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be like completely like roasted by the time it even hits like next week. If it's like sunny like this. Yeah. This is just cool. This is just perfect. Just outside playing video games and streaming. This is an experience all unto itself. Yep. Ah, interesting. That's never fun for the doggy, but also German Shepherds are not dogs I would be. Yeah, German Shepherds are not dogs that I would, you know, as much as I would feed them, I would be like, eh. You never know with them because they're very, they're trained to destroy. But yeah, poor dog. It's funny, whenever you all have hot weather, we have the cold weather. And whenever we have like the nice weather, you all have the bad weather. What is this? This is San Diego energy. This is San Diego weather right now. It's more like heavier, stickier energy. Whereas there is more dry heat. But this is not bad. This is good. If it stays like this all year round, I'm good. Sun like this all year round, I'm good. That's why San Diego is designed that way. I'm gonna look at the sun for a moment. There we go. Now I get solar flare for a moment. It's like, you know, when you turn on the light for the first time, when you're in a dark room and your eyes has to like, whoa. It's kind of like that. Yeah. And then sometimes my eyes water, which is okay. I'm just excited that I have the feature now to not show myself. So anytime I have to go use the bathroom when I travel, that means y'all can come to the bathroom with me, but you won't be able to see me or hear me. So I don't have to leave my shit outside anymore. Or I don't have to swipe up and like pause the live stream or anything like that. Of course I will. But Christopher hasn't been on I don't have any other way to contact Christopher, so he's busy. I'll see him when I see him. Same with Tam. When I'm meant to see him, I'll see him. But I let it be. I know people say, you gotta make things happen. Yeah, but you also have to allow things to unfold organically. Because when you make things happen, it doesn't, 9 times out of 10, doesn't go the way you think it's supposed to go. So, the only thing I have to worry about is like little bugs and bees and stuff like that while I'm out here sitting. Like right now, this is optimal weather. It's just no wind. There's literally no wind right now, so it's literally hot. Hot, 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 hot. So like my laptop, the fan is like ramped up to like 2200, and like the sun is like gonna roast the hell out of it. But like, it's not bad. It's not that cold. I mean, it's not that hot. Like I'm turning up the heat, turning up the fan speed on that. Keep it nice and chill. My tablet, I mean, it doesn't have to actually be out here, or it can be just hiding underneath the chair. It can be sitting like, I can keep it on the box or something. But like right now, I'm basically just testing things out. I'm just testing things out to see how I can make this like more optimal, but this is good. I mean, you're not gonna get better airflow than out here, that's for sure. Yep. But you know what the thing is, sister? That ice cream is what's fueling me to keep going. That's why I have that 6-pack abs. I have the 8-pack abs. It's just hiding under the cushion right now. And that cushion is not because of ice cream. That cushion is because of a lot of flour stuff. A lot of flour. That's okay. That cushion will disappear. Or as T-Bray calls it, the pouch. He said, that's the pouch for snacks. But Sprinkles is not a him, it's a her. It's Sun Bubba's girlfriend. And yeah, they're chilling. You can have a look for yourself. They're chilling. See? He's just staring at her all the time. He's in love with Sprinkles. They're just hanging out there. And Swati is jealous of how the Sun Bubba is looking at her all the time. Like the way he's looking at her. Yep. So they're there, they're hanging out. They're hanging out. Ugh. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go grab food in a moment and eat out here. It'll be my first meal sitting out on this table because, you know, I have a little spot for the food. Only problem is the water. Oh no, the sun is pretty big. I'm lucky I got that sun, you know. I'm lucky because the sun is not in San Diego now. Like it's not at the airport. I'm sure it's somewhere. I'm sure it's somewhere else. But like, yeah, I'm lucky I bought that sun, and not bought by it. You know. Like I have San Diego on my bed with the sweater, sun bubba, a bit of Texas. Ooh, bless me. Ooh. Got to purge some of that stuff. No allergies. Yeah. Tablet playing music. Nice calm energy out here. No chaos. It makes such a difference. You can see the inside of the room, but you can tell like the difference. You can feel there's such a difference outside. And of course, when the weather gets hotter, we're gonna have a little bit of a challenge, but we won't be gaming out here often. This is just like this is just a moment. Oh yeah, I do that. I'll do it right now. I do this every day. I can see me running on Seaport Village. I got my 8-pack abs. I'm shirtless. I'm wearing long pants though, and have my headband on, and I'm waving to people. What's up, people? And I have some tattoos now, cause you know the markings on my skin. Got some tattoos, and just running. I can see my PS5 building from the distance. Yep. Seaport Village, by the way, is a place where we were attempting to go use the bathroom that night, and it wasn't open. Yep. Until I get laser hair removal everywhere, like I mean everywhere, you will not be seeing legs, unless I shaved the legs, and I have shaved the legs by using my hair trimmer and like vroom. It's like a lawnmower. It's basically has a coat, and when there's no hair, it's lighter. You feel lighter. That's the whole point. It becomes lighter. Like my arms, they're lighter. By lighter, I mean I feel like I have more. It's not as heavy. It's not like 100 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm still practicing the whole visualizing more and feeling it. Like, you know, I can see the intersection clear as day. I can see the PS5 building. I have my key card for my penthouse. I can see the penthouse. Ooh, I can see my king size bed. I can see my bathroom. I can see my kitchen. I can see my floor to ceiling glass. I can see my balcony. I can see from the balcony. I can see the USS Midway. I can see Coronado Bridge. I can see the harbor front. I can see the ocean in the far distance. I can see Point Loma in the far distance. Yepers. It's awesome. I can see my Toyota Supra, and like everyone's like, "Oh my God, it's a Supra! It's a Supra!" Vroom, 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 vroom. And everybody's excited to see the Supra. And I come out like Dominic Toretto and Brian O'Connor from Fast and Furious out of the car, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's the Supra! It's the most famous Supra in San Diego." Yep, San Diego Supra. It has all kinds of positive messages and love, and yeah, it brings a lot of joy to people's hearts when they see that car. A lot of people love that car. It's pink. It's got all kinds of anime characters, but also got lots of positive messaging. It's got some numerology. It's got some spirituality stuff on it. It's got positive messaging. Yep. My taillights are hearts. They look like hearts. And that's both the cars, by the way. Both Supras. The old one and the new one. They look almost identical. There's just one is the older one and one is the newer one. So they have their own personality. Yep. Actually, sorry, the old one is the Fast and Furious 1 car. The second one, the other one, the newer one, the one I've driven, the black one, which will be pink, and I'll buy it red, because, you know, red is awesome. Red. Wow, the sun is like really like cooking me right now. It's good. I'm feeling this hot, like blazing heat on me. This is awesome. Yeah. Sent you a video on email a few days ago, which I did see a YouTube video about your SD trip. I did see that and I did like it. I don't know if it's the same one. It says my San Diego trip. No, okay, so it's a different one. Well, you know me, I don't check email often. So unless you let me know, that now means I'll go check my email. But like if I don't check email, that's like when I don't check text. So you'll have to make me aware. So I'll check email. You know, my assistant is the one that checks the emails. I don't check emails anymore. Who's my assistant? Well, we'll figure out that when the time comes. But in my world, I have assistants dealing with all kinds of stuff. They're getting paid very well to handle all that business. Oh yeah. Yep. You gotta live delusion. You have to live by delusion. You can't live realistically. Realistically will keep you just playing the crappy, the 0.0035% of reality. Or you can live the 99.9965% of reality, which is the unrealistic, the magical. That's where the magic is. Letting go of the how and the when and the who and the how and the what and the where and all that. You let go of all that and things just unfold. You've experienced that yourself. I've experienced that myself. Not worrying about when this is going to happen or that's going to happen. Just like you declare it and it'll be done. You declare it and it'll be done. Yeah, your team is waiting for you. I'll see you later, sister. Love you. Olich kababa. Olich kababa. Hugs. Hugs. You mean keep revealing? I will keep revealing. Thank you. Just gonna sit out here and just take that in for a moment. Thank you for reminding me to do some visualization. This is called the chill stream. That's why today it says B, just the BE. Tomorrow will be, it'll just say still, STIL, and then the following day will be no. Every day is going to be a day with one word streams. Revolutionizing things. Same like how Nero made one word streams or one word videos. Yeah, I'm making one word streams. I love you. I'll see you. I'm going to go inside and grab my meal. in a moment. I'm glad the wind is starting to pick up a bit, giving my devices some chill. I'm gonna go check on food, so I'll leave this out here, and I'll be back. I'll be back in a moment. I was gonna just go show my mom something quickly, so you all can just hang out. Oh shit, the microphone's dying. My microphone's dying. My microphone's dying. My microphone is dying. Going back in quickly. Changing that bad boy up. There we go. My microphone is alive. My microphone's alive. My microphone is alive. Whoa. It's bizarre that to be doing that. Oh shit, I just realized I unplugged my shit. I unplugged my shit. Right, I unplugged it because I went inside and showed Olga stuff. Duh. Duh.
Da, ada, ada, ada. Holy moly. Some of these live streams are like super behind. Okay. Water's getting a little bit warm. Cool. Basically, I'm having lasagna, some plantain, some hard bread, and yeah. Gonna eat outside. It's pretty dope. What's up, dude? Outside gaming and eating my meal. Just hanging out. Got power outside. Good to see you, dude. Just playing some Monster Hunter. How is everything? How's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling, bro? As for me, I'm just hanging out, chilling. People jumping in periodically, saying hello. So, you know, I'm just living the life right now. It's awesome. I know you've been busy with the ER room, which is all good. I trust that all is great with you. I was thinking about you a couple days ago. And we're just hanging out. Honestly, just chilling. Just chilling right now. I'll fix that right now. Did my 10K steps. I'll do a couple more steps after dinner. So I burned this off. Got some good old earthing. Some people are attempting to do a quest. So I'm just happy that Monster Hunter World still has a player base. Pretty awesome. I definitely gotta get my, I mean, my hair is okay for now, but I will eventually, I gotta do my beard soon. Cause like, it's like a piece of beard sticking out there. Gotta do them grays, them grays, them grays, them grays, them grays. So good to just chill. This is what this is what just being is. Literally. Just taking it in and just chilling. Just be. Be still and know. Be still and relax. Everything is unfolding the way it's supposed to. Good dinner. This is what I call a good dinner. Enjoying the outside experience. Okay. I'll be right back in again. I'll be right back. I'm here. If anybody's there, I'm just running back and forth. I'm running back and forth in the grass. Just running back and forth. Because, I just ate dinner. It's starting to get a little bit chillier. But we're out here until I decided to go back inside. But we've been out here for, 3 hours? That's good. It's great. Actually, we've been out for like 4 hours. So, might go back in around like 7:30, give or take. All depends. Maybe another hour or so out here. Because it's going to start to get like dark around like 8:15, 8:20. Which is cool. It's hard to see if you all can see me, but like, let me see what y'all are seeing. Beautiful thing about this is that I can bring you all down here for a moment. you all can kind of see me doing my thing. We're just getting some extra steps in, you know. Whoa, welcome back, dude. Yeah, what's up? Share with me, what's going on? How can I be of service, bro? What can I do? And yes, I'm wearing the King of Games right now. What's up, man? Share with me. Let me see what you got. I need you to say to me that I'm political debate ever. I'm not gonna say that, but I will say, dude, you're not stupid. Trust me. Like, I'm gonna share something with you. Sometimes I get caught into that with what I do my best not to talk about that stuff, right? I do my best. And excuse me, I will share, you're not an idiot, you're not stupid, and it's okay that you went into it. You just now know that you won't be doing that again. That's it. Because now you know, now you have the feedback of like, yeah, I'm never engaging in this garbage again. That's why, like, for me, dude, a lot of the times I experienced a lot of things and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna entertain this garbage again. So it's like a one and done kind of thing. So like, yeah, you went through it, it's temporary. You went through the experience and now you're letting it be. Because like, remember, every present moment, right? You have the ability to shift back to the present. So like all that just happened doesn't even exist anymore. It's gone. So like now that you had that experience, you're like, you know what? I'm not even gonna waste my time with this energy. Because the more you perpetuate with it, you keep recreating it in your present moment. And I'm not saying that you're bypassing how you feel. You're not doing that. You're not bypassing. But what I'm saying is that you acknowledge what happened and now you just move forward. I know it sounds so simple and it really is. It's just when we get into these like things with other people, we tend to it kind of lingers for a bit. The thing is because we've been so trained to like, fuck, this person said this, or this person said this, or this person said that, and like all kinds of stuff, and ultimately like it's not doing us any good, you know what I'm saying? So basically what I'm saying, don't even worry about it. Honestly, it's a one and done. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. I got you. Dude, that's why for me personally, I don't engage in that stuff. Because, you know, when I see it show up on the channel, because, you know, sometimes it does show up on this channel. It does, it happens. But I'm like, all right, I understand that you all desire to talk about this. And I'm here for you all to not feel censored. But remember one thing, that this channel is a place of love and unity. No political bullshit, no separation. We're not here to separate. Don't we already have enough of that garbage in the world? Why are we bringing that to this channel? If you desire separation, then you can go to another channel and feel separate. But on this channel is to connect and unite. You know, I respect all the cultures, all the religions, all of it. However, I see everything as one thing. And because of that, you know, I'm not saying everybody must come to the agreement to be one with everything. However, if you're gonna be on this channel, just know that that's where I roll, and I'm not going to be like, yeah, this country did this to this country, or that country did this to that country, or this politician did this to this person, and all kinds of bullshit. Like, I ain't got time for that, because the only purpose for me is evolution and growth. And guess what, dude? You get to experience what you just did. You can say, guess what? And you can rewire this for positive thinking. You just went through an experience that was like, you know what? I grew from this. I grew from this experience I just had with a debate with whoever it was or whatever it was, and now I get to grow. How lucky am I that I get to grow? It's a perspective. So like, you got to experience this. Sorry, this bar is in the way. You got to experience, right? You got to experience this
experience. I haven't read anything yet, so I'll read shortly. You get to experience all this, and like, you know what? I'm right. I did evolve. I'm like, I'm not going to entertain this, because now you know I don't like it. It makes me feel like shit, because you become very conscious of like how you feel on your inside of your world, right? Your inner world is the most important thing. And if it makes you feel like you're going to throw up, now you know not to engage in it again, because you know how it makes you feel. But a lot of people tend to keep re-triggering or reactivating the same thing over and over, and they don't tend to pay attention, like, because they are so used to it, it's habituated. They love the drama, they love that thing because it keeps them fascinated. It doesn't keep them bored. But the problem is that's causing more chaos than they realize, because they think that, you know, they can just be out here, and they're like, oh my God, but it's so boring out here. What can you do out here? Look, I can do 10 million things out here. I can be speaking, I could be sharing, I could be smelling the air, which I'm doing right now. I can take in the sun. I'm walking around. I'm getting to be. I get to feel all the energy. Why does it have to be complicated, right? Why do we have to cause chaos? So like, my point to say all this is that we get to just enjoy being simple, but too many other people like to make things more complicated, because that drama is like, it drives them to like, it has to be complicated, and like, we should like stir shit up, you know what I'm saying? But really, you don't have to stir anything, you don't have to do anything. Let me see what you gotta say. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all good, dude. It's okay. It just means now you're even more aware of what it makes you feel like, and now you're just allowing it to just purge. You're purging it. It was like, it made you feel this kind of way, you're like, and now you're purging it out of your system. That's what you're doing. You're just like letting it out. And basically what you're doing is like, yeah, this is energy that's been inside of me, purging it now. When it comes, like, you know what? I'm not even entertaining this shit. I won't even you can wire that in. I will not entertain this again. I won't use the word tolerate, but I'll say entertain, because entertain at least keeps it lighthearted. But I will not entertain negative stuff, or I will not entertain someone attacking someone, or a country saying this, or this saying that, because for me, it's all one thing, and this is all an illusion anyways. So like, too many people are caught up with the eyesight of this world, but they're not focused on the mind side, because I mentioned to you, the mind is the one that's projecting this entire reality. And remember, this is a holographic universe, but a lot of people don't know that this is a holographic universe. I'm gonna say, what is it? 83% of the planet is still unconscious. And 17%, roughly 14 to 17% of the people at least have an idea that this world is the matrix. And they are not entertaining bullshit, but those 17, that's still a lot, that we have a long way to go. Yeah. Let me see. Thing is, I got so pissed off that I commented something on some group which are unteachable and can get me in trouble. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't focus on the getting in trouble. You are one with the all that is. You are all with the one that is. You can't be destroyed. You can't be targeted, because once you know who you are fully, and you tap in that you are no, I'm not sure what group. Doesn't make a difference either way, but like, if you feel called to share, go for it. For me, what I'm saying is like, when you know yourself fully, and you know that you're the God of your universe, nothing can even come close to you, nothing can touch you, because you know that like, you're the one that's in control of your own universe, and there's nothing to fear. And remember, I said there's nothing to fear than fear itself. So like, you getting in trouble because of some comment, it's not even get you in trouble, bro. And if it does, don't even worry about it, because it'll just pass by.
Right.
Yeah, so don't even worry about it, dude. Because the thing is, if you worry about it more, you're going to create the energy of worry, and you're going to keep perpetuating it over and over and over and over and over and over again. So like, honestly, don't even sweat it. Like, it's done. Like, just, it happened. Now move forward. Because like, so I'll share with you how this works. We're in the present moment, right? So this is the present. Think of this as the infinity symbol, you know, like this. So the present moment's in the middle, right? You got your so-called past. You know, the past isn't, it's not really the past. But you got your past and you got your future, right? So this infinity symbol, the present's in the middle. So every time you are focused hypothetically on the so-called past, you are robbing that present moment in the middle and recreating that present with that past. So that circle is being formed like that. That's a loop. And now if you worry about the future, because that's what we humans do, we like to think about the past and the future, the past and the future, the past and the future. We monkey mind. When we start worrying about the future, guess what? The present moment is writing the future. And if you're worrying about something from the past, then your future is being altered by your current past, right? And your present moment is ultimately just the middleman who is revealing or creating all of the things, and it becomes that infinite loop. So you have a choice. You can break the loop and create a new infinity loop. So let's say you're positive of love and joy and happiness. So you're happy, you're joy, you're loving in the present moment. I'm not saying that shitty things aren't going to happen. It comes down to how are you going to respond to it and not react. The goal is to respond neutrally, like absolute neutral. If something comes at you, like if somebody's gonna come and like punch you in your face or something like that, of course, protect yourself. Don't just like stand there and like take it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like, when it comes to like anything that triggers the emotions, you're meant to like be flatline neutral. Whether it brings you ecstasy or it brings you to your knees and makes you desire to hit rock bottom, you're meant to stay flatline neutral, and you're like, okay, what's next? What do you got for me, huh? What you got for me? What do you got for me? You can't affect me because I am God of my own universe, and you cannot affect me because I make the rules of my own universe. I make the rules in my own universe that I will not entertain this shit. And when you stay neutral, the universe, the so-called outside universe, is gonna take a hammer and attempt to drive you back down like a nail, because you're like the nail that's sticking up. But in reality, you're not messing around. Because the universe is like, okay, this person knows how this works. I can't drive them back down. I'm gonna literally keep going. So that they can attempt to hammer you back down, but you can't get hammered down because you're flatline neutral. But the moment you start reacting to things, then it's like, now I got you. Now I got you. Now I'm gonna hammer your ass back down. The universe does not give a fuck about morality. I'll tell you that right now. All it cares about is what you're feeling in the present moment. And the more you feel whatever you're feeling in the present moment, the more you will experience that in the present moment. And so like, that's why I'm saying, if you're experiencing love and joy and peace, this is why I'm saying to you, dude, even when someone comes on the stream and they start attacking me for whatever reason, or they start calling me all kinds of things, or saying that I'm this and I'm that and I'm blah, blah, blah and all this shit, if I react, I give away my power to so-called outside version of me, and I'm now creating a future and a past, perpetuating this feeling of, he's an evil monster, or he's blah, 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 and like, ultimately, then I'm gonna start shaping that. I'm gonna bring more of that energy towards me. Unless you deal with it in the moment, like, you know what? Cool, you call me gay? Fine, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I know exactly who I am. You don't know who I am. You don't know me. I know you, but you don't know me. And clearly I know where you are on your frequency. I know exactly where you are based on your frequency. So you can keep on swiping on up and getting the fuck out of here, because I ain't gonna tolerate your bullshit. And I deal with that in a loving way, of course, so that I can get back to being in the balance of love and serving. And that's what I'm doing. And that has happened. So this is a test. I don't want to call it a test. Fuck that word. It is a challenge for all of us to stay flatline neutral. even when something amazing is happening, I'm not saying don't experience the joy and the happiness, but it's the universe is also checking, is this thing gonna raise your energy, and then if I take it away, they're gonna hammer your ass back down and you're gonna feel sad and depressed. You basically experience the joy of it, but you are also what they call detached from it. So meaning like either way, like if let's say we're gonna use a partner now, like a girlfriend, right? Let's say you meet this amazing woman, whether you're with one or you're single at the moment. Let's say if you're single right now and you meet this amazing woman, she's not bringing you joy. You already are your own source of joy. All she's doing is complementing your joy. So either way, if she desires to leave it down the road, okay, thank you so much. We had an amazing time together. I wish you all the best on your journey, and no hard feelings, and you have a clean, easy break. I know that sounds so simple if you're so entrenched within love, because love does that to us, right? Love is like, ugh. But like, if we flatline neutral things and just have the expectation of detachment, detachment is your best friend here right now. It literally is. It's literally detach. Doesn't mean to not love something. It just means to like, you're good either way. You're either good with it or without it. Either way, you're good. And so like, when it comes to experiences, flatline neutral. So like when I get my Supra, I expect my Supra. But yeah, it's gonna bring some joy, but guess what? Whether I have it or I don't have it, either way, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So like, when you stay neutral like that and you detach, things often come to you faster. And when you stay in that present moment of being neutral to things, things are easier to come through and pass through. Because I mentioned to you, the goal to all this before anything is nervous system regulation. You have to be safe within your nervous system, because it's your nervous system that the universe is actually looking at. They're like, is this person's nervous system safe, or do they feel fear? Do they feel angry? I'm going to bring more anger to them. Do they feel frustrated? I'll give them something more to frustrate them on. If they're feeling like sad, I'm going to give more sadness to them. Why would the universe do that? The universe has no mind. I'll tell you that right now. It's intelligent, but it's sort of a mindless entity that is focusing on what you're feeling, because we're the ones that's actually in charge of the universe. If you didn't know that, because we are the universe. We're all one. And so like, what we say goes, literally. That's why I said we are revealing our reality in every present moment. Let me see, you said something about betrayal, and I'll get to that right now. Yeah, however, betrayal is for reasons on bottom of Dante's hell. You can't not feel it. You can just control your reaction. True, and I'm saying, that's what I'm saying, dude. You can feel feelings, right? I'm not saying not to feel feelings and become like stone cold and not feel your feelings. Your goal is to feel feelings, but not to be stuck in them. So like, yeah, when something shitty happens, feel the feeling, but bring it up and let it out and let it be. It's ultimately give yourself a timeline. Let's say something shitty just happened, like this thing. Be mad, be pissed off. It's okay. Get frustrated. But guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna give yourself some time. You can put even on a timer. This is what I used to do, dude. If I get pissed off at something, like I mean really pissed off at something, this is what I do. I will set a timer on my phone or whatever I have, and I will yell, I will punch shit, I will get mad, I'll kick things, and then when that timer is done, if I don't feel fully like let go, I will still add a little bit more time until I'm like fully like it's purged and I feel good. The goal is to feel the feeling and let it out as fast as you can. You're welcome, dude. This is what I'm here to do, man. You sharing you sharing what you just shared there is the reason why we'll continue to do this. Because it's each of you who inspires me to keep going every day and doing this. Because if I'm not doing this, then I'm sure there's other channels probably speaking somewhat similar. But I know that Others have shared with me other live streams that they don't give a fuck about the people that they are connecting with, because all they care about is likes, clicks, comments, and the attention. I don't care about the attention. I care to serve. I care to give back from my heart, because I know what it feels like, and that I know that I have the power to help shape and help your reality in some shape or form, and to be able to give back and serve, because it brings so much joy to me. That's why I do what I do. I appreciate that, and I'm glad. This is why I said I'm glad you gave me a chance when we first met. You gave me a chance to explain myself, and I did my best to use words. And of course, from that time, guess what, dude? From that time you connected to me to now, there's been an evolution with me too. There's been a massive shift in a lot of things. So every time I do these kinds of live streams, it allows me to keep evolving and growing alongside you, so I can be even better, so I can help you all even further and greater. So the further I go, the further you all go with me. That's why I keep saying that wherever I go, you're all coming with me. That's if you choose to come along. And so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Am I earning any income right now? No, but I'm not worried about that, because that's all an illusion. When the time is aligned, all of that will just come flooding my way. I'm already aware of how this is going to work out. I can already see that I'm already extremely wealthy, and I'm serving with unconditional love and lots of love, and I'm able to give back. I can write a $100 million check and hand it over without any fear. That's the energy that I have already. It's just a matter of it to come from taking inspired actions. And so this is why I'm doing what I'm doing, so I can help each of you in your own unique way, and help you to do basically what I'm doing, because ultimately you all will be doing something similar to what I'm doing for your people, whoever you're meant to serve, whatever it is you desire to do. It doesn't have to be speaking. It could be whatever it is. It could be, you can be a baker. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh shirt. It got a little brown faded, last summer. It got a little bit of brown fading, and I'm I don't wear it out going out anymore, so I have to get a replacement shirt. So I wear it more indoors now, more when I'm at home. Yeah. The king of games. It's time to duel. I summon the blue eyes. No, I'm not a blue eyes guy. I summon Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl in attack mode. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you shared that though with me. It's good to have a place that you're able to feel safe to speak, because that's the goal of this channel, is to feel safe and have a space where you can connect with others, and others can also see you and understand you with no judgment. And that's why I'm doing my best with everyone who's here. Everyone right now is pretty much in alignment. There's a couple things here and there that can be altered, but majority, everybody's good right now. But those who were here, it was good too, but the problem is something within themselves got stirred up, and they have to go sort it out. Otherwise, if they didn't feel alignment with the channel, if they felt alignment with the channel, they'll still be here. The problem is there's something that's not in alignment with what they feel, and they're basing it off of their experience, and nothing's wrong with that, because they're always going to be right. However, I can sense the hostility from them, and it's not towards me. And if it is towards me, I didn't tell them anything. It's a matter of I'm going to be neutral. I'm not going to take anybody's sides. Now, if someone's going to pick on someone, I'm not going to let that happen either, right? I'm not going to let that happen. But at the same time, if it's some sort of conversation, I'm just the dude who's just here watching and facilitating. There's no reason to bring that up unless I'm talking about something. Otherwise, it's more just chill out and hang out, have fun with each other. That's all this is for, hang out. We play video games. Man, I'm outside more, I'm just hanging out. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It was online, I was tripping a little bit. All is fine. We can get to real themes like astral, exactly. That's the thing. Like, I like to talk about like the metaphysics of life. Like, I like to talk about like how everything is how manifestation, or I like to use the word revealing is. Manifestation is kindergarten, creation is like PhD, and revealing is like God mode, if that makes sense. I like to talk about things like that because I'm fascinated on how to help someone live their greatest life. That's what brings me joy. And if that's to use tools like astrology or astral projection or numerology or crystals or talking about energy and vibration and all that stuff, that's my jam. I'll talk about that for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. You know what I'm saying? On the first one, which word did I say? Which word did I say when you said the first one? I said a lot of things. That's why I'm attempting to remember. Which first one did I say? Oh, okay, gotcha. So manifesting. So there's layers to this. Manifesting is for like elementary to like kindergarten to like grade 12. This is like basic fundamentals of like even knowing what manifesting is. Then when you start becoming more of a master at this, you start becoming the creation, like you start to create, because now you know how energy works. So it's like school, theoretically. You have to go through these phases. You start from like kindergarten, like the manifesting 101. What do you got to do to manifest? Most people don't talk about nervous system regulation. You'll get to know more about nervous system regulation when you become more the master creator / ultimate revealer. But when you are out there listening to personal development or spirituality, most people, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna say you gotta visualize, you gotta feel it, you gotta have this in-body experience, which is all accurate, yes, but they're forgetting the most fundamental aspect. Your nervous system must be safe and secure. If your nervous system is not safe and secure, you are not going to be bringing forth anything. In fact, you're going to keep repeating a lot of things. They will just keep repeating. So it goes from manifesting to creating to revealing, because revealing is basically all-encompassing everything. Just like in the world of your development stage, there's the personal development stage, which is the Tony Robbins phase, I call it. The Tony Robbins phase is the portal to multiple like pathways. Then you go from personal development and that's basically developing your human character. Then you go into spirituality, where you're starting to tap into more of the mystical, like excuse me, fly is like flying in my face. You start tapping into like the astral projections or like the gateway experience. That's becoming more mystical. And then you have the final level, but the final level is infinite. There is no end to the final level. Like, it's literally infinite. Is God mode. You're literally in God mode. In the next, because the spirituality it keeps you sort of like stuck, not playing God of your universe. And I'm not saying this in God complex. Remember the difference. God complex is recognizing that you are God, but everybody's a slave of you. That's not what we're here for. God consciousness is what we're here for. God consciousness is you are God, I am God, and you recognize that everyone else is God and equal with you, and we're all equal sentient beings. That's God consciousness. And so knowing that, because in the spiritual realm, in the spirituality realm, some people have spiritual egotism, and I've been there. I know what that feels like. It fucking sucks. And like, I know all this stuff, and you have this empowered feeling, but then you feel like you're like, you know more than people, and like, this person doesn't know anything, and this person doesn't know anything. They don't know what they're talking about, blah, 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 and all this stuff. And that may happen, and it's happened to me. I know that much. And sometimes I still catch myself like, what are you doing? What you doing? You're God, stop. They're just on their journey. They haven't quite got to the level where you're at. Doesn't mean that I'm better than them. Doesn't mean that I'm higher than them. It just means I'm further along than they are. There's a difference. Higher implies that I'm better. I'm not better than anybody. I'm just further along. I'm just aware of more things because I've experienced more things that they haven't quite experienced yet. And they're just catching up. That's all it is. And so knowing that, right, I'm in God mode. Whereas others are still playing the, I'm gonna use crystals and I wear my crystals, but I don't wear it for like, it's magical powers. I wear it because it's just fucking cool. That's it. It's like my chain. It's like wearing like a bracelet or a fancy Rolex for me. Anyways, so like people in the spiritual phase are using numerology and astrology, and like there's a woman that I connected with, a sister. She uses birth charts to like say like, oh, I'm compatible with this person and that person, and I'm not compatible with this type of people and that type of people. Like when I say that, I mean to say zodiac. So like I only resonate with ground type people, and since you know Pokemon, I'm going to be using the Pokemon analogy now. So this woman is like, I only resonate with ground type Pokemon. I'm basically saying that humans are Pokemon now, because she's naming every one of us as like fire, water, ground, and earth. Or sorry, fire, water, ground, and air. So like I'm a fire Pokemon, theoretically. I'm a fire Pokemon. But she doesn't resonate with the fire Pokemon. She resonates with the water Pokemons because she gets along with the water Pokemons more. And that right there is a limitation that she's buying into. But she is on her journey, and I have to let her be. I'm like, okay, well, I wish you only all the best on your journey. If you ever desire to connect, I'm here as a brother to serve. But for now, you go do what you got to do to level up and evolve, because you're still playing in the spiritual realm. And she doesn't feel it's limited, but because I've already been through all that phase, it's very limited, because when you know you're God, you are everything. How can you be limited? You're limited to the limitations that you put on yourself. That's it. The limits you put on yourself is basically what you're going to experience. And so like when people are like, oh, I'm this and I'm this, well, guess what? That right there is full on limitation right off the bat, if that makes sense. And so like, you know, she's like, I don't really resonate with fire type Pokemon. I'm like, okay, well, I'm a fire Pokemon. You don't resonate with me? No problem, no big deal. You are on your own journey. I can resonate with everybody. Why? Because I am everyone. And I can use all this is just tools, dude. Are the tools above God, or is God the one that created those tools? That's the question. Did God create the zodiacs, or did man create the zodiacs? God created the zodiacs. Okay. So if you know that you're God, then wouldn't the zodiacs be a level below God, because God put those zodiacs there? It's not above God. So why are you worshiping the zodiacs as some sort of like be all and end all? That's a question, you know? Yeah, exactly. God complex serves oneself. God conscious serves everything and everyone. So I'm going to say right now, don't attempt to achieve it. You got to recognize this as a paradox. So I'm going to tell you that everything in life is a fucking paradox. So what do I mean by that? The very thing that you're attempting to do is the very thing that's not going to happen. But when the very thing that you don't do is the very thing that's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? When you let go of this to achieve something, it will just come. But if you are like striving to like, I must have this astral projection, I must do this, guess what's going to happen? Nothing's going to happen. It's basically, how do I say this? This is an annoying law of the universe. I'm going to take a breath for a moment. Okay, I had to take that breath. The universe has an annoying law called, you can only have what you already have. So when you are, like you said, you're starving for it, right? So starving for it implies that you don't have it, right? So pay attention, because this is a paradox. Listen to this paradox. This is literally a fucking paradox. This is how this works. When you don't have something, that implies that you don't have it, right? And that means you want it or you need it. Remember I mentioned about the word want and need? They come from a place of lack. So you can say starving or striving is also the same aspect. Because if you don't tap into the aspect that you can already achieve it now, And that, you know what, I'm good with it or without it because I already have it within myself and I know that I can astral project. You have to really rewire yourself to say, you know what, I can astral project. And you know what, whenever it happens, it happens. And guess what? When you let go of when it happens, it will happen. I guarantee you. It will happen when you least expect it. You're like, fuck, yes, I got the astral projection. Because you already are like, you're good within it, like with yourself. But the problem is, too many of us are looking for something outside of us. And because we're looking for something outside of us, we're feeling like we're lacking it. And if we're lacking it, the universe is going to be like, okay, you're lacking astral projection. I'm going to give you more of the same. And it's the paradox. So this is what I would tell you to not, well, this is what I would tell you to be, not even do. Just allow it to unfold organically. It will happen when it's supposed to happen. The moment you control something or you're attempting to have control, like I'm going to strive to get this astral project, I'm going to force myself to astral project, it is not going to happen. But when you're like, you know what, I'm going to listen to Andre, I'm going to just let it be. Whether it's a day, a week, a month, a year, I'm good because I know it's happening. Because you know why? I declare, you have to declare shit, by the way. Don't ask for it. Declare it. Declaration. Don't pray. Praying is not asking. Praying is making a mental declaration that I will astral project. And not I will. I am astral projecting. Because you got to be careful with the words you say. Because if you say I will, that keeps it in the future, which implies, you don't have it yet. You don't have it now. So you have to trust or know that you have it now, that you can astral project now. And when you do, and you let go of the whole idea of striving and you're starving for it, it will literally just unfold organically. Exactly. So you have to just let things just, that's why I said be neutral. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's going to happen. I'm good. I'm going to astral project. I'm good. You know what? I'll let it go. Creator that is me, around me and inside of me, when I'm meant to astral project, I'm an astral project. And you'll have your experience. However you're meant to see it, you're going to see it. The other thing too, as they say, be careful what you wish for because you will get it. So also know that when you ask for something, you're not really asking, you're declaring. Asking is like wishy-washy. What does that mean? It's like you're kind of like hoping for something to come true, but we're not hoping here. You're making a mental declaration that you have it. So like, for example, you desire maybe a romantic partner or a relationship, you have it within your inner world. I'll show you an example right now. I can tell you right now, if I give you an example, that you can feel something without even having the physical experience. You ready? Imagine right now, this is very simple. Imagine right now that you have a lemon in your hand. Just think about a lemon and it's already cut. So it's like, it's already cut open. Now take that lemon and bite into it. I bet you that you're gonna start experiencing some saliva in your mouth. Just a little bit. I bet you're gonna start feeling some saliva coming out of your mouth. Even more. You don't have the lemon in your hand, but I gave you the example to bite in a lemon. You're already getting some sensation. You're getting some sort of sensation of what a lemon is, because I know you've experienced what a lemon is. Okay, so after that, my point to say is, did you experience some sort of sensation in your body? Just say yes or no. If no, no big deal. If yes, then I'll continue. Because basically, that lemon, you created or you revealed in your inner world that you had that experience. So I'm saying that everything, so everything is in your inner world. You can feel everything now. That's what I'm saying. You don't have the lemon in your hand, like physically. You don't physically have a lemon in your hand, but even me, when I said that, I had some saliva starting to come out of my mouth because I know what it tastes like. It's very sour, and I can feel this. I can feel it right now, right? And so, like, how do you feel? So the $1 million question that I've been asked, I asked myself this. I'm like, well, how do you feel a feeling that you never experienced before? Let's say you're looking to be a billionaire, and you've never even hit a millionaire. You never even hit $1 million. How do you even experience what $1 billion feels like? Well, here's a great example. Wrap it around with gratitude. So let's say, here's a great one. Do you celebrate Christmas? I'm sure you have you had a birthday and you got a gift, right? Whether you had a gift or you celebrate Christmas or some sort of part of your religion, or not religion, whatever you celebrated when you were younger, you got some sort of present, right? Okay. Do you remember when you were a child that you were excited for opening a present? Right. So do you remember when you were a child you were excited to open a present? That feeling right there, you take that feeling and you solidify that feeling within your body. You basically become excited. I know what it feels like to, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I can't believe that I have and you're not faking it. You're actually really feeling it. Like, oh my God, I know what it feels like to be absolutely wealthy, and you have this enthusiasm, and you just stay in that energy as long as you can, for as much as you can, and you do that all day, every day as possible. Like, you don't have to be like shouting at the top of like, yay! You don't have to do all that, but you feel that feeling of excitement, enthusiasm, joy within yourself. And when you do, the magic will just unfold. It really is just that simple, but we have overcomplicated the process. But in order for that to happen, you have to feel safe and secure in your nervous system. What do I mean by that? If for whatever reason you feel like money is hard to get and you feel scared about money, this is why I said you got to be flatline neutral. Everything has to be neutral. That's what being safe and secure is, being absolutely neutral. Nothing can rock you. When you're safe and secure and you're neutral within, everything will it becomes like this. And that's what's happening for me now. It's literally happening in real time, that things are just unfolding magically, little by little, because I've let go of I have to be in San Diego by October 6th of this year. I got to be living there. I got to be here. I got to have this. I have to have this done. No, I've literally just fuck it. It's going to just happen. It's already happened. I feel it. I know it to be true, and it will happen when it's going to happen. And sure enough, this is why I'm live streaming. You get to see it unfold in real time. And that's how this works. This is why I'm basically right now in the process of making the nervous system safe and secure, because I didn't know what that felt like. And I went through 5 fucking years and went through all kinds of so-called teachers. Remember, everybody's a mirror. All of these other mirrors who are teaching about manifestation and how to manifest and how to do this, but that's kindergarten to grade 12. And then I went to PhD level, but now I'm entering the God phase version of it, which starts with your nervous system, because the universe is always checking how you're feeling with your nervous system. If you feel light and free and flowy, it allows energy to pass through you, and that energy is what's bringing forth everything. So you got to remember, everything is literally waveforms and particles. If you break it down to the most absolute fundamental of the universe, it is literally energy, which then gets turned into waveforms and particles, which then becomes protons, neutrons, electrons, which then becomes atoms and molecules. And guess what atoms and molecule makes? Us and everything around. This is all atoms and molecules. So if everything's all atoms and molecules, then we're all one and the same. There are many scammers, yes they are, but don't focus on that. I say that, I used to say it all the time too. Now I just, I don't even entertain it, because the more you bring up things like that, the more it keeps showing up in your world. I used to say, because I got scammed last year. I'm like, fuck all these scammers. I'm done with all these scammers. You know what? And I get pissed off about scammers, but guess what I'm doing? That's
feeding into the bullshit of the world. But I'm like, you know what? I'm not entertaining any scammers in my reality, so they don't actually exist in my reality. And guess what? They stayed away. They don't even exist. So you got to get to that level, that phase within yourself. So I know you saw my certificate. So like, I have Reiki. So I'm Reiki. I don't like to say the word master because master makes it seem. I'm a Reiki practitioner. I'm a sound practitioner. I'm a crystal. I use crystals to do the inner play. Theta practitioner, which uses the mind. I can do somatic breath work. I am not fully certified in that yet, but it's just paper. Honestly, every one of us has this stuff. That's the thing. Like every one of us is all of these. It's just a matter of knowing how to use it. That's it. Everybody has the ability to use energy. There's no one that's more specialer than anyone. It all comes down to if you know how to use it, and that's it. And having a knowingness that it works. Because if you have any doubt about energy, then it's not going to work. So like, I was getting tripped up like, but that person's more specialer than I am, and they know how to use this, and they know how to do all this stuff and all this. I'm like, fuck it. It was all in here that was causing the chaos, and I had to go here, and I'm like, oh my God, I know how to do all this stuff. It's so easy. I'm just remembering what I've forgotten. Oh my God. They're no specialer than I am. They're equal to me. Oh my God. It's crazy. I did NLP. Sorry, what am I saying? So theta has a little bit of hypnosis in there because hypnosis uses theta, but not quite hypnosis. I've done a little bit of hypnosis, but it's the same, it's using the theta brainwave because hypnosis puts you into a theta state and it makes your brain suggestible to things. Theta is the brainwave that you get into before you fall to sleep or as you wake up. That's why they say the first thing in the morning is the most important thing when you wake up, what you do with your mind, whether you feed it some positive thing or you simply sit and meditate and be still. Just literally be still and do nothing. Nope, no question stupid, bro. Just remember that. No question stupid at all. And remember, one thing I'll say with you, don't try to get to level, because guess what? You already are at the same level I am. You just have to realize that. You already at the same level. I'm just reminding you that you and me, we're one. You're equal. You have everything I have. You just have to become aware of it. That's the other paradox. You actually know everything that I know, but the thing is, I'm just mirroring it back to you now. And you're like, oh my God, thank you so much for helping me remember. This is why I keep saying activating your remembrance. Helping me remember what I have forgotten. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm helping others remember what they have forgotten. The thing is, if you say that you're someone else, no, I'm saying you. You have everything that I have. We're equal. Every one of us is equal. The difference is awareness. That's all it is. The alter ego, well, that's the thing that we create. We created an ego. I created my ego. I created the super villain of hate. I created all kinds of egos. I had like 5 different egos, 5 different personalities in my body at one point. But you can return back to your true self, and the true self is, guess who that is? The one that just came out of your mother's womb. And that's the real you. And that's you that's whole and complete, perfect, and that's who you actually are. But you created the ego to block your real self because of some experience that you experienced in your life that caused you some pain to create the safety to keep you safe. And that's why we create the ego. But now that your nervous system is going to start to become safe, you don't require the ego anymore. You can switch between them, yes, but the thing is, so ego is neither good nor bad. It is your best friend or your worst enemy. So this is the thing that you have to know. It's either your best friend or your worst enemy. It's getting a little cold, so I'm gonna start moving inside. We're gonna still continue to talk. I'm just gonna bring stuff in though, because like, it's getting a little nippy. It's starting to get a little nippy. So I'm gonna just bring my stuff in, but I'm here. Just gotta turn off the laptop. Well, I don't have to turn off the laptop. I just have to bring everything in one fell swoop. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. Well, I can just do that for now. I'm here. You can keep sharing stuff. I'm here. I'm just behind the table because the gaming laptop and all that stuff is here. And I'm simply just having to drag in all the cables and bring everything in one shot. One shot, one kill. One shot, one take, I should say, not one kill. No killing. No killing. No killing anything. Bringing that. This is why I would love a fourth hand, like a third and a fourth hand. Where like growing like third arms and fourth arms would be pretty friggin' badass, but hey, all good. Cable's like, that's the only thing I gotta concern myself with, this cable, because it's so long. It's all good. But I'm here. Just bringing everything inside. We spent a good portion of outside today, so it's time for us to get inside. I just gotta organize shit though. Okay. That's good. Now we can go inside. Now we can go inside. Yeah, let me see what you got. Let's see what you said. Don't mind the lighting now because we're back inside. Not bad. Got to spend a lot of time outside today. Let's see. You can do it on theta. Yes, you can do it on theta. So like a lot of things you can do, I can show you even how to do this stuff, but it comes down to believing and knowing that you can do it. Because if there's any doubt that you feel like this is not going to work, then it's not going to work. You have to trust that it works. That's the whole thing. Trust, if you don't have trust that this stuff works, then it won't work. That's why you have to build self-trust as well with how everything's going to unfold. And if you can build self-trust and allow it to unfold and allow it to work, then it will work. Okay, I'm going to have to power off the laptop and power it back on. But I'm here. You can face me. Let's see. How would I say this? When you close your eyes, I can show you the process of what it feels like to go to theta. But you have to be in a relaxed state. You have to be absolutely relaxed. If you're any way, shape, or form tensed, it's not going to work. So I'll show you the example. I'll demonstrate it right now. So you're going to close your eyes. I'm going to explain it. You imagine yourself. So you're going to imagine that you're taking a white lightsaber. Just imagine, and it's going into your heart, and it melts into your heart and it becomes this white ball of light. And then you are sitting in that white ball of light.
Then this white ball of light travels down your chakra system. So it goes down your chakra like an elevator, through your feet, into the ground of the earth. It goes into the it goes into the core of the earth. So think of the core of the earth having like a metal ball, but the core of the earth has all this energy, and you're taking that energy and now imagining that ball, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog. Think of that ball getting supercharged like Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's coming right back up. And this time when it's coming right up through the layers of the earth and it's passing through, you can think of it like Sonic, like that ball. Then it's going to pass through something called your Earth Star, which is underneath your feet. And that Earth Star, think of it like, you know, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you know the Orichalcos symbol? Do you remember the Orichalcos? The green Orichalcos that Darth played against Yugi? Think of it like the Orichalcos symbol around your feet. Right. So think of it like that. So think of that as your Earth Star. So you have this Orichalcos around you, and your ball of white light's coming, and once it passes through your Earth Star, that ball gets even more amplified. So think of it like Goku turning Super Saiyan now. So like you're sitting inside this ball feeling like Super Saiyan, and you're going up. I'm using this as an example because it's easier to explain. So you're basically like Super Saiyan in this ball, and now this ball is traveling right back up your chakra system, and each of your chakras now are getting lit up. So each one, so like your root, your sacral, your root, your sacral, your solar plex, your heart, your throat, your third eye, your crown. Each one of them, when it passes through up like an elevator, it's lighting it up. So it's like it lights it all up, and they all start spinning. So you start to feel something. Now this ball is up by your crown, which is above your head. But guess what's happening now? You are basically sitting, right? So you're sitting like this, or however you're sitting. It doesn't matter how you sit. You can sit cross-legged. You can just be chilling against a window if you like. It doesn't really matter. And you sit, and now you imagine that this ball of light that's like Sonic the Hedgehog, and you're like Super Saiyan inside of this ball, traveling up beyond your body. So your body's just sitting here. So you're saying bye to your body, bye. For a moment, you're going up and up and up. You're going up into the sky until you get into outer space. And then from outer space, you're going to travel way, way, way up until you see white light. And then when you get into this white light space, you will then pass through a darker, like dimmer space. So it's not as bright as that light that you just saw. So it's a little bit of a darker space. Then you're going to travel past this darker space, and you're going to go to another white space, but it's even brighter than the first one. And then you go past that, and you're going to enter a beautiful golden light energy area. After that, you're going to pass through this rainbow jelly-like substance. This rainbow jelly-like substance is like jello. So think of it like jello that you're passing through, and your ball is having to go through this rainbow jelly-like substance. That's actually where the laws of the universe reside. Just so you know, that's the sixth plane of existence. And then once you've passed this jelly-like substance, you're going to think of, you're going to see this beautiful pink fluffy cloud. You can think of this as cotton candy. You're traveling up cotton candy. And like once you pass this cotton candy, you're going to see a opening, which your ball is going to pass through, and then you enter the seventh plane of existence. That's what you can call heaven, if you like to call it heaven, or the afterlife, or whatever word you like to give it. And then this ball, so when you get there, this place is absolutely unconditionally loving. It is pure white light. It is sparkly. It is glowy. It is shiny. It is crystally. It is all kinds of things. It is just beautiful. It's absolutely magnificent. And this ball that you're in is the exact same color, the exact same like texture of this sparkly white light. So guess what happens to your ball? It fuses with the white light and all of the sparkly shiny. And guess what happens to you? Your soul is the exact same substance as that. So it also gets merged with this unconditional sparkly white light of pure love. And then from that moment on, you then are with the Creator. You can call it God, you can call it Source, you can call it the Infinite, whatever name you give it. From there, you start
you start speaking with the Creator, and you say, and you give the command. You have to give commands, not ask, but command. Don't say like, God, can you help me with this? No, God doesn't give a shit about that. All God cares about that you get what you came there for. So like you say Creator or God, all that is, it is commanded. If you don't like saying the word commanded, you can say it is requested that I release this, let's say, fear of something out of my system. And then you say, thank you. It is done, it is done. This is like very simple. It is done. There's way more to this, but this is the very like fundamental, rudimentary explanation of how to do this. Because there's four levels to like removing a belief. If there's a belief holding you back, there's the core level, which is the front of your head, the genetic level, which is inside your DNA, and it permeates from your master cell, which is your pineal gland. Then there's a history level from all your past lives, which is the back of your head. And then there's the soul level, which is from your heart. But anyways, that's like more advanced stuff. But if you're like looking to like, Creator of all that is commanded that I remove all this doubt and fear and worry, and that I trust unconditionally, and that I know how it feels like to trust. Thank you. You have to say, thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Say it like that 3 times. Just say, thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Show me. Ask it to show you. And then you might see something random happen, for example, or you might feel something random happening in your body. Trust whatever is happening is working for you. You have to trust at that moment. Because if you're like, but nothing's happening, I don't feel anything, I don't see anything, because you're doubting. And that doubt is going to cripple everything. You have to trust. This is why I said faith is nothing more than trust. So that's why you have to tap into knowingness. And knowingness is undeniable facts that this works. So you have to find a way to get to undeniable facts that all this is working out for you. And so, for example, sometimes when I do this, I'll read everything you shared in a moment. Whenever I do this, dude, I see chains being pulled out of my head. And it's like an anchor. So it's like I see a chain getting into my head, and then it's pulling out shit. It's like, you know Scorpion from Mortal Kombat? Like the get over here, right? You know the get over here? Basically, it's like that, and then it pulls shit out of me, or it pulls it out of my head, it pulls it out of my heart, it pulls it out of my body, and I see change just coming out of me. And then guess where it goes? It gets sent to the light. By the light, I mean it teleports to the light, and it frees you. That's it. Or sometimes I see the Creator. Creator is not a person, just so you know. It's an energy that I see. It's shooting an arrow, like it's shooting a white piercing arrow to pierce through my head or my heart to purify whatever I desire for it to melt away. So you see something like it shot, and then it's like you see like the blackness just crumble into like dust to then it becomes like pure white light. So it evaporates it almost like that, because it's actually very instant. Everything is instant in the 7th plane. There's no time delay. But the reason why some people experience some delay is because of their belief that's holding them back. Sometimes it may take 24 hours to 48 hours for it to fully permeate and release fully. But know that it worked. You have to know that it worked. You have to know that it worked. You have to. Because if you don't trust that it works, it's not going to work. And I used to doubt a lot. That's why it didn't work. But it works. Because I felt some release, and I haven't had them come back. So I'm like, okay, it works. I know it works. Now I don't have to doubt. I don't have to trust. I don't have to doubt. Let me see what you said. Oh, what you got? You will feel this warmth in your heart. Just asking out of if negative beings come to you. They can, but not while you're doing theta. Just, they get released from you in theta, but they don't come to you in theta. They get released from you. So like you can release wayward spirits and all kinds of things from you if they're latched onto you, because they do exist. But the thing is, they're not demons and evil and they're gonna like destroy you or stuff. But like at the same time, if you create that experience that they are evil and negative, guess what you're gonna get? You're gonna get more of the same. Remember, what you put your energy on, that's what you're gonna create. And if I remember correctly, since you're God, you should be able, not should, you are able, let me change my word, you are able to create or reveal unconditional love and no any of that stuff, and not buy into any of that stuff. And by buying, I don't mean to say like that in bypassing or negative, because people have experienced stuff and that stuff is real. But I'm saying like, if you don't entertain that energy, I am the creator, then they can't affect you. Literally, it cannot affect you. Because you're one with God, you're one with the infinite, because you are the infinite. And the infinite doesn't have time to be dealing with bullshit, if you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, like, you have the power, because you are the power. And the power is not outside of you. The power, oops, I don't know why I did that. The power is not outside of you. The power is with you right now. That's why I said you have everything right now. You just have to realize it. And the reason why you're realizing it now, because your mirror, me, which is nothing more than you, because I'm basically you, is speaking to yourself to say, hey, dude, you have the answers. Your soul is basically summoning me, another version of you, essentially, to bring me forth, to remind you, dude, you're on the right path, and you have everything. Now it's time for you to evolve. That's how this works. So I'm going to share something with you. Okay, I missed a few things. My bad. So do you feel like vibration from feet up, like they say in astral? Honestly, you feel what you're meant to feel. There's no one feeling, like there's no one size fits all feeling, if that makes sense. But you will feel what you're meant to feel. And you have to know that it is the feeling that you're supposed to get. It's not gonna say, oh, it has to be from the heart, or it has to be from your gut, and it has to be this way, and it has to be that way, because that's a limitation in itself. And that's the paradox. And that's what the mind is desiring, or I should say the ego is desiring you to believe and keep you not from doing this. It's not that the ego doesn't desire you to evolve, but the thing is the ego desires you to keep it alive. And if you are attempting to shift, the ego is going to do its best to stay alive. And it's going to self-sabotage you in all kinds of ways when you least expect it. It's going to do all kinds of nonsense that I've also experienced. And let me tell you, dude, when you experience all kinds of that stuff, yeah, it will do its best to just keep alive, because that's the primary role of the ego, to keep you alive and survive itself. Because the moment I'm not saying you're killing your ego, but I am saying that you are having control over it, so that it knows that you are the master, and not in vice versa, and not that the master is it. Because if you give mastery over it, then you are a slave to it, and you are not a slave. So that's why I said that you have to, you don't have to do anything. It's more like it is advantageous for you to do your best to know that you already have all the answers, and you know how to do this, and trust that everything is unfolding exactly the way it is, because the ego will self-sabotage, like, you see, it doesn't work, and then it's going to keep you in a loop and saying, you see, it doesn't work, and then it's going to feed you're going to feed that more energy saying, yeah, you're right, it doesn't fucking work. And like, because you're not seeing anything happening, and because that you're feeling like it's not happening, you're going to keep perpetuating the cycle. You see what I'm saying? That's the paradox. And that's where everybody, and me included, gets fucking stuck. And you have to recognize that that's clearly not true, because it is working. Think about all the time something has worked out for you. You got to use that energy, if that makes sense. Let me see. Can you be rude or use swearing words on that level in the white sphere? Don't even think about using that, because like, that place is a place of unconditional love. It has no time for swear words. I mean, words are words, but like, don't go up there saying, can you fucking like do this? Because like, it's not gonna listen to you, because like, you got to come from a loving space. Let me see what else you got. About vibration. I have one more thing about this process to ask. Yeah, go for it. I'm reading and catching up right now. My subconscious mind is corrupt. If you tell yourself your subconscious mind is corrupt, then it's corrupt. But your subconscious mind isn't corrupt, just so you know. I'm helping to shift your perspective. So anyways, I'm going to continue to read what you said. By preaching of pastors who say you can get mad if you do Easter spirituality and you will summon demons, etc. I'm atheist, but subconscious mind doesn't know it fully. Atheism is just another label. I was atheist at one point too. Remember, choose what you desire. Just know that your subconscious mind does not take orders from, if you feel like you're going to meet demons, then eventually you will meet a demon. This is the paradox I have that I'm attempting to share with you. If you think or feel or act or say or do, the paradox is it will happen, because everything you say, do, think, feel, and be is always going to be right. So if you say, I'm going to meet demons, that's what you're going to get. If you say, I will never meet a demon and I will only meet angels, that's what you're going to get. That's why I'm sharing with you. If you say, I will be able to purge all of my limiting beliefs or all of my heavy energy, then that's what you're going to get. If you say that I can never let go of this and I'm going to be angry for the rest of my life, that's what you're going to get. Yeah. I'm saying it like that because I'm being a little sarcastic when I say it like that. But I have to say it like that because it makes sense to say it like that right now, because it's giving a certain energy that I'm attempting to share with you. Either way, you're always going to be right. Because in the end, your subconscious mind takes no command from logic. It doesn't know logic. All it knows is emotion. So if you feed it emotion of like, ooh, fear, ooh, I'm going to meet this demon or I'm going to be meeting angels, then that's what you're going to get. Because the subconscious mind is controlling 95% of the programming, and of your conscious mind, it's only 5% generally. They say it's like 5 to 10% of the conscious mind, and 90 to 95. And your subconscious mind does not use language. It doesn't know logic. It doesn't even have time. It doesn't know the conceptualization of time. That's why I said, imagine you were holding that lemon, and you bite into that lemon, right? That it didn't know that it couldn't tell the difference of it
being real or not real because it uses emotion. It straight up uses emotion. Yeah. Let me see what you said. How to get that out of my mind because they preach it here. I know it's not easy. That's the thing. It's not easy when you think that someone who thinks they know is saying something to you and then they're telling you all this bullshit, but really they don't know a damn thing themselves. Well, it's not that they don't know, it's just that they have forgotten and that they are just attempting to remember what they have forgotten. And so, when I hear people, preaching things, do they actually know what they're saying? Are they being conscious of what they're saying? That's why, you have to be careful with who you hear things from, because it can either create magic or create poison. And from my experience, most preachers, most pastors don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they are creating more separation than oneness. Because it's all one thing in the end. Everything is one thing. A lot of people think that this is a realm of separateness, but no, this is actually a realm of oneness. It's just we've been sold an illusion, a lie, that this is, like different cultures is different cultures, and that's all man-made. God didn't make the cultures. Humans made the cultures. God didn't make the countries. Humans made the countries. God didn't make the borders. Humans made the borders. God didn't make the zodiacs. Or God created the energies of what zodiacs are, but humans made the title of what each zodiac is, like Leo and Aries and Scorpio and all this stuff. But then there's going to be like, but God spoke to this person. Right. But guess what? Some people know the real answer, but they've coded it with energy to more control. The goal is to have more control over more people, because if more people know who they actually are, then all the other stuff will just fall to bits and the world will shift. And all those who have the so-called power, not that we're getting into conspiracy because I'm not about that life, but those who have the power, the so-called power that's running the show, who knows, and they don't have humanity's best interest at heart. Well, technically they do, if you think about it from a paradoxical standpoint. They're here for you to bring up all of the triggers that you're feeling so that you can purge it and release it. So they're actually doing us great justice. But not a lot of people can think of it like that, because they think, but they're tearing down our homes and they're taking this from us and they're doing this from us. You got to see beyond the illusion. And most people right now cannot see that. That's why there's so much chaos in the world. And that chaos is actually designed as a reminder to basically let go of all the stuff that you're holding onto because it's not real, so that you can transcend and evolve beyond it and be at a neutral standpoint. So back to the pastors and anybody in the religious context, all they're doing is attempting to get more people on their side so that they have more power and more control. Why? Who knows? Who knows what their ulterior motives is? But guess what? Do they know that everything's one thing? Some of them do. But they still chose to do this, what they're doing, simply because they were put on the planet to do this so that they can be the greater good. Ultimately, it sounds like the villain, but they're actually the greatest hero, but wrapped up as the villain in this realm. I don't care if they're called the Illuminati or anything like that. I don't give a shit about the name. It means nothing to me. It's just a matter of they're actually here for each of us to purge all the garbage that's inside of us so we can free ourselves and liberate and live in oneness. But nobody sees it like that. And I do. Well, it's not that nobody else sees it like that. There are a lot of people that are starting to see it like that. It's all one thing. Yeah, that cable, it was 50 feet. I bought it so I could go outside and use it. That's why I said I got a good deal on that cable. Anyways, yeah, let me see. You said quite a few things. Let me read. Like church have lectures of how spirituality is safe. Yeah, because they are losing their power. That's the problem. So they're going to use all kinds of words to twist it around. I'm going to share with you a story. Yeah, because your soul knows, dude. Your soul knows. Your mind doesn't. It has forgotten, and your soul is attempting to help you remember. This is why you. That's why you said the word. It resonates. There's no accidents. My intention for you is that you live your greatest life. That there's no ulterior motive with me. I literally just desire you to live your greatest life. Period. The end. If I'm a bad guy for desiring for people to live their greatest life, then I don't know what is good. What is good then on this planet? If I'm the dude that's helping people to live their greatest life, then what is really good? If that's considered bad. So like my intention is pure. I just desire for other people to have the greatest life. I feel it, and same goes for you, dude. I love you a lot. I mean that. I mean that with every fiber of my soul, because you and I are one. And if I don't love you, or I don't love someone else, guess what? That means I hate them, and that means I hate me, because they are just aspects of me. So that's how I see things. Let me see. I just asked for a subconscious mind how doubts go away. Let me read what you shared, because there's a couple things I missed. I know by reason, but I have feelings like this. What if, like the subconscious? Yeah, that's my opinion too. It's all about control. Yeah, I don't know how it's like. Oh, today really. Ask the question again about the subconscious mind, unless I already answered it. Unless I like missed something from there, so I can see how I can continue to provide what you require. Because like my goal is to help you in as best as I can, which I know it is ultimately helping you the way it's supposed to be helped. I'm gonna put on a little bit of piano music in the background, just a little bit. There, got some piano music playing. Let's see. Oh, right, okay. So I asked for subconscious mind how doubts go away. So doubts will go away. Do this. Doubts will go away. The more you know, when you start stepping in. So I'll show you again how knowingness gets built. First, let's say you don't believe that this thing works, but then you feel something. Then let's say now you start to believe. That belief creates a physical proof or evidence that it works. So then now you do it over and over, it becomes faith. Faith is now like, I know this works. I know that God has my back, or I know that I am the creator. So then from faith, because now you've done it so many times, and I'll give you another analogy in a moment. This is how it's going to really solidify for you. When you keep doing something over and over, it becomes knowing. I'll give you another example. I'll give you the example now. Do you drive? I'm sure you drive. So I'll share with you something about cars and driving. Okay. You remember the first time you were behind the wheel? Do you remember that? Do you remember that experience? Yeah, man, you actually can drive manual. I can't drive manual yet because I don't have a manual car. I have an auto car. I desire to drive manual. Okay. How did you feel when you were behind the car for the first time? Were you brave or were you scared shitless? Okay, you were a bit scared. Okay. You were a bit scared because you were uncertain how to drive that car. But guess what? It's okay. I was scared shitless, just so you know. The reason why you were scared is because it was unknown to you, right? That's the opposite of known, is unknown or uncertain. But guess what? Now, you're probably like doing 10 million things while you're driving, right? You're probably like, you're shifting gears, you're like doing this and like holding the wheel. Maybe you're not even holding the wheel and you're doing all kinds of things with the car, right? But when you were first starting, you weren't doing that. You were like probably like this. Yeah, exactly. You're probably like you're probably like this with the car, with the steering wheel, right? You're probably like this. And so what I'm saying is because you kept doing it over and over. So let's say at the beginning when you were holding like this, you were believing that you can drive this car, but you didn't know you could drive this car. So you were starting to build belief muscle that you can drive this car. But guess what? Over time, you're like, oh, I know how to drive the car. Like I know how to drive. So over time, you went from believing to having trust that you know how to drive to then trust. Now you know. Now you don't even have to think about it. You don't have to think about driving that car. You just know. For me, when I get a manual car, I'm going to have to think about it. I'm going to have to, damn it, I'm going to have to like push in the clutch and like shift the gear and like hold on. I know how to drive. It's just like I haven't been sitting in a manual car in a long time. And so like, because I desire to get a Supra that's manual, I will not get an auto Supra. Just no way I'm doing that. There's no way. And so I'm going to force myself to, I know how, like I see the process of what has to be done. I'm just remembering what I have forgotten. I'm not learning anything, remember. Everything we already know. From all lives, we already have experienced everything. So I'm just remembering, I gotta push the clutch in, I gotta feel the biting point, put it into gear, like gear one. Well, I gotta push in the clutch, put it into gear one, raise the clutch, feel the biting point and let go and give it a little bit of gas and go. So like that process right there, I have to think about for a moment while I'm driving for the first time in a manual car. But guess what? Over time, I'm gonna just be like, yeah, and then it's like put in gear, like, and probably do double clutching and shifting and all kinds of bullshit, like all kinds of stuff, and become this epic race car driver and play Fast and Furious on the road. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The bite point is the most important. So my point to say all this is to say, right now, I don't know how to drive a manual car. I don't. But guess what? When I go from the first phase of believing I can drive to ultimately like, I've practiced over and over and over, right? I'm gonna start to have trust, which is faith in driving this car. And then I'm like, damn it, this is so easy. Like, what the fuck was I afraid of? And then like, now I know how to just drive this car. Look at that, it just became knowing. I just know now. I don't even have to think about it. So my point to say all this is to say, it's to take that same process and apply it to everything in your life. I use the car example because it's the easiest one. It's the most tangible one to explain. Because everybody who is an adult has some idea how to drive a car or has experienced something. So I use the car example because it's the easiest. So you take that same principle and you apply it to
everything, even the unseen. Well, how do I bring forth all this energy? All this is energy. So just imagine, like, you don't know how to do it yet, but you will know how to do it because you're in the process of remembering what you have forgotten. That's really what it comes down to. You see how simple this shit is, dude? It really is just that simple. We just overcomplicate the problem. Let me see. Let me see what you got. Is there any chance you lose sanity, like go schizo or something? That depends. Some people take things way too far and they forget to ground themselves. And I'm not saying that you can't or you can get schizo, but the thing is, like, I haven't figured out why people go into that state. Like, I haven't figured that out yet. And so, like, in any event, I just see it's an energetic imbalance in the system, in their mind. And so from my experience, no, you cannot go schizo when you're doing these processes. However, if you become obsessed with doing this, like you like obsess, like very obsessive over it, you could potentially end up a little, but that's what I'm saying. Just allow it to unfold organically. Basically, this is your key word for you. This is what I have for you. You want to know the word that I'm going to tell you? Guess what word I'm going to tell you? This is the only word you require right now. Literally. This is the only word you require. It's 5 letters and it starts with the letter R. I'll tell it to you right now. Relax. Literally, just chill, relax. It's just simple as it is, dude. That's how I became where I am now, because I just relaxed. Breathe and just relax. That's why today's live stream says be. Just be. Be. How do you be? This is what being is. That's it. You don't have to do anything. Everything is unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. Hence why, relax. I know there's like pressures and like people are telling you got to do this and all this other stuff. Forget the outside noise. Forget what others, so-called others, focus on you. Just relax. Just breathe and relax. Breathe and relax. Be present. Feel what you're feeling on the inside. Desire what you desire. If it's like astral projection, cool, I feel like I can astral project. And just relax. Just allow it to unfold. That's why I said when you're doing theta, you have to be in a relaxful state. You have to be in a relaxed state. Period. The end. You can't be like, you can't be tensed up while you're doing it. It's not going to work. You have to be relaxed. Like for me, when I relax, sometimes what I do, I grab my pillow, one of these, I put it on the back because there's a bar here, this green bar, because it hurts my back. And I just like sit here. I'm like here. Like if I'm not live streaming, I'm just basically like this. I'm just like chilling. And then like, I just kind of like drop in. Like I'm not sleeping. I just kind of like allow myself to just I just shut down the body basically. Basically, I just allow myself to just, you know what? So my soul sister Jessa used to do this, and I always laughed at her when she did this. She's like, brother, you have to learn to relax, because I didn't know how to relax. She's like, do this for me. She's like, breathe through your nose, and then exhale. I always laughed when she did that because the noise that's coming out always made me laugh.
But there's some science behind that noise, because like you're bringing up a lot of energy and you're exhaling it out of your system. And so like, I don't do that as much, but I mean, when you're first starting, it helps. Ultimately, eventually, you'll just without having to make that noise, you'll just like, you can still do without the noise. It's not necessary. For me, it was, but it's not anymore. You can literally just, and you make sure you're not tense anywhere. Like you drop your shoulders. Like I cross my legs there. I can literally just be like this, just. And then the body's starting to like, it's starting to get into a relaxed state. I'm gonna come there and read what you said in a moment. And it starts to get, I'm not gonna drop into thing, but like my body is now very relaxed. It doesn't take long to relax. You don't have to spend 10 hours to relax. But the thing is, if you haven't done this before, you're basically having to build a muscle that you haven't used in a while. That's really what it is. It's a muscle that you have, but you've never, or you haven't used it in such a long time that now you're reusing. It's like building your biceps, right? You're not gonna get biceps the first time you go to the gym. There's no fucking way. I don't care what anybody says, you ain't getting biceps the first day you go to the gym. But you will start feeling the effects of the biceps the more you do it. Let's see what you got. Any theta you can recommend me, which is profile for astral projection, like with waves of up and down tonalities. I'm feeling that the question. I'm attempting to not think. I'm attempting to feel the answer. I'm gonna take a moment to reread it again. Any theta you can recommend me in which profile for astral projection. Honestly, theta, anything theta related will get you into a relaxed state, which could potentially get you into your astral projection, because astral projection happens generally in the theta and the delta brainwave state. Delta, if you didn't know, is the dream state. That's when you just fell asleep. So you know when you're going to, when you put your head on the pillow and you're about to pass, like go to sleep, like you're falling, like you're kind of like that's theta. Delta is like when you're like deep sleep, like REM sleep. And then gamma, technically gamma is even beyond theta, beyond delta. Gamma is crazy, by the way. Gamma is actually interesting because gamma, you can actually be awake for that. I can demonstrate quickly what gamma looks like, but just bear with me. It's gonna be kind of weird, but I'll show you what gamma looks like. Remember earlier I mentioned to you that everything's created? Well, this, I created this, and this, I created this, and that, I created that, and everything I'm doing right now, I'm creating this, and look, I created that. I created this, me pointing me there, and me speaking with you right now. I created that while you typed all that. We all created that together, and I created that music that's playing right now, and that's doing this, and that's doing that, and I'm doing all this, and me pinching my skin, I already created this, and me going like this, and like, it's starting to drop me into gamma, because like, it's a state that you cannot sustain for too long. But you can feel something happening with your brain. Like it's, you can say that it looks like schizo, but it's not. There's a difference because you have full control over it. That's what gamma is, because your brainwave is like, it's like that. It's crazy fast. So like, that's gamma. And you can do that while you're awake or asleep. And I did it one time on the live stream, and everybody's like, what the fuck is going on? He's going crazy. I was like laughing. It sounded like I went like insane, like I was doing all kinds of things, and it looked like I went insane, but I didn't go insane. I was like laughing. I was like, we did that. Ah, I see you laughing there, and I created that. And yes, I created you typing that. And yes, I had you create that too. And that was already created too, because I already created all this. And even that, what I just said, it was created. And everything that I just did, and even that breathing that I just did was all created. And everything was already created. Basically, I went into a loop. And everyone at the time who was on that live stream, it was back in February, you might have been there potentially. I was sitting over on this chair, and I was like, and I had the microphone, and people were like, what the fuck's going on? Like, he's going crazy. He's going absolutely, yeah, so you weren't there. It's like, you're going crazy. I'm like, I'm not going crazy, because even you saying that I'm going crazy, I created that. And you created that, and we all created that. And basically, it got to a point of like, I had to just like breathe, and I was in a relaxed state while it was happening, but I had to like slow it down now. I had to like, okay, y'all, what just happened, that was gamma. Because it's not sustainable. It's not a brainwave that we're meant to be in for long. Delta, we can be in. We can actually be in delta while we're awake. You can be in a dreamlike state while you're awake, fully awake. You can be in theta, fully awake. How do you get into theta? Theta is the one that you desire to be in. Guess what theta really is? When you look at a child, all children, I mean like children from like 0 to like 9, they are generally in theta. They say what they desire. They don't hold back. They're only ever in the now. They don't worry about the past. They focus only on the present, and that is theta. That's why they're always in a theta brainwave state. We, you, me, everybody was in a theta brainwave state when we were a kid. And our brain, this is why I said theta is the most susceptible of taking in information. So like when you were young, your mom, your dad, whoever else was permeating your mind while you were in theta, not alpha and not beta. Beta is when we're conscious, when we're awake like this. This is beta. Alpha is getting closer towards like the theta. Theta is a slower brain wave. Delta is really slow, and gamma is really fast. Beta is like beta is fast, but it's don't be in beta. Like beta is just annoying, because that's what everybody is right now, is friggin' in beta. It's theta and delta that we're meant to be in, but really theta. Let me see what you got. Yeah, it's like mastering yapping. Yeah. Yeah, that's why all geniuses said geniuses are recapitulating of childhood at will. Yeah, that's why the theta state is the most important, one of the, if not the most important state. I'm not saying not the other brainwaves aren't important. They are very important, but theta is the one. That's why theta, when we go up, your brain is susceptible, and your mind is susceptible. It's not really your brain, it's more your mind. It's your mind is susceptible to the shifts in theta. But it's not going to, and that's where your subconscious mind also resides, because theta, even though you're speaking in the words of language, it gets converted for your subconscious mind as emotion, because emotion is what the subconscious mind uses to understand what you're doing. Because the subconscious mind does not know words and logic. It doesn't. It knows feelings. It knows emotion. It knows energy. And so like that, the word, when you're going up in theta, even though it's hitting your conscious mind, your subconscious mind is taking then that word, let's say love, and converting it into a feeling. Every word, if you look at what you're doing, if you see all the words you type there, dude, on the screen, every word you type is a feeling. If you take a moment and read everything and you listen to all what you just typed, you will feel your own words. That's why words are very powerful. And every word is a spell, and you're spelling every time you type, you text, you write, you think, you speak, or you read. You are always spelling. And that's why you have to be careful with your words. That's why I'm a big advocate on words. Words are so powerful. When you know how to use your words effectively, you can change your life almost immediately. See what you got. Yeah, I attempt to get to the level conscious words can produce data, but they say it's slow. Well, technically, it's like this. They who say it's they is because they have not tapped into their God version, because nothing is impossible. Nothing is technically slow. That's why there's no such thing as time. That's why I said, when you really recognize that you have the power from your words can do this in an instant. If you say, you know what, I can fucking heal everything right now, you can heal everything right now. And you really put conviction, because conviction is nothing more than confidence within yourself that, damn it, I'm gonna have conviction that this shit is done, clear, finished, kaput. It's not gonna take 10 years to learn or 10 years to whatever. You will literally collapse time like that. You can collapse time like this because you're God. God, there is no time. Everything happens right now. But the thing is, what's gonna get in the way? Dun da da da. Your belief system. Because it's your belief systems that is your boundaries, and your boundaries are basically your BS, which is bullshit. And belief system also starts with BS. Belief system, BS, bullshit. So the bullshit that we've been fed is what's holding us back, because if people like you and me have this wisdom, and more people get access to this wisdom, which we're attempting to do, and I'm not gonna gatekeep shit. I desire everybody to know this so that they can have the empowerment within themselves to know that they don't have to rely on something outside of them to thrive, not survive, thrive in the world, so that they can live their happiest, greatest, most fullest, most richest, most awesomest life. And so, if more people know this, then those who have not our best interests at heart, even though they're one with us, and they know that we're one with us, but they still choose to do it, and they know that they're playing the villain role because they're attempting to get us to actually evolve, and they're doing this for the betterment of humanity, even though it's a very twisted process. It's very twisted. That's why I said religion and all kinds of things is very twisted, because they use words, but they twist the words, but you don't know, because you're like, but you may think they're talking with unconditional love, but you're not, because the moment they say, oh, if something's like Satanism, or they say that all this is like not real, then that right there is the lie. That's the lie, because everything is one thing. Okay, Google, turn on light. There we go, we got some light. What we got? Let me see. I gotta bring it closer because now my eyes have to adjust to the light. What do you think of IQ and theory? We are born with some level of ability we can't change. For example, if I'm 120, I can't do physics on high-end level, so that limit can't be changed. We actually all have the ability to be anything. So here's the thing, dude. I grew up thinking I was stupid. I grew up thinking that I was an idiot, because there was a teacher who said that only smart kids use 12 to 14% of the brain, while everybody else uses 8 to 10. And because I wasn't doing so good in school, I immediately put that thought in my head that I only use 8%. I'm not a smart guy. I'm an idiot. And so, because of that, I went through life failing a lot of my classes because I thought of myself as an idiot. And then people kept reinforcing that, and then that became my lived experience. Do you see the paradox here? Look at the paradox. I created it, and other so-called other people were reinforcing it because it was based on how I felt. It came from the inside world, and all people back then were mirrors. I had no idea about any of this stuff. I was completely clueless to all this. It was like invisible to me, but they were all mirrors, and they were attempting to reflect back aspects of me which I didn't know that people were mirror, And eventually I didn't know that it really came from me. And when I shift and I became like, I know everything, I'm fucking smart. And even if I so-called don't know something right now, it's not because I don't know. It's just I simply have forgotten it. And I'm remembering what I have forgotten. You see what I'm saying? You're literally remembering what you have forgotten. This has forgotten. This knows. This does not know. This is why you come to earth forgetting everything to remember everything from a different perspective. And so that whole, yeah, some kids are born smarter than others, that's bullshit. I can say that some kids have been born with some advantages, but they're not more smarter. Maybe they have a smarter parent, or maybe like some kids are gifted strongly, but guess what? No one is more talented than anyone. We're all equal. You could, for example, some people may have an easier time to dunk a net. Like some people are physically taller, so they can dunk a net. But does that mean that I can't dunk a net? No, I can dunk a net. Maybe I won't be able to dunk an NBA size net unless I really, really practice enough and I know how to jump and actually reach that rim. Because I've seen Muggsy Bogues, he's a small 5'7" basketball player. He fucking dunked the net. Or Nate Robinson, he's a short dude. He's like my height. And he was able to dunk. And he's not more special or more gifted than I am. He just had to practice a little bit more to be able to reach the net. And he's dunked the net. So that just shows me that it's not about more talent. You can overcome that. You just have to know that you can overcome it and not put the limitations. That's why I said the only limits you can have is the limits that you put on yourself. That's it. That's the only thing. The only limits you can have is the ones that you put on yourself. That's why I call it self-imposed limitations. It's literally self-imposed limitations. Let me see what you got. There's, to a degree, we're attempting to break realistic because we're attempting to be unrealistic, because unrealistic is where the magic happens, as I said. And you're basically proving the impossible is possible. And the impossible is possible because so many people have broken the impossible is possible many, many times. And they're no specialer than you or me. They're equal. They're fucking equal to us. They just didn't put a limit on themselves of what's possible. They're like, nope, I can do it. I got this. Exactly, it's on another plane. You have to reside on that plane. If you reside on this third dimensional plane, then you're going to be riddled with a lot of limitations. This is why I have a very good quote for you. I'm sure you heard of this one. I said it yesterday. It's funny that it's coming back again today because I was like, why am I saying this one? It was meant for you actually. Be in this world, but not of this world. Be in this world, like physically live in this world, but you don't have to entertain, you don't have to be of this world. Meaning you don't have to think and feel and be what others are feeling and being in this world. You be of, be in this world, but not of this world, meaning be outside of this world. Live exactly how you feel with no limitations. The reason why I got stuck and I'm only now starting to break my shit is because I put so much limitations on myself, and so-called others who told me I couldn't do stuff. It wasn't them. It was aspects of me, because remember, everybody is me in my universe. Like your mom, your dad is you. And I know that sounds weird, but it is true. Everybody is you. You actually created your parents to bring you into the world. I know that sounds super weird, but this is facts. Is it undeniable facts? Hard to say. But I can tell you that everything is one thing. So you created your game and you created your parents to bring you into the world, and everyone is technically you. And I am you as well. That's why you said you resonate with all that I said, because you and I are one and the same. So basically, your mom and dad are not really your mom and dad. It's basically you. Same with my mom and my dad. They're not actually my mom and my dad. They're actually me. They just don't know that. They don't know that I created them for them to bring me into the world. Just like they don't know that they created their mom and their dad to bring them into the world. And it's a cycle. It's absolutely mind-blowing what we have created before we came here. You can't even think about it. It's just you can't conceptualize it. It is crazy, but that's what I'm saying. Be in this you can be of this. You can be in this world, but not of this world. And that being not of this world is living from that state of the unrealistic, the delusional, the 99.9965, because that's where the magic happens. And then you bring that magic into the physical, and people are like, how the fuck did you do that? And then you're gonna be able to explain to them like, man, I just know I can do this. And guess what? You know that you can do this too. Because you know why? Because you're no different from me. And all this is just energy. And you just have to let go of all the beliefs that are holding you back and create new, or not even create, you can say the book of law, because everyone has a law book within themselves of what's real, what's not real, what's good, what's not good, what's this, what's not this. You have to literally rewrite your entire book. The problem with that is not everybody's going to go and do that, because it's going to break who they are to the core. You literally have to break yourself to the core. Yeah. I'll give you the 5 P's to life, since you brought up perception. You ready? And I'll show you how this works. So you got your perspective, which creates your perception, which then creates your projection. Then you get your perception projection loop. Guess what that's doing? That's creating your present moment. And that present moment is creating your paradigm. The paradigm of what you're living. And the moment you are able to shift your perspective, it will alter your perception, which will then alter your projection. And then you create a new present moment, and then you have a new paradigm. Just like what I'm doing. A year ago, dude, was I doing this? I was not doing this. I was sitting right here on the side here. Literally, I was sitting right here in the corner, and I was just like getting frustrated, getting mad, and I was like just staring into over there out the window. I'm like, what the fuck am I here to do? I don't know what I'm here to do. Like, I'm getting pissed off. I don't know what the fuck am I here to do. I was getting so mad. I spent 6 months trapped in my mind, going insane, brink of insanity, getting chaotic, getting very frustrated. And then ultimately, guess what? The answer came. It came through other mirrors on YouTube. They weren't speaking to me directly. They said it indirectly to me. They're like, you know you're God, right? Because I've been feeling that energy for a very long time, but I was afraid to speak it. So guess what I heard? You know why you're not doing what they're doing on YouTube? Because you're afraid. And that was an ego blow that I had to destroy. When I say destroy, I didn't destroy the ego. I destroyed its power over me of safety. That's why I've been pushing myself out of my comfort zone to live stream and do all kinds of crazy things, like live stream at the airport in San Diego. Do you know how comfortable that was? Knowing that there's hundreds of thousands of people at the airport have eyes on you while you're live streaming, that shit's not easy, but I did it. Or going to places that you're not really supposed to live stream and still doing it anyways. Breaking out of my comfort zone and doing all kinds of stuff. because that fear was holding me back. And every time I do it, it tells the ego, hey, I'm the one in charge here. We ain't afraid. We are not afraid because we've done this. We know how this is done. And it basically surrenders to my will now. I don't surrender to its will. It surrenders to my will. Because we're one and the same. The ego and I are one and the same. So the ego has to know that, hey, I know that you're attempting to keep me safe, and I know you desire to keep me stuck, but listen carefully, ego. You and I are one and the same. I got you. Don't worry. Relax. I will take care of this. Go play inside the inner world. I will handle this. And every time I do that, magic happens. It simply just goes. Yeah, I'm going to read what you said there. You said, I never felt peace in preachers, but this channel brings me optimism. That's how I know that's the truth I want to follow. Because all this is truth, but consequence is what it matters. The thing is, ultimately, dude, you have your own truth. I'm just a mirror. I don't have your truth. I have my truth. But we all have similar truths. And the truth is, everything is one thing. And my truth allows others to feel empowered and that they have the power to live the greatest life. And that's the reason why I feel like I'm not saying my truth is the be all and end all, it's not. But I feel because mine is all inclusive, and when I say mine, it doesn't belong to me. It's just the one that I so happen to tap into. That truth that I tapped into so happens to encompass everyone. It's not excluding, it's not like, oh, it's only Canadians or it's only Americans and everybody else, fuck everybody else. It's everyone. It doesn't matter what culture you are, it doesn't matter what language you speak, it doesn't matter the skin color, nothing. That does not matter. I respect it all, I love it all, but it includes everyone. I don't care if you call yourself a robot, a lizard, an alien, a reptile, Pleiadian, starseed. I don't care what name you give yourself, you are still one with everything. Yeah, I know what you meant. I was just giving more context to what you were saying. That's all. I was adding another layer to what you were saying. I knew what you were saying, so I just felt called to add a little bit of a layer to it so you understand where I was going with that. But I knew what you were saying. That's why, like, you see some come back all the time. This is a place for everybody to just come and just chill, hang out, have fun. I do my best to bring some level of fun, wisdom, moving the body with fitness, right? Because I do my play out every day. Travel, we did some traveling. I'm gonna do more travel vlogging. That's inevitable. That's happening, and bring you all along the journey. And in the process, just have fun. It's like a talk inside head between me and myself. Yeah. Dude, this is how it works for me now. I'm like, yeah, you missed quite a few things. I did this a lot on after you left while you're doing your thing. I was redefining words. I was like, what is the definition of this? What does this mean? So I was like, okay. So I kind of created like a split, a person who's asking the question inside of me and a person who's answering. It's still me. So what is the definition of like love? So I asked myself, what is the definition of that? And I'd asked it specifically, what does it mean to love? Or For example, what kind of love are you referring to? Romantic, platonic, friendship, brother, sister, parently, like what kind of love is it? Because there's difference. And then I would ask myself, well, what's the definition of success? Like, what's my actual definition? Not ChatGPT, not Google searching, not Webster's dictionary. What is my definition? And I would create this split again, and I would ask myself these questions. So that's how I have that conversation in my, you can say my head. Really, it's more in my body. I'm having it, and seeing if it feels real, and seeing if it feels safe and secure. Because if there's feeling some uncertainty, then we got to go figure out, why do you feel this way? Like, why do you feel this way? Is it because you just don't know? Because if you don't know, don't worry, you'll be made aware of when the time is aligned. That's why I said, for you, with this astral projection stuff, just allow it to unfold. It will reveal itself when it's meant to, exactly when it's supposed to. Everything is, this conversation we're having, my eyes are closed right now, I can't see what you're saying. Everything we're having right now was meant to happen. Everything. I already explained this. We already created all this before we even got to this moment. This has all been divinely orchestrated. And so, like, that's really as simple as it can be. But we like to make things more complicated than it has to be. But it really is just that simple. We just got to get out of our own head. Because when you're in your head, listen to this one. When you're in your head, you're dead. But when you're in your heart, you're alive. Because your heart has the answer. But the brain is attempting, let me rephrase that. The mind is attempting to give you the answer, but it's not the real answer. It's the ego's answer. It's not the answer from the Creator, the infinite. The answer from the Creator, the infinite, is always from the heart, not from here. But when these two are working together, when you get the brain-heart coherence, this is always going to be the one that gives the answer. This one will just follow suit and will give you the actionable steps to take. Yeah. I'm really grateful that you asked me all these things, because it's been a while since I got to speak at this level. This is why it allows my brain and my soul to still be able to explain things. Because it's like, I've been sharpening the axe, but like, I haven't been able to use my axe, if that makes sense. Because like, every day I come on and I speak about, the inner world, and I share with everyone about the inner world. But it's usually the same people, so they've heard the same thing over and over. I'm just giving it to them from a different aspect. But because you haven't been on as much, so it's like you made it fresh today, if that makes sense. So I'm grateful for you for coming on and making it fresh. Let's see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, dude, you're light years away, or not away. Sorry, that's not the word. You're light years ahead of where I was. Like, going by age wise, like, you are light years ahead of where I was. So you are well more equipped than I was when I was your physical age. But age is but a number, because like, that doesn't matter. But my point to say all this is to say, yeah, man, everything's unfolding for you. I can see it. I remember when my business coach, I call her my business mirror, because everybody's a mirror. Her name is Angel. She was attempting to basically talk to me like how I'm speaking with you, and I just couldn't get what she was saying. I was too much in my head. I was like, too much in my head, like, what am I thinking? I was always overthinking, always overthinking. You have to stop thinking and start feeling more. That's the answer, bro. That's literally the answer. You have to start feeling and not thinking. Because when you think, it creates more chaos, but when you feel, it actually is allowing you to be, if that makes sense. That's why I said today's live stream is to be, not think. Yeah. Like any anxiety that comes, you move it to your center of your consciousness. Fear becomes energy, so you want fear so you can use more energy, and fear cycle is broken and it works like charm. Like don't ignore fear, integrated. Yeah, exactly. It's an energy. It's basically taking the principle of like transforming the energy. The energy's coming like this, and you're taking the energy, transforming it, and using it in a way that can propel you. So like, for example, the fear of live streaming in front of like 100 people, let's say. Doing it. So taking that fear energy, like doing it, like taking it, converting it, like I'm gonna blast through this and do it. And we do it. And I'm like, oh my God. Like some people are like curious, what are you doing? I'm live streaming. Where? YouTube. What do you talk about? Practically everything about, you know, how to live your greatest life. Fascinating. So when I do that, it builds curiosity. I'm like, see, imagine if I didn't do this, then nobody would have asked. I got some connections out of that. And some people have joined the live stream because of that. Because they were simply curious. Hey, Crazy Cat, good to see you, sister. Hope you enjoyed your Friday. Just been having an awesome time with our brother here. He's asked me some amazing questions, and he's allowed my mind to actually have to, not my mind, my soul to actually get to sharpen my axe and use my axe in a good way. Awesome. Let's see what you got. Yeah. Yeah. Today was great. We were outside almost all day. It was pretty warm, 19 degrees. The sky has like this like nice cotton candy look right now. Like if you look, it looks like cotton candy. Actually, I'll show a better way. It looks like cotton candy. Look at that. Look at that sky. How awesome is that? No two skies will ever look the same. I got metal water ball straight to my ankle. Ooh. And I got a head cold. I'm gonna send you some healing, sister. I'm sending some healing right now. I like that cotton candy sky. So Nobito, remember when I was mentioning when you're going up to the 7th plane? So you remember when I was mentioning you've seen the pink fluffy clouds? Imagine those pink fluffy clouds. That's what it would look like. Pink fluffy clouds look like that. This is perfect. See, everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Let me see, you said the head cold is because of the allergies. I'm gonna send more healing to you, sister. It's a beautiful sky. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Ooh, it's 8:33. I was gonna grab a little bit of a snack. The live stream is gonna be done in about 15 minutes, give or take. No, live stream's gonna be done in 25 minutes because I started it late today. But I started when I was supposed to start it. I'm not gonna even be using the laptop, so I don't even know why I turned it back on. Silly me. Love you, bro. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. Thank you for giving my soul the honor to be able to use the sharpened axe to help you. And I appreciate you too, bro. Thank you for everything as well. And thank you for coming back on. Don't be a stranger. You know where to find me. I'll be here. I'll be here serving every day on YouTube. Now I'm just gonna put away the laptop because we've been done with it. We're not even gonna do anything else with it. Yeah. It's a crazy cat. Even though I don't have to do the hand thing, I'll still do the hand thing. Just receive. The hand thing just looks cool. That's all. I can do the Neo one from like Matrix. Doesn't really matter because like it's really just coming from not me, from the intention of what I desire and just kind of like sending energy your way. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna watch wrestling shortly. Well, technically I shouldn't be eating anything at this time because when I go to bed, I will, I'll be on a kind of fullish stomach. So what I'm gonna do quickly, I'm gonna go brush my teeth and change in my clothing. So I'll be back in a moment. I'll leave piano music playing. I was like saying alakadabra, alakazam. Or sorry, abracadabra, not alakadabra. I'm gonna go brush my teeth quickly. I'll be back. I'll bring you all to the sprinkle and the sun bubba. There you go. There, you can look at them for now. The bubbas. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I love the fact that they added a feature where you can turn off the camera now. It's so damn good. Fuck's sakes. It only took them forever, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, where are we at on the live stream? 704 minutes? Okay, we got time. I'm gonna go grab me some water actually. I require some water. Okay. I gotta clean my tablet. It's like filthy. My cable is gonna be in the way, but it's all good. Yeah, so like today we talked about being and how you really just have to be. Everything will unfold organically. I'm grateful for Nabito for coming back on. So good to see him. There was a new person who came on earlier as well, but didn't really catch their name. Oh, something Thanos. Thank you for that Mr. Thanos person who jumped on earlier. His English wasn't, he said his English isn't that good. We were like, it's okay. Nabito was able to like say, yeah, my English is not native, but I'm, you know, he did his best. Anyways, I'm grateful for Nabito because he allowed my soul to honor his soul and to be able to share things again, because it's been a while really speaking like that. I love when I get to speak about all kinds of things I possibly can. Not to say I can't do that with any of you, because I can. It's just a matter of you all have heard me speak already about all that stuff. So, but it's always good to, you know, revisit some of the things I shared. By me, I mean the universe. That is me, inside of me and around me, and that is you, inside of you and around you. There we go, very clean. Well, as clean as it's going to get. Man, some of these live streams are way old, like way back. Like I'm outside. Wow. It's crazy how some of these live streams are like super out, like super way back. Like this one is like hella back. It's crazy. What about this one? Okay, that one's okay. Anyways, yeah, so we talked about being and like truly, like when we be, everything unfolds. And tomorrow will be, the live stream will say still. It'll say, because it's, you know, be still, and then on Sunday will be no, because be still and no. Just so you all know, we hit 14,521 steps today. Ta-da! And I'll show it to you on the live stream shortly. It's at 708 minutes, so I'll show it to you in about 3 to 4 minutes. So we got the proof on the camera that we hit our steps for day number 25. Day number 25 was pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. Got to be outside basically the majority of the day. I'm just really grateful that I was able to, you know, be of service to Nabito. That really helps me to I'm just happy. Just happy, you know? Surprised the stream deck didn't turn on, which is interesting. There we go. This is funny. The chat is now catching up on Safari. So like everything that was typed or chatted is now being typed on Safari. Earlier, that's not Safari, on Opera GX or Opera GX. It's like it's now showing Olga's stuff. That's hilarious. Anyways, another day, another 10K, y'all. We did it. We hit our goal. We did our 55 push-ups or 55 squats as well. And honestly, yeah, we just gotta be, cause like when we just get in our heads and attempt to control things, things just don't play out the way they're supposed to. They play out. It doesn't feel good. I can tell you that. But when you just be, everything aligns the way it's supposed to align, and it just unfolds the way it's supposed to unfold. Yeah. So, I'm just grateful. Grateful that I have this ability to live stream now outside. You know, I have the red cable. That cable, man, I'm so grateful to that cable. You have no idea how grateful I am to that cable, because that cable is allowing me to do more things and have more flexibility now. You know, I gamed outside. We live streamed outside. Don't have to worry about using the battery now. Only use the battery when I'm actually traveling, and I know the battery will last for a pretty long time, because I've been able to use it for 4 days before charging it, and I've been able to live stream for at least several hours. And when I go traveling with the tripod, I won't be having to like, you know, I'm not gonna be out for 12 hours live streaming out in like a field or something. Maybe I might, I don't know, who knows, we'll see. Welcome back. Live stream's almost done. I'm just like kind of recapping. Since it's 7:12, the official time. There's the sun Bubba and the sprinkles Bubba. We get to see them. Our official steps was 14,669 steps. Look at that. And we got 634 calories, 65 minutes of exercise, even though that's more than that, and 12 hours of standing up. So we stood up more than 12 hours today. So, well, technically not actually 12, but close enough. So yeah, we got another 10K a day. Keeps the doctor away, and another day, another 10K. So live stream will end in 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes, about a minute and a half. I'm really grateful. My soul feels very fulfilled that I got to help our brother Nabito and a few others today. It feels very soul fulfilling. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because Nabito said, like, there's a place that he loves to come and enjoy and hang out and chill. That's why I desire to keep it that way. It's been very chill, very, very loosey-goosey lately, which is great. I like it like that. Yeah. In any event, tomorrow is jump rope day, y'all. Tomorrow is jump rope day, and I'm going to be using my heavy rope. So, am I gonna do it outside or indoor? I don't know. I have to decide what I'm doing. But I'm gonna have my jump rope mat, and I'm gonna get this show on the road with the heavier rope. Tomorrow is the 3,000 jump one. So will I be able to hit the 3,000 while he's doing it? We'll see, because this is the first time I'm actually gonna be doing the actual play out with the heavier rope. So I gotta get used to the heavy rope. So tomorrow is the 3,000 jump rope day. So we're gonna be doing that. And other than that, that's about it. I just realized the live stream is about to end. So I love you all. Bye. Bye. All right. Anyways, now that I got that like out of the way, remember that I didn't get to do the master